welcome here. Welcome to Flanks06 channel. Today we have a special live stream event going for quite a longer time than my usual streams. Today is the Extra Life charity stream that will be basically it is a event that got started back in 2008 by Children's Miracle Network hospitals to engage gamers of all kinds, from video games, which is probably what a lot of people are more familiar with. But of course, it can be any kind of gaming. So board games as well. And of course, since we do quite often a lot of tabletop simulator, we fit right in there. So today we are doing this event. We're trying to raise about $500. We do have about $50 raised already. So that's 10% of our goal right there, right off the top. So hopefully we can, throughout the day, make that 90% appear. If we don't make the full amount, no problem. I'm sure any kind of support that we can provide them, they will definitely be very appreciative of. I guess the first thing that I wanted to start off with is why exactly am I doing this to begin with? This isn't, nobody at Dragori has instructed me to do this or anything like that. This is something I've chose to do myself. One is, I like being able to support worthy causes that I actually can believe in, which this is definitely the case. Also, I've had my own personal experience with specifically our main supporter. So Extra Life is the overall charity, but each of the funding goes towards a specific hospital, and this is what you do when you're setting up the fundraiser. So mine is Cook Children's Hospital in Fort Worth, Texas. And my personal experience is my niece, specifically, not even too long ago, I think it might have been back in June, was having some breathing issues of her, and her mom had, checked on her, and she's had previous breathing type issues in the past. And so, of course, she had one of those little oxygen sensors that you put on your finger. And anyway, her oxygen levels were not doing super great there. And basically, it kind of just didn't improve over the night. So she did end up, I think, taking her to a different hospital. But often the case when you go to, a normal hospital is they often don't really do a very good job of supporting, especially for children. So this is why we often have these children's hospitals, and Children's Fort Worth or Cook's Children's in Fort Worth is probably the one of the best ones, I think, in the area, and also just happens to be, one of the closer ones for her. So she went to Cook's Children, and, she stayed there. I think it was a couple days. And her mom, of course, tried to stay her with as much as possible. We were taking care of her other kids during that time. And anyway, apparently they, from what I had heard, they had done a fantastic job with her. Of course, being a child, that's never something that, is it's not a fun thing. It's not exciting to go to a hospital usually, but apparently they did a good job of making her feel like a princess, is what I was told, that there was even a castle or something that they had set up there. And so, of course, she got the help that she needed. She did improve after a couple days and was able to leave. It still did take, I think, a couple more weeks to get over. I think it was a respiratory virus. But anyway, the point is she did, she wasn't scared. She felt comfortable there. The nursing staff and the staff there did a great job of taking care of her. And anyway, that's my personal experience specifically with Cook Children's. So, while I'm not happy, of course, to ever have this kind of situation to happen, but I'm, glad that I've at least have this now a personal experience. I know, last year I did this, which of course I was, more than happy to help with as well. But now I have that more connection to the charity to be able to support, what it is exactly that we're getting out of that. So it's definitely worthy of your donation if you can. This is, what's that, 501c organization, I believe. But don't quote me on that because I'm not, a tax expert. But I will say that if you do support, I believe you do get like a tax deduction form that you can use later for obviously people in the U.S. So anyway, that is my kind of spiel here on Extra Life and Cook Children's. And yeah, anyway, so as we are going through the campaign, we'll today's stream, we will keep coming back to see how this, this bar hopefully will keep going up, and we'll maybe be able to raise some good amount of money. Anyway, that is it for what I wanted to say about the charity. Now let's move on to what many of you are here for specifically. And by the way, I'll be checking through chat and YouTube, Discord. So if you have questions or anything, definitely, throw it out there. Let me know. And we will, get to answering some questions, especially because I do know we did have a Kickstarter update, which is one of the things that I was going to talk about as well. Anyway, so let's see. All right, so we are going to just go to the hero reveals here. And let me get this up. All right. Here we are back in Tabletop Simulator here. We have 4 new hero reveals. Technically, one of them we have shown in the past, but now it's kind of official. And since I've been doing this series here of these hero reveals and going over each of the abilities, I wanted to make sure that at least one of these heroes who has been mentioned before also kind of gets that same treatment. All right, so let's look over our 4 new heroes. We have Jessa, the Shepherd Redeemer, who is a shooter. We have Emperor the Supreme, who is a commander. Haran, the Doppelganger, who is a tactician. And Gregory, the Guardian, who is a tank. So 2 of these heroes you guys probably already recognize because previously they were special characters. So the Faceless Emperor and Haran the Shapeshifter were special characters that were originally launched with the first Kickstarter, and Haran was like an early day bonus, while the Emperor was a special edition later on, along with his tiger, which I guess we have the 3D models here, but here are the updated. Well, that's kind of a blurry one, but these are the updated sculpts of them if you hadn't seen it before. Anyway, so now these characters are officially part of classes, which is good because that means you will be able to use these characters eventually as part of your campaign. Haran you can use right off the go. The Emperor, there is some story elements tied to specifically his character, but I believe you will be able to play him later. But I'll have to double check on that. But he is a full-on commander now with his Imperial Tiger. So we're going to look at that, and then we'll go after each character here. So Jessa, the Shepherd Redeemer, she is an RPG character. Let me adjust this just a little bit. All right, Jessa. Double channeling, range 8, one enemy, 8 damage, plus 1 effect. Choose one, deal 8 damage to another hero, or heal 6 to a hero. So good ability there, being able to get that healing. And I believe this is like I said, I mentioned this character before when I did a previous one, because she's actually already right over here. But we're just going to go over it again. So she does get an opportunity to do 16 damage there with the effect, plus 4 more. So that's a 20 if you get your passive. And then healing 6 to a hero. Getting a heal as a shooter, especially as a 6, is very, very healthy. Especially most of the other healers are going to be in that range. A heal 6 you know, Jade here does heal 6, Ustar does heal 6, and then some of the others are a little bit stronger. But for a shooter, that is fantastic. All right, Stream of Balance, range 8, one enemy, benefit you may choose not to apply your triggered passive. So obviously, from the sound of this, it almost sounds like you have to trigger it to maybe get this benefit, but I'd have to check on that. 12 damage on the hit. Plus the effect, whenever the target would heal, it takes damage instead. If your passive was not triggered or applied, heal for an enemy, an ally. So you get another heal. Basically, you're choosing between getting 4 more damage or getting more healing. So Jessa here is going to be a fantastic healer shooter character. So pretty excited about that. I do like kind of getting to see some of these mix of characters where it's not just pure damage all the time, because we do already have quite a few of those. But really the crux of this ability is that first effect. Whenever the target would heal, it takes damage instead. That is that is very good if you can apply it in the right time. Let's see what it says on here. It just says ends at the start of Jessa's next turn. So that is actually really, really good. You could basically keep an ally alive with this ability. I'm going to have to see how this gets used in PvP, because I could easily see this being utilized a lot by the team to just kind of keep somebody from getting knocked out. Obviously, there is some ways you could remove it if you want, but wow, that's a great one. All right, Cycle of Life and Death, one of the first specials here. Range 8, one enemy, drawback, takes 6 residual damage, 20 damage on hit, and the effect, a dead ally revives with 20 hit points and no special attacks. Place it within 5 of you. So while it doesn't sound super exciting, getting 20 damage on a hit and getting a resurrection spell as a damage dealing range class, that is actually very strong. And then, 20 and 20, so you're getting a trade of 40 there. So that is very good. Well, you get a 6 residual, so I guess it's a 34. So there's a little bit of that trade, but still, that is very strong. Like I said, you're getting a good amount of damage there, and you're getting that resurrection, which there's quite a few healers that don't even have resurrection spells. So getting it as a shooter character, basically you could save. Essentially, this character overall could save you from even needing to maybe put a healer on your team. Maybe you use Jessa instead of putting that healer, and kind of throw off your opponent if they don't know Jessa at least very well or what to expect. All right, Power Offering, the other special here. Range 8, one enemy, 24 damage on hit, plus the effect. 2 allies may exchange 1 primary attack card with each other. Lasts until the end of the quest or the match. So that is pretty cool. I wonder if there's any clarification here on exchange. It doesn't necessarily say it just says 2 allies. It doesn't necessarily say if you have to be alive or dead. So maybe this is a way for maybe you have another character who's a supporting character and your damage dealer characters got taken off the match. You could use this to swap out one of your supporting abilities. Like, for example, Ellerine is a character who is a fantastic supporting character, and she's overall a very good character. But if she is the last character alive, she's basically pretty much useless because she doesn't. So many of her abilities, like Mind Link, for example, relies on an ally. Or the puppet dance is pretty much the only thing you can do. But if you're kind of getting down to just one other person, there's nothing else you can do. So Jessa may be a good way to swap out a primary attack card and give a character who pretty much has limited to almost no options for their abilities, and give them a fighting chance here even before the end of the match. So that is, and I guess what's funny is it's not even a permanent either. So you can't, let's see, where is it here? Yeah, here it is. So it doesn't technically say it's even a primary, and there's no amount of time that this one comes off. So basically this is like, it's almost like a permanent without being written as a permanent. So interesting. I don't know if I've seen too many of those before, but pretty cool. Jessa's toolbox, a lot of healing, resurrection. This is a full supporting damage dealing character. Now, while she's not going to be the top damage, you'd kind of expect that, right? I mean, she's getting so much, she's getting so many healing abilities. There's got to be somewhat of a trade-off, but I mean, she's still going to do pretty good amount of damage, right? I mean, we talked on that first ability, double channeling, where she can do up to 20 with that accuracy passive. So definitely one to watch out for. All right, and that is Jessa's miniature. Remember, she is part of the RPG. I believe she's part of the classes pack specifically. So anyway. Emperor the Supreme, the Commander. He is a character from the Mystical Box. The Mystical Box is a free box to anybody that pledged at the miniatures and cards level or higher. And if you were a returning backer as well. Let me caveat that. So you get this character, and you're going to get Haran. Plus a few other characters, basically all kind of added in for free. So pretty cool character to get here. Let's look at it. Imperial Assault, range 8, one enemy. Benefit: this attack does not incite reactions. Getting that as a range character is always so good. Basically, it's always going to give you that get out of jail free card where maybe you get blocked into a corner, which happens decently for especially range characters. You can still get this off without having to worry about that. 11 damage on hit plus the effect. You may negate benefits and effects that would move combatants in 5 of you, except quest traits. So that's a little caveat specifically for the campaign, but it's kind of like a whole aura here that you're going to be able to prevent some benefits, movement benefits and effects within 5 of you. So pretty cool there. The Emperor kind of controlling the area around him. Mystical Strike, range 8, one enemy. Benefit: move 2, the Tiger. 6 damage on hit plus the effect. Heal 6 a hero, and you may swap places with the Tiger. This is a little bit similar to his original ability, where you're kind of swapping places, you're healing somebody, but there was like all this kind of funny business of the Tiger taking damage and all that. Well, that doesn't exist anymore for the Emperor. And looking at Imperial Assault, the other one was just way too overpowered. I mean, it was ridiculous. Basically, you're getting to make a ranged attack, and you did a ton of damage, and you can negate effects. Well, actually, I guess it's pretty similar. It's modified around, but pretty cool that they're still within the same vein, so it doesn't feel like it's a completely different character, but they are more in line, especially to their new classes now. All right, let's move on to Final Decree, which I know probably one of my favorite ones, I think, on here. Range A, one enemy, 20 damage, plus the effect. Permanent, choose an ally. It may forego each of its attack rolls to consider it a natural 15. So that is pretty awesome there. Basically, you're going to be able to make sure that you always get that hit, because at a 15, you prevent the chance of even a permanent. Even like a condition like protected. You're still going to be able to just get right through if you apply this to your ally, and they don't even have to worry about it. They just get that natural 15 every single time. All right, and there's going to be some really cool combinations. I don't want to give it away yet. Might talk about it in a future video, but we'll talk about it later. But there's some cool combinations that I already can see what you can do with Final Decree. All right, Waves of Justice, range 8, 3 combatants, not you. So combatants is allies or enemies. 0 damage on hit plus the effect. Enemies hit take 11 damage, and allies hit heal 11. Miss all, heal 15 to an ally. So with this one here, you're choosing between doing some damage to enemies, or you're sort of attacking your allies to give them health. So yeah, it's kind of the versatility of that. I believe that's pretty similar to the original one as well. Yeah, it's nerfed a little bit. There was a 12 on those ones. And then, of course, Summon Tiger is no longer needed anymore, which is why we have Final Decree, because now the Emperor is, has his pet. And let's look at that next. The Imperial Tiger, basic attack 4, movement 8. So he's got quite a bit of movement there. 6 defense, 4 reaction. The Imperial Tiger, if the Imperial Tiger attacks on its prime action before moving, it gains a +1 to the attack damage. So he's going to get basically a 5 if he decides to just attack and then do some movement there. So yeah, kind of a trade-off a little bit, right? You're going to kind of limit your movement maybe a little bit more with the Imperial Tiger, because you'd already have to be adjacent. So, but Mystical Strike will kind of help you still be able to move the Tiger around to better spots, or you be able to move your character into a better spot. But anyway, so the Emperor in a whole, I believe he's much improved from his special version before. I will say, though, that since they did kind of keep him still within that same vein as the original, he feels maybe a little more disconnected from his pet than some of the other commanders, but I wouldn't say significantly more so. But it's and the tiger art that they got for this one is pretty awesome. I love that he's got like these little like armored like things that stick out of his head and glowing eyes. Like, my God, that thing is like demonic. All right, so let's move on. So that's Emperor Supreme from the Mystical Box. Now let's move on to his compatriot here as part of the Mystical Box as well. Haran, the Doppelganger, no longer the Shapeshifter. So now we have Change Mood, range 8, 1 enemy, benefit +3 to the attack roll. I've said this before, getting a 2 or... 2 is already really good. A 3 is absolutely amazing. But his kind of sort of downside is his hit damage is lowered on this one. So he's getting 6 damage, but he's getting these effects. So instead, he will choose to either do 6 more damage, so that's a 12 total, or heal 6 to an ally, or you are protected 3 and shielded 3. So remember, protected raises the defense by 3. So for example, if Haran was protected, Well, I guess if he chooses that one, then his defense would be at a 10. And shielded is when he takes any damage, it's kind of like toughened, except it also counts for residual damage. So anything that even misses, he's going to reduce by 3 damage. So very good ability, especially to get both, make him a little more tanky. I like this. You're getting a lot of different options here. You're still getting a range ability, but you're kind of being able to be versatile still, which was the number one most, I guess, theme-wise important thing for Haran, was to be able to be extremely versatile. And we'll continue to see that here in 500 conditions. Range 1 enemy, 11 damage on hit plus the effect. A combatant in 5 of you is, at your choice, empowered 3, shielded 3, blessed, slowed, vulnerable, or distracted 3. It ends if used, except for slowed. So basically, you're getting to choose through a variety of conditions here as to what you would like. It doesn't provide all of the options like I believe the original one did. That one was just choose, apply any condition on it. So this one's a little more kind of reined in, but that's okay. It's still very good. It also provides ones that you don't get as easily. Shielded, you don't see as much, and distracted, we don't see as much. So those are good ones there to get. And basically still getting a lot of different options. This actually will tie into the hero card that Haran will get in the campaign. I know that because I got to play him recently. And basically he gets more damage based on the amount of conditions that is on an enemy when he attacks. So that this ability can kind of help tie into that. Before we move on to specials, let's kind of compare here. So like I said, this one's nerfed, I guess, a little bit from the original one, which was called Change Shape. And then they kind of rotated the ability. So you can't do 500 faces is what that one was called before. But it's still, and you can't do the primary attacks like you could anymore. Basically, any of these copy abilities didn't really work very well for the campaign, which is the reason why we're seeing them now as different types of effects, because it didn't work for the campaign. All right, so let's look at cleanse or clone here. Range 8, 1 enemy, 16 damage plus 1 effect. Choose 1. You heal 16 and remove all tokens, temporary and permanent effects from you. Gain 1 unspent copy of a special attack from the target, either spent, unspent, or removed. So pretty cool there. Get a special unspent special attack, and you also can heal. And remove any, temporary, permanent, maybe bad effects on you. So little versatility, 16 damage. It's okay. So it's overall, I think if they're trying to, of course, still maintain it where you're kind of getting some similar things to clone, where that one you kind of got some healing and then you got, the permanent of getting some specials. So still trying to keep it very similar. But now it's a little more in line with what you can do in the campaign. Next on is Tremendous Form, range 2, 2 enemies, benefit you may move to after each strike, 18 damage per hit. It's a very simple ability. Go around, hit an enemy, move, hit an enemy, and then you can move again, which previously before it was just range 2, hit 2 enemies, 16 damage, which Tremendous Form, well, I guess it was called Monstrous Form now. Previously, now it's called Tremendous Form. This is definitely a much bigger improvement. That movement is one of the downsides of this ability previously was if you didn't have that, you had to sit right next to the enemies that you're going to do it to. So this one gives you a little more versatility, and you could essentially move out of a strike area or move to a different spot if you need to after the attack. So overall, not, still a super amazing ability, but it is much improved from it was before. And that is Haran the Doppelganger. Definitely, I'd say an overall improvement from the original. All right, next up, our last hero here, Gregory the Guardian. Let's Haran's miniature here real quick. That is what he will look like. And then Gregory the Guardian, who is a tank character. He is a crossover character, and he will be part of the Tanares Adventures box. So Guardian Presence. By the way, I've really liked this character. He's got some really cool things you'll see here in a second. Range 1 enemy, 10 damage, plus the effect, you are protected 3 once per turn, which of course is always very good, especially as a tank, keeping that once per turn instead of ends if used. Any damage that would be dealt to allies in range 5 of you may be dealt to you instead. This damage ignores effects on you. So that is very good for the essence of tanking. You're going to pull that damage from other characters, really making sure to absorb it for them, which of course is really what you want in a tank. You want him to be able to soak up that damage. But at the same time, that does mean you got to keep him more supported. He's going to probably need a lot more healing support to kind of keep this up. So Guardian Presence, pretty cool ability there. Kind of sap that damage from your allies and you take it instead. Retaliation attack, range 2, 1 enemy, benefit +1 to the attack roll. Always good getting that benefit. 9 damage on hit plus the effect. Choose an enemy. The next time it resolves an attack, you run to it and make a basic attack against it. Ends if used. And I believe a run is basically you are running, I think, up to 8 squares. It has to be like in a straight line. And then you make that basic attack. So in this case, it'd be 6. So that's a 15 damage in total if you can get both of those hits. So pretty good trade there. And basically, it's a damage in weight. So yeah, retaliation attack. I like these ones where you kind of get an option later depending on what what's going on in the battle. But we'll see how it goes. I know sometimes people forget these type of abilities because you have to remember to do this. So that's an important part that we'll have to see during maybe tournaments and stuff if people remember that. All right, Inspire Strength, special attack, range 8, 1 ally, drawback, take 4 residual damage. This attack can never be regained or copied. 0 damage on hit, plus the effect, move for the target, then it makes a special attack. That attack is not spent and does not apply temporary or permanent effects. So really awesome ability there. To be able to use somebody else's special attack and then, allow them to make a special attack and then not have it spent. The important part is it can't be one that is applying temporary or permanent effects, but that's okay if you're going to use it on a character who may be doing a lot of damage or maybe a lot of healing, because you can just pump out that extra amount of healing or damage and then and be able to use it again later. So just get it back again. So Inspire Strength, pretty awesome ability, and then heal 15 if you do end up missing. All right, Focus. What's up, Taishin, if you're still there? Good morning. Focus Stance, range 2, 1 enemy, 14 damage on hit plus the effect. Permanent, you are toughened 3 once per turn and expand your passive triggers reach to 2. So Focus Stance here actually is pretty close to Rorik's Warcry. It's basically, I'd say, overall, it's improved version of Warcry. Warcry does the same thing where you increase your area for your passive, and you are toughened, except now it's a permanent once per turn, and you do more damage on the hit. But overall, basically the same ability. And remember, toughen reduces damage on hit, not if somebody misses, so it won't count against residual damage. Anyway, that is Gregory the Guardian. I really like his abilities. A lot of supporting abilities, a lot of soaking damage, reducing damage, very tanky, but he does have some ways to get back at the enemy and get back in there and do a little bit of damage himself. So that is Gregory the Guardian, the tank. And that is our 4 hero reveals. Hope you guys enjoyed that. We have 3 heroes left, which means next week is going to be the week where we, reveal the final heroes that is coming for every single product that there is. And we'll have them all up here for you guys to check out. Just so you know, too, is we will be doing the demo here very soon. We'll be doing the demo here pretty soon for Tanares Adventures. And then, so you guys know, the demo on this stream will be just like visible, of course, for people to review, to watch. But then next week, I believe, is the plan for us to actually make the demo public. And then you guys can go in there and play those first 2 quests of Tanares Adventures. They are the tutorial quests, so they teach you how to play. So you're gonna get you'll get some story, you'll get some play, and understand how the game mostly works. There is one section that is currently missing, and that's kind of the reason that we're extending it a little bit longer. I had hoped to get it out this week, but it'll be next week that we'll make the demo publicly available. And then you guys can play yourself. Let us know what you think about it. And yeah, anyway, so let's we'll do the demo here soon. I am going to take a quick break and set up for the demo, and we will be right back. So we'll see you in a few minutes here. Let me get one of these on.
Whenever a family has a child with an illness, you never know where that journey's going to take you. And we always prayed for a miracle.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long, blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
I've got a story just like anyone else. A wise man said, this too shall pass. Oh yeah. Come on, I'm gonna go all the way this time. Flying, never coming down. Gonna reach the stars. I'm going high.
We had noticed she had just gotten weak. I said, what's the matter with you? I said, you're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips, without knowing. And it progressed from that to she fainted a couple of times. And we thought it was, she's got a virus or whatever. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
She was just, from the moment I met her, she was about 11 years old, she just had a sort of magical presence about her, and nothing would keep that girl down.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. The cure rate for leukemia is the 80%. When Victoria was told that she had cancer, that's the only time we saw her cry. And Dr. Dreyer walked in and told her that 80%, 85% rate cure. So Victoria accepted that. She said she wasn't worried anymore.
In today's world, we cure, go away forever, about 80% of children. In 1965, we cured 5% of children. So the improvement is unbelievable. And Victoria actually had a particular subtype of ALL that the cure rate should have even been better than that.
Victoria's treatment was to take 2.5 years. And at the end of 2.5 years of chemo, Victoria was to be finished with her treatment.
So during that time, you know, she had some good days, she had some bad days.
When she was sick, she still would put on her cheerleading suit and go do cheerleading. I have lots of pictures and important memories in my office, and one of the ones that I get to see every day is my beautiful picture of Victoria as an angel at our Camp Periwinkle. I'm the camp doctor. I've been the camp doctor for 20 plus years. And I took a little girl who was suffering from cystic fibrosis and cancer. And she was in Tori's cabin. But Victoria would come around, 11:30 in the morning, 12, get this little girl all ready for the day's activities for the afternoon. And she got this little girl ready to go to the dance. I will never forget that little girl at that dance. What a wonderful support Tori was, because without Tori, this little girl would never have had the camp experience that she did.
She feels great. How does my heart sound?
It's a little off. It kind of sounds like a bunny. I like bunnies.
Oh, you like bunnies?
I love them.
Okay, you're good. Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to hand this over to Dr. Frickback and see what she has to say.
Well, what's your name again?
My name is Bunny McBunkbunk.
Well, Bunny McBunkbuck, today our breaking story is about a little dog named Arfie. Let's ask Arfie.
In 2005, Texas children held their first radiothon with the Children's Miracle Network Hospital, and that's where we met Doc.
We were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas, and she was the kind of kid that you could hear her coming long before she got to your soundproof studio. She was very full of energy. She was just 10 or 11 years old and was already considered a long-term survivor of leukemia.
You know, here she is, lying up in bed, tubes connected to her. She didn't go and cry about it or bemoan her situation. She was around to try to visit these other kids to make them feel better. And I think that's really the legacy of her.
At the end of 2.5 years, when Victoria's treatment was over, they performed another spinal tap and a bone marrow test. The Dr. Dreyer called us. I remember it was a Thursday, and she said, "I cannot believe this, but Victoria has relapsed." Because of the seriousness of her relapse, they told Victoria that her next option was to receive a bone marrow transplant.
Our community really rallied behind our family and our church. You know, we even had signs, "Pray for Victoria." So it wasn't just our family, it affected everybody.
And she made it through, and 9 months later, she relapsed again.
Joellen called me, and she had just the worst news ever, and that is that Victoria's cancer had returned.
So this was 3 times she was told that she had cancer. And so we began another journey to receive a second bone marrow transplant.
Victoria at that time decided she was going to fight and entered the hospital for what would turn out to be an extremely long stay, many, many, many months. And so as a result of this extended stay, I saw that there wasn't as much for her to do as you can stay placated with as a young person.
And he asked her at that time, he said, "Victoria, do you like to play video games?" She said, "I love to play video games."
So I put the word out to a website that I worked with called Sarcastic Gamer, and the online community responded in droves. What I expected to be a couple of games that might come from here and there instead turned out to be things coming from all over the world.
And we started receiving boxes of games.
We had games that came in from Asia and Europe, and
He was receiving games from all over Texas, all over the United States.
So much so that it became sort of overwhelming. Tori had to end up giving it away to other kids who were also stuck in the hospital.
She was the one to go around to be that extra person for all these other children.
It just doesn't seem right that a child should be sick. It's not right that a child stay in a hospital and that they're confined to the hospital and their four walls and they're not experiencing the other things that children are doing.
She couldn't be around other people that could have any infections. You know, when she was out, she had to wear her masks.
During this time, Victoria contracted a fungal infection, which is from a very low immune system, and she had little to no immune system left.
And I asked her what she wanted for Christmas, and she said, I'd really just like to get out of this hospital and go see Christmas lights. Christmas lights are something my family and I go see together all the time, and I can't even leave to go see Christmas lights.
We knew that during the final stages that we weren't going to have Victoria with us much longer.
We were only outside for about 10 minutes, but it was a very special 10 minutes. It wasn't a lot of talking. We just looked at lights. And after about 10 minutes, we rolled back upstairs to her room, and we had our picture made in front of a little Christmas tree. And I said goodbye. And that picture is one of my most prized possessions because it was taken just moments before I saw my friend for the last time. And Victoria passed away before I could get back to see her.
The miracle that we received was that we had her for the time that we had her.
I brought her picture, and I just put that on the table. And I said, you know, this is what we look at every day during this radiothon, during this campaign.
Victoria passed away on January 21st, 2008, after a 4-year battle with leukemia, failed bone marrow transplants, and fungal infections.
It was as a result of Tori's death, sitting at her funeral, that I made up my mind that I needed to be doing this, not just a couple days a year with a radiothon, that I needed to be doing this with my life.
Doc wanted to do something special for Victoria, in memory of Victoria. And he came up with a fundraiser called Extra Life. And this fundraiser would be for the gaming community.
It just occurred to me that gamers should be able to do the things they love to help sick and injured kids as well. And so Extra Life was born. 1,200 gamers showed up on October 15th in 2008.
With this year's Extra Life Gaming Marathon, we're helping save kids' lives. You don't even have to be a crime-fighting superhero.
Each and every year afterwards, it continued to grow. Gamers responded by being able to game for their local hospitals. The next year, 4,500 gamers showed up, raised almost $500,000. The year after that, it was 15,000 gamers, raising $1 million, and the next year, 17,000 gamers, raising $2.1 million. Video games are like the #1 form of entertainment on planet Earth, have been now for quite a while.
Anyone could be involved in Extra Life.
Gamers aren't that pale kid in mom and dad's basement. They're mom and dads, they're aunts and uncles.
A young child to an older adult to a grandparent.
You can take all that fun of playing games for 24 hours and reach out to your friends and bring them to your environment.
Or if you want to play a board game, a card game.
The funds that Extra Lifers raise can go to a variety of purposes in the local area at the local hospital.
So maybe your extra $20 or your extra $50 goes to curing 87% of children with leukemia.
They might buy an isolette for a baby that is born the size of a cell phone and has to fight for its life.
I can guarantee you that that money goes directly back to these children to keep this from happening again to someone else's child.
Getting involved with Extra Life is really simple. You just have to go to the website at extra-life.org, put in a few details in there, join a team if you'd like to, or create one. After that, it's as simple as fundraising with your friends and family. Let them know why you are doing this. They should know that the money you raise is going to stay local in your community.
We never will truly lose Victoria because she will live for all of us through this.
It started with a little girl in Orange, Texas.
And I think that's all we have to say for today.
All we have to say today. So
we'll see
See
you
you
tomorrow
later
at
on
news at
whatever time it is.
at Victoria's house. Bye.
Hello. How's it going?
Doing stuff this early, but hype.
There you go. Right? That's what it's all about anyway. Well, thanks guys for coming. Just so you know, we are live right now on YouTube here for the Extra Life charity stream. And we should be back now, I think, for anyone else that's watching. But thanks for joining.
Happy to be here.
So I know you have some back issues, so I'll just let you know that this first section is a little bit kind of, there's some reading and stuff because it's kind of the hero selection aspect. But they do it in kind of a way that they tie it with like the narrative of what's going on. So if you need to stand up and walk around or whatever, well, that's going on, no problem.
Okay.
All right.
I should probably switch to my other headset because it's better cordless stuff, and then I could just like
Just walk.
or something to stretch out my back. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely. Because we'll get through this section and then we'll get back. So anyway, this is the Tanares Adventures Demo here. There is 2 quests that are going to be available for the stream today. We're only going to show the first one. I will probably do another video this next week showing the second quest. I mentioned a little bit before our break here as to why that kind of was, but basically it's there's some other things that we're still kind of fixing on here, but it's got most of really what you need to play. It's just we wanted to kind of make the experience a little bit better for you guys as much as possible. Anyway, so let's get started. If you were getting started with this, you know, on your own, you receive Tanares Adventures in the mail, you're cracking this puppy open, you're getting all the fun stuff out. The first area you should look is called the City Book. It's down here. It's got this nice little landscape photo here on the front. And the is mentioned in the rule book and the quick start guide about starting in the City Book, but I just thought I'd mention that now for anybody that is watching this video later. So this is where you will start the official campaign, and there will be little laggy bits here as you know, we open different books and stuff, so keep that in mind. All right, the campaign begins here. Do not choose your heroes yet. If there will be multiple players in the party, we recommend one of them to go through the rule book before the first session. That player will consolidate their knowledge and teach other players during this introduction. Well, me and Wantuan here have kind of already done that, so we will help you out, Cantus, and you know, yeah, I know you're already pretty experienced gamer, so shouldn't be too bad for you.
Yeah, I'll probably pick it up pretty quick.
Yeah. It's not too bad. The in my opinion, the most challenging part's the villain stuff, but once, you know, we kind of start going through some of these, I think you'll realize that it's not too bad. All right, so the history and setting: massive bloodshed will be punished with natural disasters such as the Malrokian Curse. Just so you guys know, these little blue boxes are kind of like past information or narrative information about the game, and a lot of this is coming from the first campaign. The first catastrophe was almost 2,000 years ago. A tsunami and earthquake decimated life in the western provinces, and the eternal storm began. It wrecked all ships and ventured too far into the storm oceans. The last world war was waged 180 years ago. Most of the world's armies and its most advanced kingdom perished around Arcana, the capital of the extinct mystical kingdom. The region turned into an uninhabitable, aberration-riddled wasteland. And I just realized I forgot to turn on my camera again, but that's okay. I'm sure you guys aren't missing much. All right, grab Adventure Card A. You may read Chapter 11B of the rulebook. Step 1, read and choose one of the adventure cards available. Basically, we're just going to look at this and pull off this adventure card. You'll see that it has this A in the top left, so very easy to see. All the adventure cards are these super beautiful ones with letters. And all the quest cards are ones with numbers. So make sure you remember that when you receive your stuff. Adventure cards have letters. Quest cards have numbers. All right. So starting with A, Fisherman's Wharf. If neglected, you cannot begin the campaign. Context, your team just finished a dungeon raid. It's time to return to base located at the city of Fisherman's Wharf and split your loot. Expectation, learn who you are and what is going on in the world. When you're ready to begin this adventure, head to the first adventure chapter of the journal, Chapter A, as indicated by the letter on the first part of this adventure card. All right, so that means we go to the journal, which is this big leather eye book. It will have a spiral bound on here because this is a thick boy. And just so you also know here, the versions of the city book and the journal are kind of demo versions, because if we released the whole thing, then essentially everyone would be spoiled as to what's coming and everything. So we have reduced that to only the versions that's applicable to the demo here. All right, there's some stuff in here that explains about, how you're kind of using the journal here. We don't technically need to read that for this, but feel free to check that out in your own time. There's also a mention here of the Dragon Collection card, the Queen of Dragons. The reason why this is in here is because if you look at the dragon card, there's like a numbering on there. Well, unfortunately, the time between when they made the Dragon Collection and, of course, you guys receiving the game here has changed. So they have this section in the front to kind of help re-guide you as to where this is going to go, and you'll be able to see that later. All right, so Chapter A, Adventure Chapter A, Fisherman's Wharf. All right, read Chapter 11B of the rule book. Head to the start of the adventure chapter of the journal, which we all did here previously. This kind of box is always skippable. If you don't care about that, then don't worry about it. But we are going to go over it, assuming nobody knows anything. In the vacuum of power following the last World War, a powerful man started making alliances with the evolutionists, the world's leading religion, and the nobles. He unified the continent and became the emperor. To prevent new Malrokian curses, the empire forbid gatherings of many armed people with common interests. Conflicts of interest must be resolved peacefully or in the arena, where a few fighters called heroes sometimes decide the fate of whole nations. The only army in the world is the Empire's Iron Hand. It is mainly soldiers who suffered a magical psychosurgery to lose their free will. They obey only orders from sentient, higher-ranked officers, usually sons of nobles and other imperialists. All right, here we go with the characters. It's nighttime. You keep away from the main roads. One of the two moons is shining bright. Foes had been pursuing you after a successful adventure day, and you think you've lost them. Grab 40 cubes, 5 copies of 8 different colors except black. So as we go through this, you'll see a lot of these Basically, this is guiding you to building the components you need for the game and what you will need. Even this hero selection kind of intro that we're going to be doing. So Wantuan has already built it in here. All the heroes or classes are listed here, and we will grab them as we get started. The fast-paced journey takes its toll, and you decide to set up camp. What will you do? Each player must choose a different option. All right, option A, rest. Your party depends on every ounce of strength you can spare, and your muscles are sore from today's fighting. B, you never know when your enemies might catch up to you. Keep watch. Prepare a meal for everyone. That ought to lift their spirits for tomorrow. That's option C. Option D, get away from the others to have some time alone and collect your thoughts as the party relies on you for a good part of their strategies. Or E, go hunting. In the best case scenario, you can bring back good food. In the worst case scenario, you find enemy scouts and take them down before they report your position. When all players are done choosing, go to 2. So what are you guys picking?
I'm gonna look at the options here before I look and associate the colors.
Sure.
I was over there briefly.
Yeah.
I didn't make the association yet.
Without giving it away too much, you'll see it just after this first one. They're kind of it's your narrative way to tie yourself to different classes, without you just going like, I'll just pick that one because he looks cool.
Yeah, I was sort of looking around to try to familiarize myself, so I've seen that there is some connection between the color, and I did read a little bit ahead to this number 2.
Yeah.
But I don't have the connections in my head just yet as to what makes what. I personally think I would probably do D, get away from the others to have some alone time to plan out the further or the next moves.
What are you doing, Wantuan?
I'm gonna go C.
All right, and I will do option B. So go look in the next section, and you guys pick the ones that we have there. So I will get a gray cube because I have picked option B. And I'm just going to put it, you can put it wherever you want that you'll remember it, and you'll just build a pile of these as we're going through. All right, you can't sleep. To distract your mind, you talk about the most exciting pieces of recent news, discoveries in the field of the Malrokian Curse and Avatar dragons. The wasteland was spreading at an accelerating pace and threatening to engulf the world. Scholars discovered that as the Avatar's dragons, frenzied by the scent of massive bloodshed, as described in the curse's decree that produces the catastrophes. When slayed, the disaster's lingering consequences cease. The Wasteland's heroes found and slayed Tyra, blue Avatar dragon of thunder that ended the eternal storm. Fisherman's Wharf, the largest city by the storm's ocean's coast, began to thrive. So that is kind of a little bit spoiler from the first campaign, but it is kind of talked about in the Tanares Adventures campaign. So if that's a surprise to you, I assume you probably haven't been following anything previous. All right, the next day you reach the safety of Fisherman's Wharf. You meet in a tavern to drink and split your loot. Each of you tries to keep the silent composure of mighty heroes who doesn't need to advertise their feats, but your tongues progressively loosen as the barmaid brings you endless spirit refills. The inauguration is today, she says, out of breath between each round. Of the arena future, visitors from all over the continent, even the Emperor is there. Customers see heroes such as yourself and call their friends over. Good for reputation. As long as you're sitting there, I will keep serving you free of charge. She winks and disappears into the crowd. When you notice that evenly splitting your loot is impossible, the bragging becomes inevitable. Which of the following would most likely correspond to what you have done in an adventure? Each player must choose a different option. Option A, keeping you alive was tiresome. You should all be thankful I was there to heal your wounds, or none of us would be here. Option B, if not for splitting that ogre's skull open before he even knew we were there, imagine what he had done to all of us. Option C, That's only because the distraction I created and the intelligence I gathered was good enough. Otherwise, none of you would have been able to do your jobs. Option D, we were outnumbered and we would have been overwhelmed if not for my draining the life from those goblins. And as if that weren't enough, I directed their energy to the orb that opened the sealed gate. Option E, you only had time to do any of those things because I was single-handedly holding all the goblins at the door. All right, what are you guys boasting about?
I'm tied between C and D, personally.
All right.
So I'm gonna roll a d20. Even go with D.
I love it. I love it. All right. All right. What are you picking, Wantuan?
I was thinking about B, and then we got to C, and I'm like, yeah, that's better. So.
Okay.
C.
Well, I rolled D, so C is available.
All right. And I will go E, so I will go and get a gray and a yellow, and you guys go get those as well. And assuming you do this right, I did it one time before. I'm pretty sure if you do this right, you won't run out of cubes.
Well, I seem to be getting the fewest amount of cubes, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see though. Okay, number 3 here. Assign the following components according to okay, we did that. A bard places a pace melody while singing a fresh epic tale about the end of the wasteland. The bard doesn't even have the insider knowledge you do as heroes, but their verses tell a reasonably accurate story. The wasteland heroes also slayed Zaramag, the black dragon that put an end to the wasteland's toxic mist. Zaramag's spirit has been entrapped by Dilsgar, the former Iron Hand captain and leader of the cult of the Shadowwing. He desired to rule the world on its wings. He fled the heroes of the wasteland, one of whom, Sidura, was appointed as the new captain. With the end of the storm, the Empire built a second imperial palace and the Arena of Future on top of a hill in Fisherman's Wharf. The glasses vibrate on the table. Bzzz. Outside the tavern, you hear explosions and shouting. "Oh my!" the barmaid exclaims as she explains, a hand on her panting chest. "What is going on in that arena? It seems that all of our taxes were spent on useless drums and wizards to put on a freak show." Most of the crowd instinctively leaves the tavern to see what is happening. After a while, the excited shouting becomes terrified screaming. You see people running outside, stumbling over each other. Before you can react, sinister figures, weapons drawn, approach the tavern. Each player must choose a different option. Option A, grab your weapon and charge. B, hide behind the counter to surprise attack them from behind. C, turn over the table, defend from their arrows, and get ready to fight. Option D, help the barmaid and bard escape. Option E, destroy the structure holding the kegs together so they collapse onto the invaders. All right, what are you going with?
I'm in a similar boat where I'm torn between D and E, helping them escape or destroying the structure to hinder the advance. So we're going to go with another D20. So even, we'll go with, what was it, D and E? So even will go with D, odd will go with E.
Kind of in a similar vein to the last question, I kind of like the sneaky style, so I'm going to go with B.
All right.
Even the D20 is keeping me onto the purple cubes.
All right, there you go. And I'll go with the C for defending, turning the table. Now let's see what I just took. All the gray. It said I took 3. Is that right? No, I took 2. My bad. So I'll put one of these puppies back. I think I'm going to be firmly in the tank column.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be in the controller column.
There you go. All right. You beat the enemies, leave the tavern after helping wharfers and tourists escape. Outside, the city burns. It seems there are many more of these enemies invading town. You decide to spread out and gather resources and information about the invasion. All right. On the day of the Arena of Future's inauguration, war vessels appeared on the horizon, revealing that you are not alone in the world. Another civilization came from the far side of the storm's ocean, a humanoid species with gray skin and white hair called Kemet. Each player must choose a different option. A. Try to find survivors, mobilize them against the enemy army. Option B, go to the blacksmith shop, grab as many weapons as possible, pieces of armor as you can. Option C, stay with rescued civilians, protect them with the rest of the party's scouts ahead. Option D, climb the tallest building around to assess the situation. Or option E, sneak around and to try to capture an enemy to interrogate.
D was looking good, but I actually chose E, so I'm finally getting something other than purple.
All right, I like it.
Numbers. A.
I was gonna go with D on this one. I got a brown and a purple. All right, your help is significant, but ultimately pointless. There's not much a few heroes can do against an army. You need to run, head towards the city's east gate and flee. Unfortunately, you've already drawn too much attention. A small crowd gathers around you, the best protection they could find. The pack stands out in the road, right between the Arena of Future and the Imperial Palace. Before you can retreat, you're surrounded by Kemet. This is likely a fight to the death. With no time for strategic schemes, you can each decide to face the enemy that behaves most like you, so that you can fend them off in a contest of similar skills for as long as possible, while the rest of the populace makes a run for it. Each player must choose a different option. A, no one is stronger than you. Let them come. You're serving death. Face their barbarian. B, your magic powers are unmatched, and you can support allies and dispel enemy spells. Face their necromancer. C, you've never lost a battle of attrition and hope to keep your streak alive. As resilient as your name, face their warrior. D, your game is about strategy, cunning, and dirty fighting. Face their spy. E, no one is more accurate and nimble than you. Face their archer. All right, what you guys
So
doing?
I went with even odd between B and D.
Okay.
Because I like magical related things.
Me
I
too.
feel like that's
Me
something
too.
that I would do, but I also feel like I like the strategy, cunning, and plots and plans and stuff like that.
Okay.
So I went even B, odd D, and the die roll was a 19. So
You going with D? All right.
orange and brown.
I was gonna go with D, but
I mean I can go with B instead if you would prefer.
Are
D.
you sure?
Yeah, it's fine. I'm fine with either of them. It went down to a die roll. I'm clearly very invested in D.
Yeah.
Purple. Although
Okay.
now you're making me get another purple cube.
Yeah, right?
Oh,
I kid. It's fine.
I'm gonna go with option A. I'm serving some death. Let's do this. 2 red cubes.
80% of the purple cubes. There we go.
There you go.
It's like Pokemon. Got to catch them all, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's getting one of every. Hang on.
The fight is brutal. Your abilities prove superior, but you're outnumbered. One of the Kemet gets through your defenses, and just as you're about to get hit, a blast of thunder knocks them down. You look up, the sky is clear. The origin of the thunder was a tall woman in white and blue shining armor, heading a squad of Iron Hand soldiers on top of the hill where the arena stands. She comes to you, shouting instructions to the populace. It seems that the east gate is near and still open. You follow the pack. Hold on, she shouts, stopping you in your tracks. I am Sidura, the Iron Hand captain. The Empire and its people could use your help. Please introduce yourselves. All right, here we go. So, choosing heroes with the Imperial army in shambles and the Emperor missing. The people's last shred of hope is trusting that you, the world's mightiest fighters, can stand your ground against an army of thousands. And yes, I do have a cat here. Read Chapter 1 of the rulebook, Introduction to Heroes. Then each player must choose a hero. Restrictions. This is important. You must not pick magenta, maybe unlocked later, or any hero from the special combat role. Sorry, Cantus,
I'm very
dragon.
sad that I couldn't be my dragon queen.
The dragon
very,
queen.
Very sad.
Yeah. I think I'm not sure if I haven't gotten to play through the whole thing, so I'm not sure if she gets to show up in the dragon collection, like part of the story. She
I
might,
imagine she
but
will. Like
yeah.
the card showed up. It was on that page referencing the dragon collection. So I assume whether she's playable or not is a different story.
Yeah,
But
I think she'll be in there and she'll show up, but she may not be the main hero you're playing. You will introduce several inconsistencies in the story if you pick Gazini, Cordal, Sadura, or the Emperor. Sadura, obviously, because she's the Iron Hand captain and is talking to you currently. The Emperor, because he's missing. Gazini and Cordal, because both of them are technically dead. By the lore. All right, recommendation. Build a balanced group that includes one resilient character to operate on the front lines, tank or bruiser, one focused chiefly on dealing damage, brute or shooter, one skillful strategic character, controller or tactician, and one character that can heal and give support, healer or commander. Besides, if you're learning the game, we recommend you choose a healer instead of a commander, as it requires knowledge of fewer rules. The choices that you made thus far have highlighted a few of your personality traits. If you wish to continue playing by this style, pick a combat role from which you have the most cubes. But remember, you are free to choose any hero you want, counting the restrictions. So these are some of the example characters here. This talks more about what the different heroes are. I think, you're familiar already with the classes, Cantus?
Kind of.
Okay. We can talk about it.
Of something, but
yeah.
I mean, I'm sure I'll be all right.
I can just go over. Yeah, I can go over just real quick what the difference is. So brutes.
It might be helpful for viewers.
Yeah. Melee damage characters. They fulfill the same role as shooters. So these are just the damage dealing type characters. So shooters, the ranged version. Sometimes they may have a little more support, but both characters are mostly focused on just doing a lot of damage. Tactician is your melee supporting kind of and disrupting type of character, versus your controller is like the range version. So the controllers move the enemy around, they debuff the enemies. And they do that all through range, while the tacticians are in melee. Tank is exactly what you think it is. They absorb that damage. They protect the other heroes as best as they can. Bruisers, same kind of thing, except they're a little more focused on kind of a versatile kind of strategy. So they're on the front lines. They can take some damage, but maybe they do, a few different kind of abilities, either damage or supporting or, disrupting enemies. So they're kind of a little bit more of a mix, I'd say. Then healer, exactly what you think, pumping out some heals, versus the commander is also, within the same roles. And these, of course, going back and forth on the left or right-hand side, they fulfill the same slot. Commanders here doing the same kind of thing, healing, supporting, but they also have a pet where they will move around and do some damage and kind of put out some supporting type of abilities for their allies. So, like it said, we have to pick one hero within each of these archetypes. So a brute or a shooter, a tactician or a controller, a tank or a bruiser, and then a healer or a commander. So what are your guys' numbers looking like here?
Very purple.
You're very purple.
A little bit of green, a little bit of orange.
Yeah. All right. So
this guy has a dragon, so he's obviously got my eye right now.
All right. Yeah. So that's Zund the Illusionist there.
I've got a giant stack of browns and a good stack of orange, but we already have someone with a ton of purple, so I'm willing to just drop the oranges.
Okay, so maybe
commander.
go commander. And you've already played some, so you're probably going to be more comfortable trying a commander in the campaign. So you should be good. I have quite a few gray, so I could definitely go a tank or a bruiser. I'll probably go a tank. And let's just kind of, when you guys do decide, let's just kind of move them over here on the left side of the board. We'll go from there. So while you guys are thinking about it, so obviously all of the heroes are up here, and the hero cards, which is really, yeah, they're all up at the top. The hero cards are all right here, and I think is it spread? Is this the best way to look at these one-to-one?
I would not spread those. I would right-click and click search and just type in who
Just
you want.
search? Okay. So probably look over the kind of hero and their abilities they have. Some of the characters do have slightly modified abilities. For example, Ellerine here, the telepath, great character for PvP, but her abilities just don't really work with the way that the campaign works. So Dragori has created basically replacement cards. So that's what you see, like a card right here that says TA. That is the Tanares Adventure card that will replace the original attack card.
Has that too.
He has some too.
What his? I guess I could go grab his card because we have his card downstairs for the.
Well, they're all there too. The original ones are listed here as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and Wantuan here made this section here real big so you guys can see which are the characters that have those impacts. So some of them have a few more, like Ellerine and Ustar has 3 abilities changed versus Talia with 2, Garen with 2, and then a lot of the others just 1. Zund has 2, yeah. So let's see. I will check out my options here. Some cool abilities. Really what I want to look at is the hero cards. So don't look at the passive you see at the bottom, because that's just going to be the same. They're all going to get different passives depending on their hero cards. So that's why
I'm going by art style right now.
There you go.
It's a high priority for me because he's got the dragon, but I also really like the art for Zafar the Fallen Angel and the Witch. Those are both quite nice.
All right.
So I was looking through these passives earlier, and I can say that they do make quite a bit of difference into how you play a character.
Yes.
More than you might think, because, for example, Zafara can heal people kind of like a healer can, but Zund can teleport people around when doing damage.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, the hero card is really what makes this really more interesting than usual.
Yeah, moving people around is really, really useful, but healing also can be very useful.
So if you guys, if anyone in chat has any suggestions for characters, feel free to pop those in the chat. Let us know what you guys think. Looks like we're going to be selecting a commander, a tank, and a controller. And maybe we'll consider picking one of those ones. Oh, yeah.
That Soul Link is quite nice. Transferring permanent effects around.
I haven't even...
I like that idea behind it anyways.
Yeah.
It's a good idea, but in PvE, permanent effects aren't technically permanent.
Oh,
they
I gotcha.
still last a long time. It's just eventually they are going to go away.
Yeah, so it lasts for a card cycle. Yeah. So we'll talk about that, but basically you'll have 4 primary attack cards, and each time you use it, it flips, and once you've used all 4 of them, then that's when a permanent will drop off when you're coming back.
I like Low at the Summoner. That's pretty cool too.
Yeah, I can finally play Mummy Mommy now.
He's so excited about that mummy. So Lord Tyshin is asking for a Gak Knack. Although nobody's picking a brute, that will probably have to be our comrade, which we'll talk about here once everyone's finished.
I like Nyx as well. For some reason, I like winged characters. I don't know why, but I like the artwork on there too. Hey, Ezreal the Water Elementus, he also has a dragon. I'm just looking through all of the rest of them, not necessarily.
Sure, yeah, no problem. So I might pick. Man, I don't know. I really like some of the other characters, like Rurik. Man, he's bam.
Lord Wrath makes me think of Shredder from the Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go with Sir Eric. He's often a very favorite character by a lot of players. Unless anyone else has some very desperately want to see another character.
I pushed a button on my mouse and apparently I grabbed a card. So we'll just put that right back.
There you go.
Apparently button 6 or 7 grabs cards. Like number 6 or 7 on your keyboard. That's what that button did on my mouse.
Yeah, I thought about doing this Umbolo. I think, well, I don't know. I guess I could do him. I think his hero card is, he gets, of course, that shielded. But then, what's he get? If an ally is attacked, it gains a mana cube. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. Bolo.
Yeah, and if we have Bolo and Cloette, we're definitely going to have plenty of healing.
What's your hero card do?
I can't zoom in if you're searching the deck, but I think you can type it and show everyone.
Oh yeah, sure. Here, Colette here is companion hits an enemy in 5 of you. First hit of its primary attack effect, heal 3 an ally. It swaps places with the mummy. Ooh, that's pretty cool. You know what? I think I will go with Bolo from the RPG because I do like some of his abilities. I really like this that hero card getting mana cubes. Oh yeah, I'm all about that.
So after figuring out what Cloette's passive in this mode is, I'm thinking she was already super position dependent already, but that makes it so you can do it basically every turn.
Yeah,
that's pretty nuts.
That's pretty crazy. Definitely. All right, move these back. Sorry, that's as we're figuring it out. It's the fun part. Playing around with your options. Seeing what cool combinations we can come up with. While you guys are continuing to look, I will... Did I grab his hero card? Maybe I didn't grab his hero card. Nope, forgot to grab it. All right, here it is. I'm going to put it over here. Let's talk about some of these symbols here at the bottom. They will be used in 2 ways. Actually, I guess 3 ways technically. So they're used in the city phase, the war phase, and part of skill checks during, when you're working through the journal. There will be different situations that come up that will require your characters to do different skill checks, and these abilities will tie in. So in this one, the hammer, I believe, is called Force. The hands is called Diplomacy. The eye with the key is, I think, like Intelligence. Forget, maybe, actually, no, it's Spycraft. That's what it is. And then the I think the book might be like intelligence or lore. Get down, cat. Cat climbing all over everything. Anyway, so as you see, Mbolo here, not as much, not a spy craft kind of guy. He's very diplomatic though, which does actually fit with his lore. He is kind of a, I believe he's like kind of a representative of his people within the RPG. So it definitely fitting for him. All right, and you said you're going with Colette here. Let's look at her.
He's kind of the opposite of Mbolo, so they complement each other pretty well.
Yeah. Good.
Okay, so of the characters that I have, I like the artwork the most of is Karina, Farah, Zund, and I like the mastermind here as well, Vayrant.
Yeah,
so we're gonna go 1 through 4, or sorry, 1 through 5, 6 through 10, etc., etc. For the choice.
Yeah, I guess technically we forgot to remove that one.
I rolled a 1. Remove which one?
Vayrant. Technically, he's not a released one, but since this is like the demo,
well, I didn't roll it, so it's okay.
That's okay.
So I rolled the witch.
All right, Katarina. All right, awesome. So for anybody that's watching now, remember we are doing, this is part of the Extra Life charity stream. In the description of this video, I have the link to my page if you would like to donate to Cook Children's Hospital. Check that out, and should be pretty easy to do if you'd like to donate. We will be continuing this here as we are checking out heroes. We'll probably get it set up, maybe take a quick break once we do that, just because, you know, once we actually start getting into the quest part, it'll take a little bit longer, and so we'll take a break probably in about 20 minutes or so. We'll see. All right, so you picked your character here.
Yeah, what all do I need to grab? Looks like I need this stuff.
You can bring this here too. Yeah. Just bring her over here so that way she's...
in with the rest of the crew?
Yeah, I think it's just a little easier for all of us if they're sitting next to each other.
Yep, especially if you're going to be showing people different abilities and stuff. To just go to one spot.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and really what it is too is, you know, this is a very cooperative game. So it's going to be like, hey, you have that skill over there. If you use this skill, then we can combo our abilities together better here.
Gotcha. Yeah.
All right, and then I'll flip out my
I
abilities.
might be drawn a lot to the commander role as well, because I like summoning type characters in a lot of games that I play. So
Yeah.
I feel like that's a class I could really get a hold of and sink my teeth into.
Yeah, definitely. The other thing to grab too here is the roll attack cards. It's down here at the bottom by the campaign log. You're going to want to grab both of those attack cards. These are ones that you will improve as you go through the game, and they are class specific. So it's just like 2 extra abilities, and like I said, they'll improve as you get further on. And since these are level 0, they also kind of teach you a little bit about what exactly they do, written on the card. So, all right, let's jump back here. So we have Katarina, Mbolo, Colette. We also need to pick something called a comrade. So since we only have 3 players, you have to have 4 characters when you play the campaign of the game. So that means we have to pick another character, and it has to be, well, I guess it doesn't have to be, but for, you know, the process of teaching, what the recommendation is, we have to pick a damage dealing character, which will be either a brute or a shooter. Since we do have 2 range characters, I might lean that we might need a brute character as a comrade, but we don't have to pick a brute. And basically how a comrade works, it's pretty simple. Basically, they have a single card, attack card, and then they will have their hero card, and then 2 special cards that are the same for all of the commanders, and then you just will use that ability. So since we had a suggestion of Gaknak, we can choose our last character here as Gaknak.
That's who I played in the RPG that we had done.
That's right, you did. I forgot about that. Yeah.
I'm very interested to see how that character, like how that class fleshes out for the higher levels.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be very interesting to see.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Actually, I like I'm planning on a different RPG for our other group, and that class is giving me a lot of ideas, which is really
nice.
Good to see.
All right, so Gaknak's ability here is trigger. No one is in one of the target first hit of your turn, which is exactly like the normal brutality passive. The effect for him is pay 3 hit points to move 3 and make a basic attack. And his basic attack there is a 8, so he'll be throwing out some damage. Where isn't the stat? Yeah, the stats are written over there, so we don't need the hero pad. All you really need is just that hero card and the comrade card. You didn't grab it yet?
That pass is pretty good. It creates a health difference of 5 between you and the enemies if you land it, and you can just keep him topped up with smaller heal effects, and he'll be fine, I think.
Yeah.
It also syncs pretty well with what Chloette's mummy does, so she can kind of loan him some health to pay for it every turn.
Yep. And his ability here is he gets to choose +1 to his attack roll, or he can move 2. He'll do 12 damage on hit. +1 effect, choosing to do more damage or run to another enemy in 5 of him, and it takes 5 damage. So that's getting a lot of movement here, and a lot of attacking, which of course is going to be good for this character. All right, so let's jump back into the story as to where we were. We are right here in the journal. We have now introduced ourselves as Gaknak, Katarina, Mbolo, and Colette. We will move to the next page. Pleased to meet you, Sidura says. I have nothing to offer but the opportunity to defend your homeland. You likely have loved ones and Fisherman's Wharf friends, perhaps a house in town. Find in you whatever you need to give meaning to the word heroes and defend your people. Sidura points to a statue near you. The arena of future is protected by powerful dampeners which guarantee that only authorized people can use their special abilities on the battlefield. There are many heroes inside around the arena struggling to fend off enemies in much higher numbers in the stands. Destroy these dampeners to give us a fighting chance. All right, grab the following components, which, a lot of this is already going to be done in the demo for you, but if you're doing this, you do this, grab this stuff in real life. A fight is about to start. At this point, we recommend you grab the quick start and player aids. They have the overview of combat, as thoroughly explained. When you are ready, proceed, prepare for the quest. When you are done, go to the quest guide and open Chapter 1, Fisherman Wharf. And this kind of teaches you a little bit like what the setup is, because we also actually, see, this is why you got to look at this. Forgot the item card. So make sure you guys grab an item card that applies to your hero. So you'll notice at the bottom of the item cards is the different colors. Those match to whatever type of hero you got. So for example, I picked Mbolo. He will get a longsword and chainmail. Colette and Katarina will get those, the bow and the leather jacket. And as we go on, you'll get a weapon shop and stuff to be able to improve these. These are just the starter items, and pretty much what this is a way to do a little bit more damage or reduce a little bit more damage as a single activation. In later levels, they will give you more passive bonuses, like bonuses to hit. And you will regain these abilities as we do hand cycles. We'll kind of explain this more as we get to the quest and start playing. Also, I believe there was one other thing. So it says back here in the city book, grab your roll skill pad, assign 4 level 1 skills to different skills. And then we will place our HP on the track here. So 70 for me, 60 for Colette, 60 for Katarina, and 65 for Gagnak. So we got pretty good, healthy team there. So you assign those skills to the bottom, and these are the skills on the. Hopefully you got those as well, Cantus.
I missed where that was.
It's okay. I'll copy paste them for you.
Perfect. Thank you.
There you go. And you just pick. You have to have.
Oh, I see.
Right, you have to have. I think 2 on each side is how it works. Or actually, is that right? I have to double check the rules on that. But that's how we've been playing it previously. So you'll assign those skills, and those are the only skills you'll be able to use for this quest.
Also, for ease of use, I would recommend hovering over your skill pad and pressing the L key to lock it in place.
Yeah, that's a very good idea. Yeah. Same thing with your hero card, too.
I was going to say the reason for that is if you don't and you are a little off when trying to click a skill token, you might pick up the whole skill pad and throw things off, or
nice.
have things go under it.
Alright, so I'm going to pick Taunt, which is before the roll, run 5 to the villain. You become its target if it can attack you. And Endurance, before you roll, a hero is shielded. So reduce some damage. I will do Sprint, which is pay 2 hit points. You move 4 and charge 1 skill token. And Reposition, move 2 and to a villain, and then you move 2. Yeah, no problem. Go with the flow. Thanks for joining. Hopefully this be interesting for you guys to check out and start learning more about how Tanares Adventures works. And while that is going on, we will continue back into the book here, which is when you are done, go to the quest guide, open to Chapter 1, Fisherman's Wharf, which is right here. All right, rush around the arena of future, getting rid of power dampening statues and meeting whatever resistance you find along the way. So rule explanation, read chapter 12 of the rule book. Step 1, reading the quest instructions, assemble the board along these instructions. The primary objective is to kill all the villains, so pretty simple there. And then read 1.2. So we will go back here to this book. I think it's on a different page. All right. So, oh yeah. So just so you guys know, for the demo, the page numbers won't match exactly.
Apologies if I sniffle into the microphone. I had a bit of a cold the last little while as well. I'm trying to mute myself so that it doesn't disrupt the stream or anything like that. But
yeah,
I apologize if it happens.
No problem. No problem.
Sorry to hear that.
All right, so we are reading. Okay, so we'll read 1.2 once we have completed the primary objective. This means you must go through all the events, kill all the villains that appear along the way. As soon as the last villain dies, the quest ends. If you lose, try again. After the introduction ends, losing a quest, then moving on is possible. You'll find different consequences and instructions in this field. Since you're starting, we recommend you just try again, but because losing would mean you've missed some rules. You begin every quest with 2 first aid tokens. When the turn of a dead hero begins, you must spend 1 token to revive it with 30 HP and heal 10 to all other heroes. But if such a turn begins and both tokens have already been spent, you lose the quest. So that's going to be true for every single quest. I forget, did you already grab the first aid token, or did you modify that in the mod here? Like, is it available?
They're down here.
Oh, they're down here now. Okay. Perfect. All right, so we'll just place these over here in case we need those, which hopefully we shouldn't. And then back to Fisherman's Wharf. Special rules. It's a set of unique quest features with rules that you must observe throughout the mission. The power dampening stones. Prison figures and statues cannot be attacked or destroyed. One specific statue will be removed when each new event begins. While on the grid, each statue emanates a mystical field that blocks some of your powers. So there's a purple one, orange, green. So basically the point of this is it's blocking some of your abilities, so that way you can slowly learn how to play the game over time here. So like the first one, heroes cannot make primary and special attacks. The second is heroes can't use skills, charge their skill tokens, or gain mana cubes. Then the green is heroes cannot apply their weapon and armor's active power. And then the Orb of Defense, 25 hit points, 3 defense. When this is destroyed, the protection field around the closest power dampener is lifted. Heroes may attack the orb. You must destroy it at the start of event 1. You can only destroy and interact with objects according to the quest features, unless you otherwise stated. If an object has HP, you may apply effects that would deal damage or reduce their HP. So, basically you're going to have to do basic attacks on this. So I guess we have to set up the board here. So on this left side here, this left bag here is the Quest 1 Fisherman's Wharf. You'll press place, and it will automatically set up the board for you. So that way you don't have to do it at all. So.
I should note, I only did this for the demo. I don't think I'm going to be doing this for the full game, because this takes a crazy amount of time, especially since some things are going to be 3D and scanning. Everything's going to take forever. I would have to replace most of the mission bags once I scan things like portals and pillars and barricades and all of that. When that all's done, I might do canned setups like this, but whenever Tanares Adventures is basically at my house and I'm ready to start putting things in, the bags will not be here to do this.
Yeah. Just special for the demo, just so you guys can get playing and checking out the game as soon as possible. All right.
Floette has very long arms. I assume she's related to Go-Go Gadget.
She might be. She might be.
I don't know what gadget she would have, unfortunately.
I don't know either, but those are very long arms that you've drawn.
All right, so place your guys' heroes here on the stairs. Do you want to switch Katarina with Gagnak?
Yeah, oh, I do, as long as I can grab myself and not someone else.
There you go. All right, and then the Colette's pet there, which I believe starts with them too, right?
I'm on a whole other dimension than you guys, just because you guys are 2D and I'm 3D.
Yeah. So when we played this, we did like a little private test session here of this. We had the same kind of situation going on where we had one normal character that we called Meltman, It was the heroes and Meltman. Oh man. Okay, so we place the heroes, we place all this stuff. This first orb here is the one that we have to destroy. Then it will remove this statue, which is the thing that's preventing us from using primary or special attacks. And then we'll pretty much move on to the next event where we will end up fighting. So this first one is very simple. You're just kind of moving around, attacking. But before we do that, let's take a, you guys want to do about a 10-minute break and then come back?
Yep, that sounds good. Sure. I could use a drink.
Sounds good. All right, everyone. We will be back in about 10 minutes. So about 12:10 or so, we'll be back and continue on into playing the first Tanares Adventures Demo quest. All right, we'll see you soon.
When I was 10, I was hit and ran over by a car. I suffered a traumatic brain injury, a ruptured spleen, a broken tibia, a broken clavicle, and multiple skin graftings. For the traumatic brain injury, it affects my frontal temporal lobe. So that's depression, anxiety, emotion, all of my emotions. A lot of people think that mental health isn't really such a big deal and, oh, you have mental problems, like, go to therapy, you'll be fine. But even when you go to therapy, I mean, you can't live in your therapist's office. You have to go through daily life. You have to see other people. You have to be around everybody. A lot of different things in my life have gotten better because of the car accident. It's made me a stronger person, and I don't believe old Alexis would have, I mean, she was great and all, but this Alexis, I love her better. If you give donations to Children's Miracle Network, it's not about the money, it's about the love, and it's about the life that you're saving, so that that person can have love as well.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this. I like Chef Boyardee. I eat it like every day. I eat it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and snack. It's like spaghetti and meatballs, but it's really good. It's from a can, and it's called Chef Boyardee. I eat it at school. I eat it at home. I eat it whenever it's dinner time, and I make my own can by myself because I know how to make it. I have 2 dogs and 1 cat. My French bulldog's name is Zoe. I'm not a cat person. I have a therapy dog, a yellow lab. Her name is Delilah, and she is 11. I had to give her like command and everything, figure out what she needs to do. I feed Zoe and Delilah. That's what I do. And she loves having fun.
I got diagnosed with bipolar disorder when I was 7. It's a really unique disorder, I think. You get really high, really manic, bouncing off the walls, like everything's great, everything's perfect, I don't need medication, all this stuff, and then you drop, and it's like everything is awful. Like, why am I doing this? Why am I here? I want to be very clear, I would not be sitting here without medication. We need those things to survive. And I think we need to start sitting down and having a conversation about how can we make that accessible to the people that need them. No 7-year-old should feel like they want to commit suicide, and that's what I felt like. I'm 16, I still shouldn't have to think about that. I shouldn't have to think about how am I going to go to college because of how am I going to get the emotional support? How am I going to move out of my house? How am I going to keep a job? I don't really relate to kids my age. I think that comes back to I've had to grow up so much faster, so I have bad knees. My back hurts occasionally. I like knitting. Hi, my name is Bella, and I am a 65-year-old woman.
I raise money for Dornbecker Children's Hospital with lemonade stands. The Trailblazers built a lemonade stand when we were shooting a commercial with Terry Porter. The last time I donated to the Christine and Gary Rude Family Pavilion, which is for sick kids that stay for a while or they live far away. Giving back to others is fun when you do it with your friends. It feels really great knowing that other people care just as much as I would, and they just know that it's easy to give back. I had strep throat, and then I went to the hospital and they told me I had toxic shock syndrome. They're all nice and they're not overwhelming and scary. They just kind of treat you like a normal kid. 3 years later, I have no issues. I want to be a doctor when I grow up because I want to be able to help other sick kids in the future, like how they help me. My dad won a costume contest. Now I wanted to win, so I wanted to be the president with him.
He won first place. That's the time he won. And he was in the middle of his cancer treatment, and he had his costume on the whole time, and he won, and nobody knew he had cancer until he took off his mask, and they seen his NG tube, and they seen his bald head. And right after, we went straight to the hospital to get chemo. He liked dressing up for the doctors and the nurses. He had his costume, he had his little award, and it was great for him. He felt really good that day.
The primary tumor was on my bladder. I was diagnosed with rhabdomyosarcoma. I get in my morse suit, then I put like some stuff on, then when we go to the parking lot, we put the rest of the stuff, and there is a cannon, which is right here, then you wear the mask, then there's like hip parts, like a skeleton. We get chest parts, which is a big part too.
All around, I'd just say I'm very tough and I can just push through things that I think I can do. I am basically a normal kid. The only thing is I have spina bifida, and it does not stop me from being a normal kid. If you have something like that is risky, like surgery, it can be very scary to go into a hospital. And the children's hospital is cool because you get to see all your favorite doctors and you get to be treated how you want to be. I like that they listen to me because they do whatever is most comfortable with me. I have accomplished being out of vision therapy and swim therapy. I play baseball, Miracle League. Basically, it's a program where you play baseball. It's for disabled people. I can do stuff that I want to do. Believe in yourself. Believe that you can do stuff.
When you go to the operating room, you take this medicine called Goofy Juice, so it doesn't have you have a bad memory, so you don't remember going into the operating room. I've had 13 surgeries. So my doctor that did all my surgeries, his name is Dr. Thomas. It was a little nerve-wracking, but it wasn't that bad. The first time I did triathlon, it was a 100-yard swim, 3-mile bike, and a half-mile run. Sometimes there's nothing that can stop me from doing the things that I want to do. Larsen syndrome is a syndrome that dislocates some of your parts in your body, like your knees. It's been great to have such specialist care. If Children's Hospital wasn't there, then I would be in a wheelchair my whole life.
Named Noah. I think you're about to blow up. Matter of fact, when you go to school, he's some jokers.
I was playing soccer. I ran to get the ball in the woods.
Unfortunately, there was a live wire that caused his accident for him to have 40% burn and for him to lose his right dominant arm. 13,000 volts is just basically the whole neighborhood source. We went straight to Monroe Junior Hospital.
They give me warm blankets, and I played on the Wii, and I was on the treadmill. I was doing it sideways, doing it straight, and doing it the other way. The other way is nice because she helped me heal my wounds. I don't quit because I watched this show and there are ninjas in it, and they say ninjas never quit, and I never quit.
Hi, my name is Vinny. I'm 13 years old. I have Ricky Bobby syndrome. It means I don't know what to do with my hands. I have cystic fibrosis. All the mucus inside your lungs gets really thick. The only thing that I have to do that's different is my treatments, but anything else, I'm just a normal kid. I take 180 pills a day. I need 10,000 calories a day. I eat with my mouth. But during the nighttime, we have this machine that administers it over 3 or 4 hours. I'm like a robot now because I have an attachment on me, so that's pretty cool. So sometimes my legs will get really cloggy when I'm in a bad day. I think it's because when I'm happy, I'm healthier. Hopefully one day, I can go to Congress and have them pass a law that children's healthcare would be funded more. If I had a regular life, I probably wouldn't be so upbeat about everything. I have a disease, so I gotta live my life to the fullest. Like every day, I gotta be happy.
When I was 10, I was hit and ran over by a car. I suffered a traumatic brain injury, a ruptured spleen, a broken tibia, a broken clavicle, and multiple skin graftings. For the traumatic brain injury, it affects my frontal temporal lobe. So that's depression, anxiety, emotion, all of my emotions. A lot of people think that mental health isn't really such a big deal and, oh, you have mental problems, like, go to therapy, you'll be fine. But even when you go to therapy, I mean, you can't live in your therapist's office. You have to go through daily life. You have to see other people. You have to be around everybody. A lot of different things in my life have gotten better because of the car accident. It's made me a stronger person, and I don't believe old Alexis would have, I mean, she was great and all, but this Alexis, I love her better. If you give donations to Children's Miracle Network, it's not about the money, it's about the love, and it's about the life that you're saving, so that that person can have love as well.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this. I like Chef Boyardee. I eat it like every day. I eat it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and snack. It's like spaghetti and meatballs, but it's really good. It's from a can, and it's called Chef Boyardee. I eat it at school. I eat it at home. I eat it whenever it's dinner time, and I make my own can by myself because I know how to make it. I have 2 dogs and 1 cat. My French bulldog's name is Zoe. I'm not a cat person. I have a therapy dog, a yellow lab. Her name is Delilah, and she is 11. I had to give her like command and everything, figure out what she needs to do. I feed Zoe and Delilah. That's what I do. And she loves having fun.
All right. Welcome back, everyone. Are you guys back too? Antoine and
I am kind of back. I've switched headsets, but for some reason it's coming in mono on my left ear only. So I need to find out why it's only in mono.
Oh boy.
Yes.
All right, no stereo for you, sir.
No, my left ear is going to get a workout. My right ear is going to be like, what's going on?
Oh God. All right. Awesome. Well, we have kind of read through this initial setup. We got to destroy the orb, which has 3 defense, 25 hit points, which we can use just a regular orb thing here to track, or dragon or whatever. And let's read the first part of the quest, Chapter 1, Fisherman's Wharf. After the campaign properly begins, this section will apply modifiers to the game's circumstances based on your past deeds and facts of the story. The dynamics of the first part of the quest are: a power dampening statue prevents you from using your greater powers. All you have at your disposal are your basic attacks. Make basic attacks to destroy the orb that defends the statue. When the orb is destroyed, the statue will be removed from the grid and new powers will be unlocked. You will get to move on in the quest. In future quests, you'll need to interpret the feats and special rules and figure out the best way to advance towards the primary objective. Read Chapter 2 of the rulebook to see how you can move and make basic attack, which we do know. Then make the first turn to effectively start Quest 1. All right, guys. So,
I appear to have gone backwards. I cannot hear a thing.
Oh, really? Uh-oh. Good job. He has made it worse. So, I guess we'll wait till he can hear again. Hello? You're still there too, right, Antoine?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Well, we can probably get started in between time until he kind of figures out his thing.
I just switched back to my other headset that I know works because I'm just poking around with settings on the other one. I probably just have to restart the computer so the drivers can properly update on this computer. That's likely all it is. So, but it would be a bit of a pain in the butt to do that right now while on stream.
Yeah.
So I'll just use this headset. It's fine.
Okay. All right, sounds good. Well, so we're about to get started here. So I assume you already know that the two main things you can do when taking your turn is you can do a movement action and you can do a prime action. So normally you could do a primary attack or a special attack or basic attack, basically. But in this case, for this quest, where we are right now, all we can do is the basic attack. So we can move and make basic attacks, but that's really about it. But it's kind of just slowly introduce things because we're not even fighting a villain technically yet. So anyway, who wants to go first? Any takers? Well, we can have Gaknak start here, our mighty bruiser. He is going to go up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And since he is going to be making this attack with no allies adjacent to his target, he'll get his benefit if he, or his trigger if he wants. So he can choose one to the attack roll or do a move 2. He'll just go for that that just
bonus to
better.
attack.
Yep, bonus to attack. No reason for the move. So that is a hit, and his base attack is 8. So he could do a pay 3 HP and move to make another basic attack. Sure, why not? So he will do 8 damage to the statue, and then he will move over here and attack it again. And the defense of this thing is very low, a 3, so that is going to be another hit. So another 8 damage. So Gaknak making quick work of this already.
I would like to go next because I think that it will get me some mana.
Sure.
I assume that's what the cube is, because that's what my trigger is for this. Gaknak's thing.
True. But normally you would. Very, very true. But because the quest specifically says you cannot gain any mana cubes until the orange statue is destroyed, we won't be able to get that yet.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, well, I'm still going to do my thing because I've already moved. And I lost my die. Where did my die go? I'm going to use this red one.
Go for it. I accidentally grabbed it at the same time.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. I'm like, what? Why would you do that? I assume an 18 is a hit.
All right. And you do...
and I do 7 damage.
There you go.
And I don't have any effect. I would gain mana normally, but the statue is a jerk, so I don't.
All right. That's okay. So 7 damage there. Not enough to kill it yet, but that's okay. One thing that we can talk about in the future is what mob and focus will be. It'll make more sense, I think, once we get to some real villains. So, Colette, you going?
Yes. So it's gonna count how far away I am. I'll go ahead and make my attack from here against the orb.
Okay.
7 damage.
All right. So you have successfully destroyed the orb. Huzzah! It was so challenging. We've really put the big effort into this one. All right, so event 1 is triggered. Remove the purple statue. Heroes can now make their primary and special attacks. Transfer all heroes to the orange mission tile. Remove the yellow big door. All right, so we're going to remove that door, remove this statue, bye-bye. And then everyone gets transferred, so you don't even need to worry about that. You can move your guy up there if you want. Next thing is place Reapers 15R, 17B, and 18G. So, to explain that to people that don't understand what the heck I'm talking about here, we have the cards, the villain cards as part of the game here, and you'll see that these card numbers match to that. So we have a 15, I think 17, right? And what was the last one? 18.
I heard a cat meow.
Not me this time.
No, it was much. Cactus is bugging Adria.
Oh, perfect. All right. So we got the red Violent Reaper here, the blue Reaper Mystic, and the Reaper Guardian here. So we'll talk about how these characters here work. Let's grab their miniatures. And feel free if you guys want to help me set up this as well. I'll go a lot quicker too. We got some Reapers. And you can see it on the next page as to where they go. So this guy here, I think he's on what spot? 33. Yeah, and place their health. That'd be great. Did we get a red one already? No, not yet. All right, so he's going here. And then we got our blue. Oh, I'm sorry, green. Where'd the green one go? Oh, he's already been placed. That's why. All right. And their health has already been tracked. Awesome. The only other thing that will be missing is they need fatigue cubes. So we'll talk about what that is. And technically, we need those as well. So these are slightly, so they're black cubes, and what they do is essentially it's just tracking if your hero has gone or not. They've taken their turn, and the villains have the same kind of thing. And I'd say besides just kind of like the obvious thing of, you could just switch, move these cards if you want. That was kind of the original system. But there is like abilities and stuff that can fatigue characters. So it's a little bit different. All right, so let's move back to this one. So we place them. All right. Talking about how villains work, the behavior. If all villains are dead, then we will start event 2. So that's pretty much all we got to do here. We have our primary and special attacks we can make. So let's look at these villain cards. So we have a red one, a blue, a green, and you'll see in the top right corner, each of these are different. These are called the favorite target. It is essentially the AI direction as to what kind of target that character wants to attack as best as they can. So, for example, this red one, he wants to attack the character with the highest hit points, which is the tank character currently, Mbolo. The blue here, this means it's the furthest enemy away. And then the green is the hero with the most mana cubes. In this case, nobody has technically mana cubes, I guess. So we'll just probably be attacking whoever's probably closest then. All right. Who would like to go first?
Most of my stuff is healing, so I would hold back on that.
Yeah, so I'd probably suggest Gaknak maybe go first since he kind of gets that benefit for himself. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to move him over there, so hopefully he can be in some good spots for repositioning. He will take the bonus to his attack. Rolling, ooh, critical right off the bat there. So he is getting to do his primary this time. So that will be 17 damage to red. 10. Oh, there it is. 18. And then he can do 3 more, or he can run to another enemy within 5. Could he? I don't think he'd really be able to run, so we'll just take the 3 more damage, put him down at 15, and then he can. Does he want to take his passive? Sure, why not? He'll take it. 1, 2, 3, and then Gaknak will now do a move 3. 1, 2, 3. We'll just put him over here so he's ready to move out somewhere else if he wants to, and he'll do a basic attack. And that is going to be a hit. So that will be 8 more damage. So Gaknak getting some work done. He's already reduced this guy to 7 health. Now, the difference between Arena the Contest and Tanares Adventures is instead of all the heroes getting to go and then the villains, now the villains actually get to immediately retaliate. So in this case, the Reaper will choose to attack the character with the highest hit points, which is not Gaknak. He will go to attack Ombolo instead. Now, a thing to note is that the way that it works is he can move the 5 movement, so 1, 2, 3, 4, so he can get there. I know in a previous video we talked about villain safety, which still does apply when taking movements, but they did actually kind of change this because they realized that some of the AI direction makes it a lot more complex if you consider every single time that they may take like I think immediate damage or something that would kill them. So in this case, I think he's just gonna take the reaction attack. If you want to correct me or not, Wonton, go ahead. But I believe that's the way that the villain AI works right now.
I think it would move unless it would kill itself. Then it would switch its target. But then again, that might be something a little more advanced.
Well, and that's what I'm saying is I think that changed because before, yeah, that was the ruling that they wouldn't kill themselves. But I think that changed because it made it too complex to do. So let's see, what page here is the villain AI?
Somewhere in the 30s.
Okay. All right, so that's a villain card. They got that. So they'll determine their target, check if the favorite target is reachable, which they will. So then move as little as possible. The villain needs to move to reach its determined target. Spend as few movements as possible. Move as safely as possible. If multiple paths tie as the shortest, take the one that deals the least amount of combined damage from reactions and terrain. If multiple tasks are the shortest and safest in equal measure, the path chose which the villain will take. Okay. Special adjustment: a villain will sidestep if the shortest path is not moving at all. It can avoid terrain damage. Determined target will be kept in range and vision. And then it's starting to go into an example. So, yeah, I think, see, because this last page says move as safely as possible from reactions and terrain.
It looks like it is a case of it goes to the favorite target unless the favorite target isn't available, and it takes the safest route possible.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't avoid the attack opportunity, so it's still going to take that damage. It's still going to take the reaction attack regardless, but it'll still be able to hit its... If, however, Mbolo was chilling over here having a snack, then he'd be like, well, I don't have a favorite target right now, so I'll just attack whoever's closest. But because Mbolo is in range, he's still going to go and try. He's not going to run through the spike trap. Like, he won't... Oh, I can't move the Reaper. He won't...
Oh, you can't?
Right now. I think there's a little bit of lag going on right now. There we go.
Oh, okay, there it is.
So he won't like step through here and then go. He'll just take the shortest, safest route.
Exactly.
The safest route right now just happens to take a smack from Gaknak.
So this section here, I changed to this page on purpose. So this optional implementation, Survival Instinct, is a rule that essentially aligns with that the Meeting Tanares Adventures video I described before, where they would not kill themselves. And this is that optional ruling if you want to play with it, but it's not recommended to do this unless you really just want to play it that way. But just because it makes it more complex. So I'm going to go with the normal ruling. And you can read through that too, Wantuan, if you still think we're doing something wrong. But I believe he will take that reaction attack. And the reaction attack will be 8 damage from Gagnak. So that actually will kill the Reaper before he even gets a chance to get to Mbolo. So Gagnak really getting some work done already. Normally, when you kill a villain, you would get a mana cube. But since we cannot earn mana cubes right now, that did not happen. All right, so it is now back to our turn. So Mbolo can go up here and probably get on top of this next guy if we'd like that too. I think I might just take the terrain damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think I'm just going to take the terrain damage. I mean, I guess I could shoot him technically with
Yeah, it would be either you take 4 damage or you take 2 damage, but if you decide to take the terrain damage, your passive would activate when the Reaper takes his turn.
Yeah. Well, I guess I mean, other than the shielded, it doesn't do a lot for us right now with the mana cubes.
Right, and he's attacking whoever has the most mana, which nobody has mana, so it would be the closest.
Yeah.
Overall, I think you'd be saving more health doing that.
By doing the ranged attack?
No, by...
Alright, going up and face tanking him?
Going ahead and going through things.
Alright, sounds good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bolo getting here in the action. He is going to take 4 damage from the spikes. And the ability here, I can make someone blessed. Could pull another enemy. How far is that pull, though? Pull 4. Too far there. Or I could heal 6 a hero, and a hero is protected. Yeah, let's go with words of encouragement. So I will do that here on green. 15, that is going to be a hit. So that will be 6 damage to him. Heal 6 to a hero, which I think the only person besides me will be Gagnak. So we'll bring him back to full health. And a hero is protected. I'll give that to myself since I'll be the one taking the next shot. And that's it. So now green will go. And since, you know, nobody has mana cubes, they'll just attack me. And you guys will see how this gets more... Oh, wow. A 1. That is a critical miss. So he will do 8 residual damage, except Umbolo's trigger here is the enemy started 1, and he gets the effect of shielded 4, which means he only takes 4 residual damage. So that's that delicious part of shielded versus toughened. And the green is going to not be able to get the rest of his effect, and he is now fatigued.
Out of curiosity, how does the chainmail work in this? How do you refresh that chainmail?
Yeah.
Because you could conceivably flip the chainmail to take no damage.
So technically we can't in this specific demo quest because, or at least yet, because we have to get it through the statues.
Oh, the statues are blocking item usage as
Exactly.
well.
Yeah.
I missed that part. Okay.
Yeah, basically, a lot of our abilities are blocked until we get further on. It's to slowly introduce you to the mechanics without overwhelming you with the options. So I can talk about it. Basically, I've used that Words of Enlightenment, which I've flipped over here. Once all 4 of my abilities have flipped over, I will do a card cycle, which will then allow me to unflip any of these expended abilities back over. I think it's just one. I could be wrong, but I think it's just one of them you get back when you do a card flip. But I'll have to check the rules on that. Is that what you thought too, or did you think something different?
I mean, I read through the rules again earlier. It's 1 item per cycle.
Okay, that sounds about right. All right, so that is it for green. We still have, so I am fatigued now, which I don't know where. Oh, here it is. This is a hard to see card. Gagnak is fatigued, so there is still Colette and Katarina. So one thing to note for you guys is you can attack green if you'd like. He won't be able to do any more attacks this turn. The Reaper, if nobody attacks him, when he makes his attack, he will do +5 damage if nobody attacks him.
I was planning for a way to attack him, but he's too far away. Because I think I can only move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then my reach is 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, which only gets me to about here.
True, yeah.
So he needs to move closer for me to be able to. How far does he move? He is a.
He's got a 5.
5.
They all have like the same movement basically.
So he can't even attack anybody right now. So unless he has a ranged attack that I'm not seeing.
No, he doesn't.
So I'm not concerned about him.
Actually, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, he still can't.
A diagonal movement is 1-to-1, right? It's not like some others where it's 1 and 2.
Correct. It's still a single. Yeah.
I guess that's more of a D&D thing, and I think it's an optional in D&D. But regardless, his 5 spaces won't. 1, 2, 3. No, he can't get anywhere close.
Yeah, because of that, I can't get near him either.
Once he moves,
So-
then I can do a thing to possibly move him into like a trap or something. 1, 2, 3,
So he'll actually, I just remembered, he'll actually be able to do this, Dark Surge, which basically means if he can't reach something, he will decide to take some damage to himself, and his movement stat becomes 10. And then instead of going after his favorite target, he just goes after whoever's the closest hero. So he will be able to attack this time.
Yeah, he'll be able to hit him bolo.
Yeah. But he'll take some damage doing it.
Yeah. I still don't think any of us can realistically hit him unless somebody else has a movement ability. That
Correct, yeah. So just go after green then.
Yeah, so I can go, or Kantas can go.
Yeah, I have a multi-target, so I kind of want the other person to get closer. And I could even send them into a trap if they are adjacent to a trap, which I don't think they will be, because they'll probably be right here, because that'll be the closest spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, they're not going to be adjacent to a trap, but the green one will be, so I can shove the green one into this trap. Because it looks like my Mind Strike, if I'm reading it correctly, assuming I hit them, I can move whatever enemy gets hit 1 space. That's this ability here. If I'm reading it correctly.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't hit blue either, so if I win, I would just be hitting green.
Yeah. How's green's hit points? Is green gonna just die? No, they're not. Doesn't look
Actually,
like
I just thought about something.
What's that?
I have a passive. So I might not be able to get close to the blue guy, but I can move you closer to the blue guy.
Oh, yeah.
Who is you? Which you are you moving closer?
The mummy, and then it would swap places with you.
Yeah, there you go. Do a little mummy swap.
Would that just make the blue one attack whoever gets closest then, and then he'll do extra damage? Because the blue one's going to go after us right now, right?
Well, yeah, the blue one's going to go after the farthest person in reach. but it's better to have a villain go ahead and take their turn than to try to stall them out and let them do more damage.
Yeah, because he'll do more
but
damage.
it's if they're unprovoked, right? So I don't know how we can attack it before it gets a turn. Is that, am I understanding that correctly?
Yes, but the thing is, if I take a turn and I let the mummy move closer, I can then trigger my passive, swap you with the mummy, you start your turn in range of the blue guy.
Yeah. So he's basically moving you up so that way you don't have to move as far.
That. I get that, but will he only get his turn before or after me if he's not attacked? Or I think I'm missing this because I'm not understanding why he's not getting a turn after the mummy's turn.
So I think his Wantuan's idea is he's attacking green, but because of that, the mummy is moving up to be able to like get up here or here to attack, and then he swaps you.
Yep.
And then you're starting a lot closer.
My confusion is, why isn't the blue one going after Mehmet gets a turn?
So the reason for that is because the blue guy was not the first target of any of my attacks during my turn.
Correct.
Enemies will only move if they're the first one attacked during a turn or at the end of the round when every hero has gone.
Oh, I got it. Okay,
correct.
That's the turn order that I missed.
Yeah.
Got it.
So it's just at the end, like if we've all gone, then that's when that happens.
Got you. I understand now. It took me a second to get there, but I got there.
That's okay. That's okay.
In which case, I wholeheartedly endorse this plan.
Okay, so
all right.
I'm going to look through my options here. I have a Call of the Tombs. I believe that's what I want to use. First, I'm going to take Cloette and move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to make sure I'm in passive range, going to target green.
You could also. Never mind. I was gonna say you could also use Path of Sands, but either one works because you have 2 swaps.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's just I was wanting to do that. Then Mummy takes a turn.
That's fine. That's fine.
Whatever. Either way works.
Yeah.
But I'm mostly thinking about the curse here, so Call of the Tombs.
Go for it.
Miss.
All right, that's hot stuff there. All right, so you still do 5 residual.
My plan's out the window now.
Nice. Okay.
All right, so forget that plan.
Yeah, I still did 5 damage.
Yeah. Oh, I just moved him down. It's okay.
And my mummy can still take a turn at least. 1, 2. Don't know how I feel about walking through spikes.
Let's see. How much damage you do. At the end of your turn, you may transfer. Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't want to step onto spikes and then try to give help to somebody after that.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, I'm going to use the mummy's ability to try to transfer. Oh, never mind. Our tank is too far away.
What's the range on that? Oh, and 2. Yeah, it's pretty close. So just slightly too far away.
So
that's okay.
That would be the end. Oh wait, I could take another movement just to get him a little closer.
Since he can't. Oh yeah,
like
that's right.
Up later.
Yeah, since he can't attack, he might as well.
Where is the hit points of the mummy?
He's right.
What?
So he shares the same hit points as the commander.
Oh, it's the same hit point tool.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep.
All right.
He just has different stats.
Yeah,
besides
fair.
that. Okay. So you could still do the health transfer if you want, but if you don't want to, no problem. I think we lost Wantuan's words. He looked like.
I was gone for like 30 seconds. Did I miss anything?
Nope. Other than you moved, and I said, did you want to still do the health transfer or no?
Well, it is at the end of my turn. I could do it, so
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and take 4 to give you 4.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Getting some heals. Awesome. Okay, so everybody. Wait, have you gone? You haven't gone yet, Cantus.
I haven't gone yet. And I think the only thing I can do is playing like a curse bolt or something like that, because I'd like to keep that mind strike for when I can hit 2 things. So I'm gonna, I'm just gonna scooch on up to here, so that bad guys have to go through these spikes to get me, or take the long way. And I'm going to attack the Reaper with a. Let's find out what. Will vulnerable tick over until the next round, or is that
yes.
clear at the end?
No,
okay,
it'll stay there.
Let's try this Black Plague thing then. So we're gonna cast that on a bad guy.
17. That's a hit.
That's a hit. So it does 11 damage plus effect, and the effect is that target is vulnerable.
All right. So you can either use the card, or we do have these fun little tokens here now. We'll pop that on the Guardian here to mark that he's vulnerable. And it's a once per turn?
It is, I believe so, yes. It is.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one, which means we should wait till you're the last person to go again. That way we can all take advantage of it. Get some extra damage. Okay. So the Reaper Mystic is the only one who hasn't gone yet. He's going to have to take that Dark Surge. So that's 3 damage to him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I think actually the. Oh, hang on. Which one would be closer? He started here?
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 brings him to the Mummy.
Oh, is it closer?
Yeah.
1, 2,
the companion's
3,
not considered
4.
a hero for villain targeting, I think.
Yeah, I think
That kind of makes sense if
yeah.
you share the pool, because
1,
then
2,
otherwise the companion. Okay, that makes sense.
Actually, he only has to stand here anyway. It's a range 2 ability.
I mean, like, the Mummy can be hit, but it's never going to be the favorite target unless...
Yeah, unless it's the only target in range.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think that's how it is. I don't know. I haven't been able to, like, play this or test Edge Case, so I'm just reading.
Yeah.
It does make sense, given that you share the health pool. It does make sense that they would be very low on the targeting pool, because otherwise the commander
would get hit all the time.
The tank
yeah.
would get hit all the time.
That
yeah,
is.
So it makes sense.
Exactly.
Even with double Jeopardy immunity, I kind of see why it's a rule. Otherwise, your healer would be taking a crap load of damage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, just because I think every companion is melee, so that's the reasoning.
Yeah. Oh, that makes. Pardon me. That makes total sense.
All right. So the Blue Mystic is attacking. He will hit successfully. And since he was unprovoked, he gets 20 damage here on me, which is 46.
Now I definitely want to go first in the next round, because now I can use that Mind Strike and I can send the Reaper.
And he gets a
spike.
Blast 6 in range 1 of the target, so 6 damage. Now, it does say heroes in 1, so I'm assuming that doesn't count you, right? For your companion?
Mummy's not a hero.
Okay.
So that's interesting.
I mean, you can look at the rules. The rules in the rule book are in here for... Actually, wait. I guess it's written right here, too. Here's the rule book. Right above. You can check in there.
Yeah, I think it might be in, like, the...
I'll just keep playing it through anyway, so that way we kind of keep moving here. So that is the end of the turn. Everyone has gone. And once the lag has come to an end, I will take these back off. Oh, he's already dead, so it doesn't matter. And now we are back up again.
Okay, I found the box. Villains ignore companions and attacks, passive powers, effects, favorite target. They only consider companions during Dark Surge.
Only during Dark Surge?
Interesting. Okay, that makes sense. I might forget it because it's a thing, but that makes sense.
No, villains only consider companions when they Dark Surge. Oh, so technically in this situation, he would have attacked the Mummy then, because this was a Dark Surge. But it's okay. We'll just play it through this one, and we now know. All right, so it is our turn again here. So green, he's going to take some more damage because he is vulnerable. So Cantus should probably be the last one to go.
At the same time, if I go early, I can send each of... I guess the vulnerable sticks around, so that would be really good. But I can send each of them into the pits.
True.
Just to get a little extra damage.
True.
But,
so I believe that stays until... Basically, it's the start of your next turn. So if you start again, then it'll be removed.
Yeah, so how much does vulnerable make them take extra? How much extra does it make them take?
+3.
Per hit? Wow. Okay. Yeah. I will plot the demise of both of them and realize that that's going to do more damage than the pit will. So I will have a nap.
Awesome. I will have Ombolo go first then on this green. He will basically attack me anyway because nobody has mana cubes. I guess I could pull this other guy too with Daring Taunt to me. Might be an option as well. But he will attack the person at range. So the shielded 4 really wouldn't do anything. So I'll just go with Divine Strike here. So benefit is heal 4. Back to 50. And then roll that ability on green. And beautiful. A big fat 1. So that is a miss. So I will do only 5 residual damage to green. All right.
So if you miss, do they still end up activating?
That's a good question. I think when we were playing earlier, that's what we were doing, but I don't think it does. Let's look up, see if retaliation. Oh, never mind. You were clicking same time. Retaliation 41. I know this is what you guys all really wanted to see was us looking in rule books, right?
It helps people see edge case rules. It's all good.
When you make an attack on your prime action, the first non-fatigue villain your target must take the next turn. So it says when you make an attack on your prime action. Yes, this villain takes the next turn even if your strike against it misses. So that's kind of what I thought, but good thing to check it out anyway. So green will attack me this time, and he is hopefully gonna miss. No, he's good. He's solid. That's gonna be a hit. He will do 13 damage. Yikes. And the villain with the highest hit points gains an empowered token, which is right here, which is just blue. And now he is fatigued. All right, so do you want to go after this green guy and kind of see where we're at from there?
Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that. So I don't have my highest damaging primary anymore.
It's okay.
So that means I don't think I can kill him. You can't retaliate, but I was hoping to just get a 1 hit.
Yeah.
So instead, I'm just going to encouraging
Okay.
from where I'm standing.
All right. Let's see. Yep. So
I don't have any.
Yeah, so he can focus, which reduces the defense, makes them exposed, reduces their defense by 3.
And I just realized he's already exposed.
Is he?
Actually.
No.
No.
Nope. Yep.
So this is still good.
Yep, still good. So focused. Won't take the move action. Oh my God! Wow. So even for an ability that he just even needed to get a 2 and still missed it. All right, so that's 5 residual there. And that card is burned.
Well, maybe the mummy can do something, so...
All right, come on, mummy.
Mummy's going to attack. Good enough.
Yep.
Actually, no, it's not good enough. He's not exposed.
Yep, that's true. That's true. So...
Because that's a basic attack.
He won't do any damage there. Dang, we are missing a lot here.
A little bit of health.
Okay, so you're going to give me some health?
Yep, 4.
All right, 41. All right, so I don't... Can you do it? You can do at least 8 damage, right? Yeah, you can. With one of your abilities at least. Curse Bolt.
Muted. If I do the Mind Strike, I'll do 6 to each of them. But it looks like the Reaper would take an extra 3 because he's still... Oh no, it ends at the start of my turn.
Yeah.
How much damage does the Spike Trap do?
4.
4? Then yeah. So unless he can avoid that, or if I miss, which has been the theme of the night apparently. Excuse
the
me.
day.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I guess, yeah, it is still day.
Yeah, so why don't you go first, attack the Reaper, the Green Reaper, and then...
I'll be hitting them both. So I'm going to use that Mind Strike ability, but that clears his vulnerability.
Yep.
And I will attack each of them. So let's hit the Green Reaper first.
Okay.
Move it from that area, because I think it's cursed in that area. So we're going to roll now. Oh, that wasn't actually roll. I just picked it up.
There you go, 16.
16.
All right, how much damage? 6?
It does 6 damage. And then I will also be attacking the blue one.
Okay. And that's a hit.
Is it a hit? What is the
5.
hit?
5 defense.
A 5 plus?
Yeah.
Okay. So the blue one also takes 6 damage, and I can move each of them 1 space. So...
Awesome.
Into the pit with you. Into the pit with you.
And green is dead. And blue
takes
is
an
taking
additional 4 damage.
Yep.
2, 3,
22.
4.
Awesome. So since he wasn't, I think the first hit of your turn, I believe.
Oh, that would have made sense. I should have attacked the blue one first.
Well, I mean, it makes it so that way he won't attack you, so Gaknak can attack this guy instead.
Okay.
So.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, because we still have other players. Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
So
All right,
Gaknak
cool.
will go here, and he will go for the benefit +1 to his roll. And he is by himself on this one, so that is going to be a hit. So that will be 12 damage to this guy, which brings him down to 10. So he could only really do, because there's no other enemy, so he could really only do the 3, which brings him down to 7. But he could pay 3 hit points and go for the kill here. So, yeah, he's going to do that. All right, you got this, Gaknak. And he gets it. All right, so he kills blue before blue even gets an opportunity to fight back. All right, we did it. So we have successfully completed event 1. We're on to event 2. So remove the orange statue. I'm going to promote you guys too, so that way you guys can play around here and do things, and I don't have to be the only person that presses stuff. All right, so remove the orange statue. Heroes now gain mana, charge their skill tokens, and use skills. So this is where we're getting into the real fun, guys. Each hero gains 3 mana cubes. So just plop those into your mana pool here on the right side of the board, and that indicates that you have mana. Gaknak did not get his yet, so I'll move those over here. And we will just plop those on top of his card to indicate that he's got the mana there. And I'll talk about it here in a second. Let's finish reading this. Transfer all heroes to the red mission tile. Remove the big red door. And place the Berserker 3 red, Warrior 34G. Move these out over here, out of the way. So Warrior Berserker 3. And what was the other one? Warrior 34? Yeah. Wait a second, where'd that Berserker go? There we go. And you just flip them over. You get the other side. Oh, there we go. We got that one. Now we just got to grab their miniature here.
I don't see a red Berserker.
What was that?
I don't see a red Berserker.
So, what you can do is you can press one of the number keys when you're hovering over an enemy to change its color.
Yeah.
Aha.
We can pop this puppy onto the board. And then 34, yeah, pop him on there.
Where does he live?
These guys got a lot of health.
34. I got close to where he lives. Got one back, one over. Okay. And he needs to be green. Is that 3? That is 3. Nice.
Oh, I know. Here it is. You know what I was thinking about earlier? So this is kind of a thing that Wantuan did a long time ago. And I keep having this happen in the mod here, but it's a really good thing to know is if you type your number key just without anything hovered over, like 4, for example, you can change the ground color to the different colors of like the classes. I believe, in my opinion, I think yellow is the easiest one to see, like these backgrounds, so that the cubes don't kind of hide, especially the black cubes. So that'd be a little improvement, little tip there when you guys are playing, is you can change it to a yellow background, and I pressed 4 for yellow. Okay, let's read here what is next. How to use your skill pad. If all villains are dead, start event 3. All right, so we're going to tank and spank these guys too, but we get to use skill pads. So how it works is you have your 4 different skills that you have previously selected. And basically what it is you have to, for one, you have to meet the main condition. It's you use them either on an ally's turn, which is the abilities on the left, or you use these when it's a villain's turn. There may be some abilities that have an additional qualification. For example, like my taunt ability is before the villain rolls, I can use this ability. And when I do, I just consume one of my mana cubes by taking it off my board, and I flip the token. It becomes charged, is what it's called. And you'll see that there's like a plus cube. What that means is if I wanted to, let's say, use taunt a second time, it means it needs 1 additional cube to use that ability.
Oh, that's cool.
So in this case, if I wanted to use taunt again, like in a following turn, because you can only use 1 skill per turn of a villain or an ally, then it would take 2. So then I'd take that off. Now how do you get these back? Well, as you go along, we're doing multiple turns here. We start flipping these over. I'm taking off mana cubes. Once I get to this where I have all 4 of my skill tokens flipped or charged, as soon as this last one gets flipped, I can now do my total charge ability. Every class has their own unique total charge ability. So in my case, it is I uncharge all 4 of my tokens, which means flip these back over, and I will heal 9. For
That's
you,
the same as a commander, it looks like. I give out mana when I do that.
Yep.
Interestingly, I didn't know what it meant, but I chose an ability that allows people to charge a skill token, so it'll help people refresh their stuff potentially. That's okay, cool.
There's also one other thing. So all of these skills assume that it's a range 8. So if it doesn't say anything, it assumes that you have vision and that you're within range 8. And then, I was going to mention about mana power. So on your turn, specifically it's on your turn, you can do mana power, which means you basically just consume the mana without actually doing any of the ability parts, and you can charge your tokens. So so in the example, this one, if it was my turn and I'm like, I just don't want to use any of these abilities, I could just do this, take off 3, and I've charged 3 of my abilities.
When an ability shows, so like on mine it says, and I assume that's an hero. A hero gains 2 mana tokens for this, or in my case here, 2 heroes charge.
So this symbol means an ally.
An ally, so it's somebody other than myself?
Correct.
So the pact is 2 other people.
I believe so. I can double check it, but I'm pretty sure that means an ally.
Allies specifically. Okay,
yeah, so not you.
So this basically flips over 3 then, if I use this, because it flips over mine and then 2 other people's.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
So the important thing to note about mana power is it's only on your turn versus the other, like how you normally use the skills, happens on like other people's turns, right? An ally's turn or a villain's turn. All right, think you got the basic idea at least? We'll be playing through it, so you'll kind of get it here. But this is where the real magic of the game happens.
If I use my terror ability, which is pay 3 hit points per level of the enemy, it does not retaliate except bosses. Does it still count as having activated for purposes of
yeah. So I figured this would come up. So retaliate is different than fatigued. So retaliate means we attack him and then he's going to attack back. So if you use that ability, it means you will stop him from attacking back for that one time. But say if I attack, he's retaliating, you stop him, then Wantuan goes and he attacks the same guy, then he gets to retaliate again.
Okay, so he doesn't become fatigued or anything, it doesn't use
Correct.
up his activation.
Because there is, I don't know if it's right here, paralysis. Start of your turn, so later on in the game, you'll get more of these. You can pay 10 hit points and fatigue a non-boss villain.
That's strong.
Which is, right? Significantly stronger.
3 mana? Oof.
Yeah, exactly. And you can only hold a max of 5 mana cubes.
Yeah.
Which is easy to do if you're playing the physical game, because you're only going to have 5 cubes of that color anyway.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I hope you're not printing out extra when you're playing.
Yeah. Now, in Tabletop Simulator,
a 3D printer, I could.
Right? Yeah, you could. Okay, all right.
In a D&D game, I printed out an enemy for the DM so they could use it.
Yeah, I've done that before too. Yeah. All right, so let's see. I could probably go first. So he's going to go after the person with the most hit points. Can you stop biting my leg? My God, cat. He's like, pay attention to me. So person with the most hit points, which is looks like Gagnak, and then the person with the most mana cubes, which is currently everybody else, or everyone's tied right now. So let's set it up. So here's kind of the idea: is you try to set up yourselves to be able to, you know, maximize the amount of damage and stuff that we can do. So in my case, I think I'm just gonna go attack the Berserker, and 1, 2, 3. Well, I guess Gagnak's in the way, so Gagnak would still. I mean, we could change positions technically. Here we could move Gagnak in the back. Maybe Colette, you go up here.
Yeah, that can go.
The reason I say that is because he'll take multiple reaction attacks to go after Gagnak, right? That's what we want. So
Villains can't take more than one reaction attack.
what was that?
I believe I read in the rules that when a villain takes a turn, they can only take one reaction attack at most.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that way you can't do things like this easily.
You're right. I think it's probably written right here. Reactions, inciting. Reactions may prevent limitations. Once per turn, the first time it's incited, the owner of the turn can take reaction attack damage only once in its turn, and necessarily the first time it is incited. Oh yeah, that's right. So I forgot that this was a minor change from the previous rules, because before it was like each character got to only do one reaction attack a turn. Now it's you can only take one reaction attack. So I guess it doesn't really matter.
It sounded like you could only take damage once.
No, it's just saying only one reaction attack can be made per turn. So, yeah, you're only taking damage once, but that's just reaction attacks. Anything else is fair game.
Yeah. So that's okay. I'll just move up here. He'll take a reaction attack from me anyway. I will do. So now that we can start using some of our abilities and stuff, I will use Daring Taunt. 1, 2, 3, 4. He is within range. So I have +3 to my attack roll, attacking red, and 18. So that's going to be a hit because his defense is only 6. By the way, so this is an area right now where you guys can use your ally turn skills if you'd like. Also, I forgot to mention one important thing is that we can also consume Gagnak's mana cubes for any of our abilities.
Oh, nice.
So he's kind of like a universal pool.
I already have an idea if you're going to be going and making attack.
What's that?
I was thinking of going ahead and use command.
Okay.
Because you're just in range of the companion. Powered 5.
Sure. Yeah, so technically it says it was supposed to be before the roll, but that's okay. We're just starting and getting used to it, so we'll count it for this one.
One thing about these skills is it makes you pay attention to the entire game when it's not your turn.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you might forget or you miss opportunities.
Exactly. That's the biggest part of it is you have to still pay attention even though it's not your turn. Because if you do, you're missing out on opportunities to do more damage here. Okay, so that will be 9 damage to red.
I'm
Oh wait,
regretting not
and what
taking
was?
harm as my ability, because that vulnerable 6 would have been very, very useful.
If an is it? Oh, a power of 5, so I get 5 more damage on that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Awesome. You can change it if you want. I mean, we're just
That's okay.
starting out.
I'll live with my choice. I feel like the stopping something from attacking is also going to be useful.
Yeah. The other part is I get to pull for an enemy. So I will pull him 1, 2, 3. So now they're both going to be adjacent to me. And that is Daring Taunt. So now Red will do his retaliation. So at this point, anybody can do a villain turn skill if you'd like. Gaknax is allies or villains turn.
I will use one of mine and curse him.
All right, I like it.
I'll go ahead and just do heal 3 a hero.
Okay. Are you healing me? Or who?
I'm healing you.
Oh, okay. I feel the love. Alright, so he is now cursed. He is going to attack the hero with the most hit points, which is currently Gaknak. So 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to take reaction attack from me, which you don't roll those now, so he'll just take 6 damage. And
that was the confusion for me, is that I assumed that we would be making an attack roll, and thus there's the possibility that somebody could miss and not deal damage. Hence my focus on the only taking reaction damage once per turn. That makes more sense if it's automatic for
exactly,
this version as opposed
yeah.
to PvP.
All right, so he's going to attack Gagnak, but he is cursed 4, which I believe is a miss because Gagnak is a 6 defense. So we don't even need to roll again. So that's going to be 8 residual damage to Gagnak. 2 and then 6. The other thing is if an ally is attacked, he gains 1 mana cube, is from my ability here because he started adjacent. So Gaknak now has 4 mana cubes, and he can choose to just let's use some of these because he can do some pretty good damage. Since it's the villain's turn, he can use all 4 of those and do 16 damage to this guy. Alright, so now he has missed. He took the 8 residual damage, and he is fatigued. I think that curse goes off now. Alright, so that's pretty good start there. Wait, where'd this blue one come from?
It might be left over from last round.
Okay.
Just wasn't cleared.
Yeah. Alright, there we go. Alright, who wants to go up next?
I can curse the green guy.
So he will go after whoever has the most mana cubes, which is currently me.
I will gain a mana cube because he's within 4 of me.
Ooh.
So it would tie us, but you're still closest. We'll have the same amount of mana cubes when you're closest, so I assume he goes for you first. So my disability here, my passive, I get a mana cube so long as they're within 4 of me, which will put me at 3 mana cubes. So as long as you don't use one of your ally abilities and reduce your mana cube pool.
Yeah.
So I think
okay,
that
sure.
could work. And then if he's cursed, he'll have an even lower chance to hit you with your defensive 8. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to attack him with a Target takes 5 damage upon missing an attack roll. That sounds cool. It also does less. It does more damage overall. So
yeah,
let's do that one. Yeah, let's do that one. So we're gonna do Blood Curse.
All right.
Which is just like it's like Cursed Bolt but better.
Oh, that's nasty having all these curses.
He's a curse machine.
I don't like that it says that it's rolling when I'm just picking it up and moving it over here.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
All right.
And 11, so
That's a
I hit.
hit.
So he takes 11 damage. He is cursed, and if he takes, I'm actually going to move the curse card on top, or this card on top of his.
So you remember, yeah.
It's green, so that it's because of the extra effect. If he misses, he takes 5 more damage. That's a cool ability. I like that one a lot.
All right, so he's taking 11 damage there. Anything else that did you get your mana cube?
Oh, I have not.
Okay. And then now he is going to retaliate here. Picking his favorite target would be me, since I'm the one with the most mana cubes. So I guess this is kind of maybe a clarification at some point, but like if I decide to use an ability, for example, if I decide to use Endurance to shield myself before he attacks, I'm assuming he's still just going after me because he's already picked me as his favorite target.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, his targeting has already been chosen, and then you use that to say, no, I'm going to protect myself from his attack. It's not like he's going to be like, oh, you have 2 little mana now, I'm going to go over there.
Oh,
instead.
JK, changing it.
Yeah, exactly. Kidding.
All right, so he's going to attack me. And that is going to be a hit. So he will do... Oh, but he's cursed.
He is cursed. So he rolls again.
Oh, come on, miss it. No, not in the cards today. So he does successfully hit me, but it will be 10 damage. All right, put me at 30. Oh, well, I am shielded 3, so it's actually up here at 38. So it only takes 7 damage. And
well, I still want him to take 5 damage, so my pay 6 hit points doesn't have a thing. It's just on their turn. I'm going to use that right now to deal 5 damage to 2 of them. So because he didn't miss, his friend takes 5 damage as well. So they both take 5 damage.
Damn.
And I take 6.
All right, so he takes 5, and then this guy takes 5.
The party on 54.
Everyone wants to hang out in 54, man.
Yeah.
It's all the rage. But he heals 6 the damage villain to the most damage villain. So he gets back up to 15.
Well, at least we offset a good chunk of that then.
Yep. Oops. I accidentally picked this up. There we go.
So this actually will come back to me. Well, I guess if he attacks, because the curse lasts until the start of my next turn. So if he attacks again before my next turn and misses, he'll still be cursed. He might still take that extra damage.
Uh-huh.
So I'm going to have a nap again.
Hey, don't sleep too long. You got to keep watching those abilities here. All right, so it is Gaknak's turn. Let's see. He has 15. Oh, so Gaknak can kill him right here. At least red. So we'll go for that. Gaknak going for the +1. Got it. So that is going to be 15 damage. And that will kill red. Now everybody gets a mana cube. Huzzah!
Oh, I assumed it was just the person killing that gets the mana cube.
Nope. Everybody gets a mana cube when you kill a villain. So make sure to add one to your mana pool. I've added one for Gaknak already.
Yeah, I added mine. She will really cycle abilities. That's kind of cool. Or cycle the like these abilities, the mana abilities, because she gets mana on her turn as long as she attacks things that are relatively close to her.
Yep.
and then I guess you'll cycle.
Well, we have a lot of. I mean, if we can utilize my card too, we have a lot of stuff that gives us mana cubes. So we're gonna be a mana cube rocking team here.
Yeah, that's true because we could.
Oh, Colette, did you go? No, you haven't gone yet. Go ahead.
All right, so we just have the green guy left. He has plenty of health. So
not for long.
Through. Gonna go ahead and use Path of the Sands.
Path of the Sands.
And I'm focused.
Got to get that focus. There you go.
All right. 6 damage. Oh, it's over here. Just lost track of it. Okay, move to the mummy, then it may swap places. I'm just going to move it here.
Okay.
Then I am going to, well, oh, heal 6 a hero.
Yeah, we definitely want to get that.
Yeah. Might as well heal the tank.
All right. 2. There we go.
Then I can begin the mummy's turn.
Yep.
Which for this because it's a smaller token, so we crowd less.
Not going to transfer any health this time, but I am going to attack the warrior.
Okay.
That's definitely a hit. 4 damage.
4 more, bringing them down.
And that triggers my passive. But that's only if someone wants to swap places with the mummy. I think I could do that with Gaknak. Just because it would give him health, and I feel like
yeah, that's fine.
Being close to him is not bad.
Yeah. Okay, so Gaknak gains 3. Awesome, and now he's in a. So this is what we call a mob, right here. Our Gaknak and Umbolo are surrounding this warrior, so when they make their attacks, he'll be exposed to them. All right, anything else, one-to-one? Colette?
Nope, that's my turn.
All right. So we reset. Everyone takes off their fatigue, and we begin a new round here. So he's going to go after the person with the most mana cubes, which is currently me or the controller.
And you are closest.
Yep. Exactly. I'm trying to determine if I want to use a cube, make him go after you, because then I can
get cube?
another cube.
Well, he's still cursed. My defense is not as good as yours, but it's still. I mean, I've still got lots of hit points, so
sure.
I am fine taking the hit.
Okay. Well, I guess it doesn't have. Let's utilize our positioning here. So Gaknak will do his attack. And he will do his attack with a bonus 1 to his roll. Got it. So that will be 12 damage. Well, actually 15 damage because of the... he can't really do the second one right now. So 4, there we go, 29. And then he doesn't get his brutality in this one because there is an ally. I guess going by... Oh, I guess I should have... So no, it is Gaknak's turn, so I will use a mana cube here to... How about move a villain, you move 2. I'll just move him here. And I'll just move there. And now I'm at 2. So now it's the villain's turn. He is going to react going after Katarina. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to take a reaction attack from Gaknak because that's going to be the highest amount of damage there. So now he's down to 21. And now he's going to make attack on you. Since he's doing that, you gain a mana cube.
Nice.
So let's see. Is there any other fun stuff here? Yeah, sure. Why not? I'll do this before he's going to attack you. I'm going to consume another mana cube. Run 5. I think I can run 5. Let me see. Wait, maybe not because he's not in line.
You could run to here, and that would be in line. Like there, then there.
Oh yeah, you're right. My bad. I didn't even look at it close enough. All right.
Well, I mean, it's like you can totally see his
yes,
person,
yeah.
so he's within line of sight, and you can just move. Boop. His run is in a straight line?
Yeah.
Okay.
So now that you've done that, I can add something on top of that.
Oh, okay. I like it. I like it.
So Battle Shout, pay 3 health. Go ahead and do that. An ally charges 1 skill token and gains a mana, and I can do that for the tanks, so then
awesome.
we'll be ready for a total charge.
So I gain a mana cube, you said?
Yes.
Alright, so I gain a mana cube. I flip this. I have now a full total charge. So I unflip all of these, and I now gain 9 health. Boom. Looking a lot more healthy now. Ready to take that attack because now he is forced to attack me instead of you. So he will attack me instead, I believe. So he's still cursed because of your previous ability. And that is a miss.
He takes 5 damage.
Oh, he's going to hurt.
Yep.
2,
3, 4,
there he is.
5.
Awesome. And he misses.
This guy.
Yeah, this one right here.
It's 8 damage, 8 retaliation.
But I am shielded 4 because he started his turn adjacent to me, so only 4 damage. Boom. There you go. That's how you do it, guys. And he is now fatigued. All right, now time to gang up on this guy.
I feel like I just need to start using up a bunch of my stuff. So it's only on my turn that I can spend mana to charge my abilities?
Yeah, so you need to be using them on other person's turns.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can give out a bunch of mana to Chloette if need be. I would just spend a little bit of my mana, but that's fine because I generate mana myself as well.
Yeah.
It's basically mana neutral for me. So if I charge mine and I flip mine, I give 2 mana to Chloette, then I attack this guy, do some damage. Assuming I hit, I gain a mana if we kill him relatively soon, which I can't kill him, but when he dies, I'll get another one. So it's effectively mana neutral.
Well, you might
just give out an extra 2.
Well, I was gonna say, whenever you give out mana, I highly suggest, just from my last time playing through, it's really powerful to give at least one of your mana to your companion or your comrade. I mean, because like I said, everyone gets to use that pool.
Yeah. Or he has the
or he can just exactly just like unload on an enemy. So
so I guess that also makes sense too. I could do that too, because then Chloette still has access to it that way. So it's effectively the same as giving the mana to Chloette. So
do you want to go first then, Colette, or do you want to go, Cantus?
Well,
I'm relatively indifferent. I'm almost full on mana, so I kind of want to use my mana.
I mean, I could go next too. I have one more attack I can do.
Well, I was thinking I could go just for the sake of it.
Okay, sure.
All right.
So you'll have to sidestep though.
Yep. First things first. I am getting out of that guy's Going to healing command against green guy.
Okay.
Get a crit on a commander, that's something.
All right. So you got 10 damage.
Yep, and I can move for my companion.
Oh, wait, is this his health right here? Or did you already move it?
I already moved it.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to move my companion, I'm just going to do heal 6 on the closest person.
Can you heal yourself?
I could buy that actually.
Yeah.
And I would.
Yeah,
but
do
the
that.
problem is I'm not the closest.
Oh.
There are 2 other heroes that are closest, and I think
I
it'd be
guess
good
yeah,
to
it
give
does
that.
say specifically hero. Otherwise, you could heal your companion, but it's
Move
hero
for the
specific.
companion, then heal heal
Well,
6
it
the
says
hero.
hero, not ally.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you could heal yourself, but I'm not in that position.
Yeah.
So I'll give that to Katharina to top her health completely off.
Okay.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Mr. Mummy gets to go next. You do a basic attack.
Although Mbolo is lower.
That's a 6.
That's a miss.
That is a miss.
Yeah.
Oh, I almost
Alright.
forgot about my passive, but well, it's a little too late. I think I don't know.
Well, what was your passive?
Well, the thing is, I actually didn't trigger it because the companion didn't land ahead. So yeah, my turn's done.
Okay. So just a note too, since he's flipped all of his cards. Well, I forget now if it's on this turn or the next turn that you flip it over.
During your turn, could I?
Yeah.
Do you want me to? Because I can use my ability here to charge up a thing, which would could charge up your Inspire, which would give you your total charge. Do you want to do that? Because
the thing is, I was gonna go ahead and spend a mana as soon as someone starts a turn to flip it.
so it kind of doesn't. It kind of makes no difference then. So I may as well use this ability and flip it for you.
All right.
Because I need to spend some mana, otherwise I'm going to be overflowing with mana. So you can flip that, and somebody else can flip a token. So I guess Mbolo, if you wanted to flip one of yours, you have the option to.
2 allies charge a skill token. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll take. Maybe this reposition since we won't need it.
So are total charges instantaneous, or do they happen at the start of your?
Instantaneous.
All right, that's what I thought.
And then that gives out another 9.
I'm gonna heal the tank for 9.
Oh, he's a happy tank, that's for sure.
Yeah, I was looking at that and I'm like, do we want to heal 7 or do we want to heal 9? Because I can just spend 1 mana and make that work for you.
Okay. I just reading some of the earlier chat. Someone's like, stereos for normies anyway. Bring back the mono.
I'm immune to mono now that I had it on mono for a bit.
Yeah, right?
I only get stereo. So I get the impression that I can't make a ranged attack adjacent to him because he had to sidestep to do an attack.
Yeah, correct.
Or is
Yeah.
it... Okay, so then I will do the same thing and sidestep.
You would have to take a reaction if you didn't sidestep.
Gotcha. Okay, I will sidestep because I don't want to take damage unnecessarily. And I think I'm just gonna... I like the fact that he was cursed, so I think I'm gonna curse him again. Because why not? This is flipped. I was just bringing it back home because it's over now.
Curse.
And we'll use the worst curse.
The worst curse.
The worst curse. I'm just gonna start rolling over here so we don't get the weird. 11. So that is a hit, I believe.
Yep. And
So
how
he
much
takes,
damage?
10 damage, and he's
All right.
cursed, but I
So
think
he's
he
dead.
has fewer than 10 hit points.
Yeah, he dead. All right, so everyone gains a mana cube. Yay, mana! And we complete the event. All right. If all villains are dead, start event 2. Oh, we already did that one. Event 3. All right, remove the green statue. Heroes may now apply their items' active powers. Items are active, not on cooldown. Transfer all heroes to the blue mission tile. Remove the gray and purple small doors and place Archer 2, Berserker 4, and Warrior 34. So move these guys out here and get our next villains up. Remove these doors. We're getting all kind of teleported around here. Colette, you put your mummy wherever he wants. Alright, so we need 2, 4, and 34. 2, 4, and I think 34 might be already out. Yep. There it is. So now the colors are 34 is blue, Berserker green. Oh, that was right. And then the Archer is green. 2 greens. All right.
There's a Berserker. Okay, I think they're in the right spots.
Okay. And we'll place some.
What's the hex for?
Because we technically have 2 greens. We
They
have
are
a.
different models.
They are, right?
They're
But
different models, but what they do physically is they have green rings, and then you have a hex space instead of a ring. And that's how you.
Instead of a warrior.
Yeah, that's how you differentiate between them on the health tracker.
Oh, I got you. I see. Where did our warrior token go? Because I accidentally grabbed a berserker instead of a warrior. There's the warrior.
There you go.
I see what you're saying now. I get it. Okay.
Yep. All right. So, remove. Yep, we did all that. Place those guys. As soon as all villains are dead, you win the quest. All right. Quick question on time. Did you guys want to take a real quick break and come back before we start this next event, or do you just want to play through?
I think I'm okay for playing through.
Okay, let's do it. Just thought I'd make sure.
Oh, this guy's supposed to be gone. The statue. Keep on bumping that button.
Yep. All right, guys. So we're back to the start again. Everyone's no longer fatigued. And,
when do our cards refresh? These cards.
So that's I'm glad you're bringing that up, because that's what the next part is. So I think it might be at the start of your next turn. Let me see.
Yeah, that's when it is.
Yeah, read an attack card. Might not be in there.
I don't like that 2 of them are targeting the person with the most mana, and I currently have the most mana.
They really like you, apparently.
They really, really like me.
Yeah.
I'd like to thank the Academy.
You're like, finally, somebody likes me. Mana cubes. Where does it say about the... And I just wanted to verify that before we move, but I'm pretty sure it's on your next turn. When you go back, you'll flip your cards. We can probably just go with that and then find it later. But okay, yeah. So I have 1 attack left that I can do. By the way, we still have all of our specials.
I was waiting for the thing to say that it was there, and I probably missed it when it was mentioned.
Yeah. Yeah, you're allowed to use special attacks already if you'd like. By the way, the Comrade also has 2 specials. Let me talk about how that works, because when I first read these, I were a little confused. Basically, how it works is Gagnak will take his turn like normal. Then after that, he can choose to use one of his 2 specials, and he makes this attack at the end of his turn. He doesn't need to roll for it. It just automatically happens, and then you get to do whatever you want on the card. So one of them, for example, is 0 damage on hit plus the effect of healing 10 to the target, which would be a non-comrade hero. So any of our characters will get healed. Then we get to move 3 via this ability, and then it makes a primary attack whose first hit is empowered 8. The lesser impulse is very similar without the heal and without the empowered, but it's basically the same thing.
I have a question.
Sure.
The Dark Ritual, you or an ally swaps HP values with a target as long as the difference doesn't exceed 22. Can you go above your hit points, your maximum?
No.
Okay, I figured that might be the case, but it doesn't explicitly state, so I was wondering if that might have been a weird little loophole that it just gives me basically temporary.
It doesn't state it here, but it is in the rulebook.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe we'll just let Gagnak go. It's usually good to let a brute character kind of be one of the first people to go often, just because they'll get their passive ability. So he's going to go. Who should he go after? 2 of them. Go after people with mana.
I forgot. Can we move through ally
Correct.
players?
Yeah, you can. You just can't end on the same turn as them.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm contemplating actually using one of my specials to heal our summoner by a lot.
I can
Because
only take up to 11, so...
fair. I mean, it's still 11 hit points, and it does 11 damage to... Oh, I can actually see the people that matters. Oh, okay. In that case, I guess I could vulnerable somebody, because if I go first, my Black Plague comes back. And my Black Plague is the one that makes them vulnerable until the start of my next turn. So
Sure.
if I go first... I'm already going to get attacked by a few things, so I might take some damage.
Okay.
But it is what it is. It'll only be one thing beforehand, and I can spend some mana beyond there.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Okay,
8. So you could attack this green berserker here.
I could.
Without moving, and then you'd be focused.
I think, in the interest of not taking damage, I might actually spend 1 mana to flip my last ability here as well, and then give like Mbolo 2 mana, because then that makes him the target. Or even Gagnak, I can give it to him, and then he becomes the target, because he'll have more mana than me.
Sure. Well, let's see. Gagnak only has 2 though.
Yeah, but I would give out 2 if I.
Yeah.
Mine, so I use 1 mana.
Okay.
Flip
Sure.
this,
Yeah. Do that.
That charges this, does that instantly, and then Gagnak gains 2 mana.
Can you give both to him? Let's see. Uncharge your and ally gain 2. Yeah.
And ally gains 2. The downside is if I attack somebody, I then gain a mana, which puts me at the top, and I will be closer. So I think I might still want to give them to Mbolo, because then they will run to Mbolo instead.
Okay.
The 2 of them that are going first. So I think I will give them to Mbolo, if just
Sure.
because that makes more sense here. I got yours given.
Awesome.
Okay. So, and then I will go 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to move within 4 of who I'm attacking. And the Berserker does attack the mana-based stuff. So.
Oh wait, you don't have to move. You could have stayed there, if you wanted.
Oh, no. I need to be within 4 to gain my mana token.
Yes. Okay.
That's my thing. That's my although that does play around with the whole mana situation. Whatever. We're here now. So we're just gonna do this. It might be a dumb idea, but that's okay. So we're gonna use that Black Plague skill again, because the Black Plague is awesome.
Okay. I'm going to use my ability to pay 2 to charge a skill token. I still have 4, so I will charge another skill token.
I did hit, which gives me a thing, which puts me to 4.
All right, how much damage does he take?
He takes 11, and he becomes vulnerable.
Awesome.
And now we're tied again, and now I'm going to get attacked. Uh-oh.
Wait, so then it's the villain's turn, right?
Yeah.
Does anybody want to charge a skill token and get more mana?
Sure.
Oh, that actually would give a big heal from Umbolo.
Yeah.
Because it would charge his last skill.
Yeah, go for it. So you pay 3 hit points and ally charges 1 skill token. Boom. He gains a mana cube. Now I heal 4, doing my total charge, or heal 9. Which brings me
Poor
up
guy's just like,
to...
who do I attack? I don't know.
What do I do?
He's going to just divide by 0 instead.
Well, considering... Let's see. Well, who would it have been? Because on your turn, I used the skill token.
At the very start of the enemy's turn, you and I were tied. So the question would become whether the ability that gives you the mana, because it doesn't say after roll or anything like that, whether that happens before or after targeting on the enemy.
So I think what we, at least the way we played it earlier, was that he does attack the person at the very beginning of his turn. Yeah.
Yeah. So, hi, buddy.
So, I'm still trying to figure out a way to do hex bases without a ton of script. So for now, I recommend just trying to select the hex.
Yeah.
That way it picks up the figure on top.
That's okay.
Or just select you do a drag select to grab them both.
Yep.
All right. So, it is the villain's turn. He is moving up. Before he attacks you, though, I will consume a mana cube to run 5. I don't think I can run through there.
No, I don't think you have a straight line to him.
Dang. I guess that's not happening then.
I mean, running's not about having a straight
But
line.
I can still consume one and make you shielded 3. So at least that. You'll take less damage. All right, so he's going to roll to attack you unless you guys have anything else. 7. I think that's a hit.
That is a hit, and he is not cursed. He's just vulnerable.
All right, so he will do 14 damage.
Ow.
And he makes somebody, the villain with the highest HP, gain 1 empowered, which will be the archer. So one thing to note, too, for people watching is you'll notice that it says ends only if used. So it's a little bit different than what our normal conditions have been, where they are normally, ends at the beginning of a turn or once per turn type thing. This is, they can keep stacking these, basically, is the idea. So you could theoretically get multiple if multiple of them get stacked. And sometimes you'll see things like Empower 6, which means 2 tokens of Empowered 3. Okay.
That's not very fun for us.
Yeah. Another thing to note here, since he did successfully hit, he does get his trigger. So if this villain moved 2 or less and didn't... Oh, wait, no. He did move more than 2.
Yeah.
Yep, so he doesn't get his passive then.
Just moved more than 2.
I guess the
I'm
important
glad,
thing...
I did not want to take 7 damage.
Yeah, the important thing to note is they have passive now, so it's starting to get a little more complex than it was before.
I do like how it builds. It's a good introduction to sort of how to pay attention to some stuff throughout. I like that it gradually brings things along.
Exactly. All right, so let's go back to letting Gagnak go, and he'll go after this archer. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, Gagnak, you are going for some +1 benefit. 7. I think that's a hit. Yes. So he will do 12 damage to this guy. Brings him down to 53. And instead, I think he can do run to another enemy in 5, and it takes 5 damage, so he will do that. He'll run over here and attack this guy and do 5 more damage to the Hex. And he doesn't need to roll that one. And he also has triggered his passive. If no ally is in one of the target, first hit, pay 3 hit points, which he will do gladly. And he will move 3 to make a basic attack. Yeah, right?
Just hit everybody. Just like, ah!
So he can go through here, technically. And he now will attack this guy as a... he's currently mobbed because of Katarina being there. So when he makes this basic attack, he'll get a better chance of hitting. Which did not matter. So that is 8 damage. Gaknak putting out some heavy damage.
He's living up to his class.
Yeah, he is.
He's dishing out a ton.
Let's also do his greater impulse. So let's have who wants to do some? You want to go again? Cantus or
I don't think
Wantuan?
I do, because if I go again, then we lose the vulnerable.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Which, when you did damage to this guy, he should have taken the vulnerable. He should have taken, what was it, 3?
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. My bad.
3 to the hits, because he was hit.
3. Just once. He was only hit once.
Oh, okay, yeah. So the extra 5 damage from his thing that made him move.
Yeah, because that was an
5,
effect. Yeah.
That was, okay, makes sense.
Okay. So he took that extra 3 damage there. So I guess Umbolo can take it then. So he'll gain 10 health. Oh, wow. He's already this high? Maybe you should take it, Colette. You need the health more than I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do it.
Okay, how much am I taking?
So you heal 10.
Okay.
And then you can move 3 if you'd like, and you make a primary attack, and your hit will be empowered 8.
Ooh. Ooh, that's good.
Okay. So that means that
except as your abilities have already gone.
Yeah, because it's not my turn. So how would that work?
Well, okay, so if it doesn't necessarily count as a full turn, does that remove the vulnerable condition? Because if that's the case, then I can go and then I'll have access to my abilities because I have a couple extra things going on. Maybe that makes more sense then.
Let me correct myself.
Back?
Yeah. Okay, so you go then, Cantus, because it's not your turn technically.
If it doesn't give me a turn, then 100%. I don't want to transfer conditions or anything like that. Yeah, her once per games definitely would be better in probably later instances.
Yeah.
So I need to move away from that guy.
Yeah, you can move 3.
Is that going to provoke
no.
an attack from him?
Nope.
Okay. And then I will use it's one of my regular skills, right? Not necessarily just a basic attack.
Primary attack. Yep.
Okay. Then I will. I'm gonna use my Mind Strike ability, and I'm gonna hit the Berserker and the Warrior.
Okay.
So let's hit the, I guess, Berserker first, because then that gives me some mana. Because you know what? I want to be at the target for some reason. Where's the die? There it is. So first attack, there's an actual roll. 11, that is a hit. So he takes 6 damage, and he will move 1 space.
Plus 8, because you have an empowered 8.
Oh, plus 3, because he's vulnerable 3.
Oh, dang.
So 6, 9, 17 damage.
Ooh.
That's painful.
10, 20, 19, 18, 17.
Wowza, that was good. And he can move. Is there a spot that we want to move him? What does the rubble do?
It slows his movement, basically.
Okay, well, we'll move him into the rubble anyways, because it's nice to have him there.
Okay.
And now rolling against the warrior. Oof.
It's going. I think that's a miss.
Oh, that's not good.
That's a miss.
I have the special ability to cheat, and I want to make it a. Hang on. I can't cheat. I can't just make a number. Well, I shake my fist at him.
That's
angrily.
okay. At least you got that empowered there.
Yeah, that was really good. That empowered was really strong.
All right, so that's the end of Gaknak's turn. Since he attacked the the archer first, technically the archer is going to go now. So you guys feel free to beat him up with any kind of fun abilities. I don't know.
So I guess my passive doesn't trigger on that thing because it wasn't my turn, so
Correct.
I don't actually get mana from that. Okay. Yeah. I don't really want to get.
Yeah, I don't really have too much either.
So I should have spent some of my tokens on beforehand. So before roll, I'm going to spend 1 to curse him.
Okay.
So the archer is cursed
right,
because
awesome.
he's attacking me because I had the most mana at the start of his turn.
Yep. All right, so he's going to attack you. He doesn't need to move.
Can I use multiple abilities?
No, you can only use one per turn.
That makes sense.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so he's going to roll cursed. 13, that's a hit. And second roll, 18. Unfortunately, still a hit.
Still a hit. Yep.
All right, so that's going to be 11 damage to you.
Oh, owie.
Actually, 11 damage plus 5, so 16 because he didn't have to move.
Well,
oh, yeah, you're right. Plus he's empowered. 3 more.
Ow!
Plus an Echo 5, which Echo is, believe, one other person in... what is it? Like
range of the target.
Range of the target takes the
I'm not
Echo
super
5.
concerned
So
because I'm just.
I can take the Echo.
Probably,
I'll take the Echo.
Okay. I'm probably going to use my my Dark Ritual to just heal myself using a bad guy to make them take a whole bunch of damage, but it'll be on my next turn.
So now the archer will heal the most damaged villain by 6, which is this one. So now he's up to 22 again. And he flees. So that means he basically is, he's getting away from everyone. 1, 2, 3.
Bravely bold Sir Robin, brave Sir Robin ran away.
I was thinking that, but I didn't want to say it.
I'll say anything that is silly, goofy, and or just plain dumb sometimes. It's
Yeah, if I was doing the reading for the introduction, I would have been doing one of those, morning Mrs. Conclusion, hello Mrs. Kind of things from Monty Python, so.
Nice.
So Umbolo is ready to get
Chain
into
lightning
the action
would be
here.
Fantastic, Codex.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, I see a great setup that I can do next.
Oh, it's super far. But I can do Equilibrium Hammer here.
Oh.
That sounds
and do
fun.
22 damage and kill off one of these guys here. Actually, wait, that's the wrong guy. That's not even the right guy.
Yeah, this would be the guy you could kill.
Yeah. Okay, I'll move over here instead. And do that Equilibrium Hammer to green. Hopefully I can get this.
He is on the square, but is he on the hammer? I mean, on the level.
What?
I'm trying to make a dumb song reference.
Oh, okay. You guys got any other cool benefits here you can give me before I roll?
I could make you do overkill, but that's really dumb.
Yeah, not needed. All right, so I'll just roll it then. 16, that's hit. He is dead. With the Equilibrium Hammer. I didn't need the effect for it, so that is that. 1 off the board. All right, so I've gone, Gaknak's gone. Colette, I don't think you've gone or you have gone yet, right, Cantus? I know sometimes it gets a little confusing once we get all these crazy abilities comboed together, right? You're like, wait, was it my turn or what? That's actually part of the reason why they suggest using like these fatigue cubes, so that way you keep that in track. Do you want to go then?
Would really like
Colette?
to go.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Okay.
So flip your cards. I guess the thing I didn't even think about, but now we can use these abilities too, so you can do some more damage when you attack.
So, I'm going to start off by moving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm going to use Ancient Plague. I'm going to target the archer.
Okay, an Ancient Plague. An enemy even takes 2 damage. Ooh, yeah. Oh, that's a good one. How far away is he currently?
Well, let me reread this just to make sure I'm reading this right.
An enemy in range 8.
The effect I was going to put on someone else.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, you're looking at the permanent?
Yeah, I was looking at the permanent, and I was going to shoot that off to blue because blue has higher defense.
So
instead of doubling down on the green guy.
Okay. I was just thinking though that I can move him further with my reposition ability, and throw somebody into lava and make him a little bit further, so that way your Ancient Plague will do more damage.
If you can do that, as long as it doesn't knock him completely out of range, that would be fantastic.
Well, it's of you, so it should be good.
Yep.
Which one are you attacking?
So I'm attacking the green one. The blue one would be the one taking the passive damage.
Okay, so
the
1, 2,
damage.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, I can just pop him in here. So he'll take 4 damage. And I can move myself too by doing that, which is good.
All right, let's get this roll going.
20! Hey-o!
Okay, so
nice.
That's 21 damage to green.
Plus, you should use your bow on this one too.
I mean, I might as well.
Might as well.
It's 26.
So 26 damage. Whoo! Big hit there. That's just on the hit damage too, right?
I was going to use one of those guys to heal myself, but now it hurts me to use my ability on him.
So now he's 8 damage away, so 16 additional damage.
I was going to put that on the blue guy.
Okay.
I mean, I could put it on green if you guys really want me to.
Well, if you put it on blue, it's less damage because he's not as far away.
Yeah, you are right about that.
So yeah, just maximize that damage. So 16 would make him down to what? 4 plus
I'm having a brain fart.
7.
Yeah. And now there is a permanent effect.
Now the mummy's attacks skip rolls and always hit.
No more 1s, no more 4s.
So now it's the mummy's turn.
1, 2, 3, 4, just a little out of range.
But he could do a double move if you'd like.
He could.
Yeah.
1, 2.
Okay.
And I did end up... No way, I didn't trigger my passive.
No.
I am done.
All right, Cantus, you think you can kill this guy with 7 health?
I think so.
Or actually...
I think, though, we've all gone, 'cause I went first, right?
Did you?
Yeah, I went first.
Oh,
that's why
okay.
I was vulnerable.
Okay,
so
yeah.
I just didn't put a fatigue cube on because I hadn't been using that.
I was just trying to think. Oh, he's got just slightly too much health. If he had 1 more damage, then Gagnak would have been able to do his burn some mana cubes, kill him. Anyone got anything else to do a little more damage?
I can do like
no
5. on somebody else's turn using this ability.
So if the villain immediately starts a turn, you could play this, and then Gaknak could use his mana.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
it looks
Yeah, we'll just
like
do that.
The warrior's about to go, so that's possible.
All right. So he's going to attack the furthest away, which is Cantus.
Oh no.
So
I'm gonna use this ability. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're still both within range. They both take 5 damage.
Skill tree.
Ooh, wait, hang on. That makes me take 6 damage. 7, but I think that's gonna be okay.
So they both take 5. You said.
They both take 5. It costs me 6.
Perfect.
That'll be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And then
I don't think he's gonna do 30 damage to me.
okay, and then Gaknak will spend 1 to kill green. Perfect. And now
Everybody gets a mana.
everyone gets a mana cube. Bring it back onto the board, baby. Woohoo! And what else can we do? So do I want to use I kind of want to get some mana here. So we'll have him go to attack you. 1,
We'll take some retaliation damage from
2, 3. Oh, he can't get
5.
there.
He can. What can he get? He can't go. He
No,
can't go diagonal.
because
5, 6?
this ruins. It basically means it takes 2 movement for him to move through.
Gotcha.
So he can't technically attack you. But the next furthest would be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4 would be Gaknak. 1, 2, 3, 4. He takes 6 from me.
Is your retaliation damage just your attack value?
You mean reaction attack?
Yep, that's the one.
Yeah, it's just the same as your basic attack, but it's actually written on your skill tree too. So it's even more clear.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right, so he's going to go attack Gaknak. And I guess he could have attacked from here. All right, let's roll it. 15, that is a hit. Where he'll do 14. Let's see, 14 damage if no other villain is one of the target, which there isn't, run to another hero and deal 5 damage to it. Yikes. All right, let's finish doing the damage on here. So Gaknak taking the 14, down to 40. Blast 8. Heroes and one of the target take 8. Nobody gets that, luckily. But now he runs to another hero closest. So I guess the one thing I haven't learned about run yet is if it counts through this. Through the ruins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's just...
Somewhere in an appendix here.
Yeah. You
It
want to look...
runs to the closest hero to him, which would be... The next closest would be Mbolo at...
Well, but it's not
So-
online, though.
When it says run and it doesn't have a number by it, does that just mean infinite?
Up to range, yeah, wherever he needs to get to, basically.
Wanpon had mentioned that run might not be a straight line, so we should probably
Oh,
clarify
really?
that as well. Yeah.
Yeah, it's in appendix.
It's probably here near the end.
Yeah, it's in D.
Oh, the slowness.
Yeah, it's
Chug.
page 78, I think, is where it starts.
Oh, really? 78. Okay, we'll jump to that one. Run.
That critter on that last page we were on looked like a cross between a goblin and a displacer beast.
All right.
Like the weird tentacles on his head, but he was a goblin.
Run, move yourself towards a destination, taking the shortest path possible. Okay, so it doesn't have to be in a straight line. It's just you're trying to take the shortest way possible.
So then if he's trying to run to the closest, then it's Mbolo.
Yeah. Okay.
It's to
yeah.
To another hero, so that would be there. If he's just going to attack, I guess it's just
he
dealing
just
5 damage.
runs
It's not an
and
attack,
deals
so it
5
doesn't use his
damage.
range. Yeah.
But he does do. I am shielded 4 because he was adjacent to me at the start of the turn, so I only take 1 damage. And if an ally is attacked, it gains 1, which was Gaknak, I believe. So he gets another mana cube. All right, that's it.
I wouldn't mind going next, or going first of our group at the start of this next round, because I can heal myself to his level and deal a whole bunch of damage to him by doing that.
Okay.
Using my Dark Ritual.
Sure, go ahead.
So I'm gonna do that. I don't even need to move. Do I want to get within 4 of him? If I go here, 1, 2, 3, 4, that puts me within 4 of him, and it makes it difficult for him to get to me without having to get through other people. And I'm going to use my Dark Ritual, which is enemy within 8 squares. I really want this to hit.
Oh my god. The target takes 15 residual. Yikes.
Glad I showed up.
Welcome for
good time for that one.
Yeah. All right, so where's his health here? So 10 and then 15, so down to 34.
Well, it really, it's only 3 less damage, because it was going to put him at my hit points, so the only difference is I don't get healed.
Yeah.
Die.
Since it's your turn, I'm going to pay 2 hit points, charge this, you move 4. You move 4, charge 1 skill token, which I will then do, which will then overcharge me, so I will get 9 health.
Oh, that's the difference that I totally was missing. You heal 9 from yours.
Yep.
The commander heals an ally 9.
Yep.
That's what I was missing.
I can only heal myself. He heals everyone else. Yeah.
Yeah, he heals somebody else because he heals an ally. So it's, yeah, I can read, I swear.
Perfect. All right, what's Gaknak want to do? I mean, I guess he could burn some tokens there if we want 10 damage, or we save up for 1 more. I don't know. Is anyone going to be able to give him a token soon, or should we just burn him?
We need to clear your guys' fatigue. I mean, I think doing a whole bunch of damage is great because the guy's only got 34 left.
Oh, because he's gonna attack now. So this is the next round.
Oh yeah.
So he's gonna attack. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so he would probably attack Katarina because she's the furthest.
Oh boy.
So anyone want to do some stuff to him here?
Oh, what did I do? I just pushed a button.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
You press...
Control Z. Control Z.
Oh, now you really got it.
Let it load.
Yeah, just let it go.
Okay, that was there was a weird line on my screen, and I was trying to clear that, so I was like, oh, I must just have to click that.
That's the rewind bar. If you click it, it will activate.
Yeah, it was a weird... Oh, what happened is I moved my mouse around, and it... Yeah, it brought... Okay, I'm not used to Tabletop Sim. I don't play on it very often, so my apologies, guys. I'm just trying to undo all the damage I took. It's fine.
It's not going to work.
Undo that 1.
He's still going for you.
Oh, no. Curses.
Yeah, curses.
Actually, I can't curse because it's on cooldown. it's already charged.
Okay, so I am going to use a mana cube, and I'm going to run 5 to the villain. You become the target if it can attack you. So he'll attack me instead of you.
That was a long run.
I know. Whew,
You're right next
I'm
to him.
exhausted.
Yeah.
Gaknak. Let's see what he does here, I guess. All right, so he's going to attack me. Let me know if you got any hot abilities. He starts his turn adjacent, so I will be shielded 4. And he's going to miss.
Nice.
So I will take 4 damage.
Oh, if only he had the blood curse on him, he'd take extra damage.
I know, right?
So
actually, I think... Nah, I'll just let it go. Okay, so that is the villain. He's already done with his turn. Now time to just clobber this guy.
I'm too tired to clobber because I've already gone, so I'm going to wave my fist angrily at him.
I am going to
I
use...
think I could do something with that.
Oh, you want to go?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay. 3, well, looks like I can focus. I'm going to focus before hitting this guy. And I'm going to be trying to use Call of the Tombs.
What is focusing and how do you focus?
Yeah, we'll talk about it here in a second. So 5, that is going to hit because of focus. So what focus does is you give up all of your movement, basically. You can't use anything that would let you move. Well, actually, that is a minor change. You can use benefit moves now, but anyway, you can't use your movement action, and you can't have any enemies within 3 squares. So since he is 4 squares away from Colette, he's good, and it makes Colette's targets exposed. So that reduces their defense by 3. So in this case, he has a defense of 4 now. So he's successful.
Alright, since that is done, I can now do the mummy's turn, and he's going to do a basic attack, which is an automatic hit because of my new effect.
Okay.
So that's just a free 4 damage.
Alright, 4 more damage.
And my turn is done.
Alright. Alright, so I guess I will go. Oh, did you already used your bow, right? Yeah, you did. Awesome.
Yeah.
I don't have enough damage to do something, but I know what I can do. So I'll have Umbolo go. He'll do his heavy shield ability here. I believe this guy is exposed because of the mummy. So that is a hit. And that will be 15 damage because I'm going to use my longsword with that. So that will bring him down to 6. Gaknak will then use 2 of his mana cubes to take out the last 6. We have successfully killed the warrior. Alright. Awesome job, guys. As soon as you win, all the villains are dead, you win the quest. Read 1.2 in the journal. 1.2, read it after you've completed the quest. You hear the deafening explosion close by. An entire section of the stands explodes onto the battlefield. Could have done this. Suddenly, you're sorry you asked that question. The shadow of the giant blocking the sun is the first sign of its presence. You're too weak to fight, but even if you could, you wouldn't have had time to react to the Titan's mace swinging sideways. You are hit and hurled downhill. Everything goes dark. You spend the next few days waking up and passing out in a hospital outside Fisherman's Wharf. A woman with brown hair is in the next gurney. One time, her eyes roll over and her hair becomes a bright red. With a dry, guttural voice, she prophesizes, "Your journey is about to find a gloomy, humid, dark place. How to get there? Once inside, how to leave. One answer is in a dwarven kingdom. The other is in a dwarven king. To receive, one must first give. You pass out again. Conclusion, victory. The conclusion contains your discoveries and aftermath of the quest for the world. It's been a while since your last session and you want to recall your stories. Search for these sections in the quest chapters you played. You're getting progressively better. You begin to receive news of what happened. With a north-south cordon of ships along the coast and an army of undead, including a giant titan, the Kemet, under the leadership of Golog, conquer Fisherman's Wharf. Establishing headquarters on the battlefield of the Arena of Future, no citizens are allowed to leave, and the Kemet attack or capture anyone on the outside who come too close. Many heroes and Iron Hand troops attending the inauguration of the Arena of Future died or disappeared. No one has seen the Emperor since. You are brought to the improvised town of Wharfugee, which is quickly growing with the influx of refugees and helpers. Grab Quest Card 1. Whenever you win a quest, you gain its quest card. Notice the difference between an adventure card and the quest card. Later, you'll learn what the quest card does. So basically, you'll get this card, and it will give you things that you will use. So during the campaign, quest cards grant you masteries and contain effects that may be played in Tanarian regions in the world phase. Both of these allow you to gain specific types of war points that unlock campaign perks. Check what these perks are in the campaign log, and check in the world map where regions give more war points of a particular type, so you can go after these when choosing your adventure to play. The campaign begins in the city book. If you're playing the introduction, resume it. Okay, so grab the campaign log, fill the star-shaped slot next to the name of the quest 1. This quest has ended. Remove adventure card A from the game. And pausing the session. So basically, this is the end of the first demo quest here. The next time we play, we can pick up from here, but that is basically the end of it. So just to show what it was talking about in terms of the campaign log, this is the campaign log here. It's got lots of stuff, which is actually talked about more in the next demo quest. There'll be kind of figuring out more of what these war points and masteries are. But specifically, we're looking, and it'll also talk about facts that you'll gain in there. But let's look here. So lists of quests here. Montuan has built in the decal tools of Tabletop Simulator. If you click that, there is an X symbol. You click that, and then it's basically like a sticker, and you stick on the page, go back to your hand, and you're back to normal. But now we've tracked that we have completed Quest 1, Fisherman's Wharf. So these first two ones, believe, is also, Know Your Enemy. So we'll check off the first two, basically, once we get further in the campaign. But you'll check these off because you won't necessarily do them all in order, right? So maybe after 2, we jump to like number 7 or something like that, right? So... and it'll depend on which adventure and quest you end up progressing to. So that's kind of why it's important to check those off, as well as, just for your own knowledge of what you've already accomplished. Also, this phase calendar will be used as well to track what adventures you do. That won't fill in until after the end of this demo. This demo is containing the quest Fisherman's Wharf and Know Your Enemy, which are tutorial quests, which are not actually part of these ones, I believe.
Okay.
So it'll be technically the third quest you play. You'll start filling this out, which I think we might be... I don't know. We're figuring out all the details, but I really want to include the city phase so people can start learning how the city phase works and can play around with it themselves. So that will probably be something that will come in the demo.
So, actually, were you wanting to show off the city phase at some point during the stream?
I wasn't planning to.
I mean, I'll leave it up to you because I can, tell you how to get that stuff in TTS, or I could just spawn it.
Oh, you already have it?
I mean, I can put stuff on the table if you're wanting me to show it off.
Oh. We could. I guess it depends on... Let's see. So time right now is 2:26. So I figured we'd at least, take probably at least like a 20-30 minute break. So go eat some food, rest, come back. And then I was originally planning to do a PvP match. And I think some other people were going to show up. So we could show it. Depends on, I guess, what time that we want to do it for. Were you planning to stay for the PvP match or no?
I was, yeah.
Okay.
I was not. I'm not a super PvP person.
That's fine.
But this definitely interests me a lot.
Awesome. So yeah, let's just generally talk. So what'd you think of the quests?
I enjoyed it. I think it was really good in terms of the way that it sort of handles the game itself is quite good. I like it more than I've played a lot of like Descent or something like that, or way back when, and I'm not a fan of one versus many, so I like how the AI sort of handles things. I probably would house rule or use the optional rule so that they don't run and kill themselves by getting attacked, but that's just a personal preference on my end.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure that there was reasons why the suggestion is not to use it, and that'll probably be more clear later on or as things go.
Yeah.
But I like the way that you can sort of play around with the different sort of activation orders to make the enemies do different things. So there's a lot more of that sort of tactical element to it. So I do enjoy that quite a lot.
Yeah.
It's good. I enjoyed it.
Awesome.
It'd be better when I can play the Dragon Queen, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, just house rule skill pad. No way that can be unbalanced.
Yeah, right. What could go wrong? All right, cool. Well, thanks, guys. So yeah, we'll be back in about 30 minutes, so 3 o'clock Central Time, and we'll pick up again and start probably a PvP match is what I'm thinking.
I'm gonna go ahead and quit out of TTS for the break, just so it's not hogging resources while I'm doing something else.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop out of this at least here too. So, all right, thanks everyone. We will follow up here with the PvP match in 30 minutes. We'll see you later.
All right, I'm gonna bow out of here. Auf Wiedersehen. Thanks for the game. That was a lot of fun.
Whenever a family has a child with an illness, you never know where that journey's going to take you. And we always prayed for a miracle.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
I've got a story just like anyone else. A wise man said, this too shall pass. Oh yeah. I can walk on. I'm gonna go all the way this time. I'm flying, never coming down. Gonna reach the stars. I'm going high.
We had noticed she had just gotten weak. I said, what's the matter with you? I said, you're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips, without knowing. And it progressed from that to she fainted a couple of times. And we thought it was, she's got a virus or whatever. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
She was just, from the moment I met her, she was about 11 years old, she just had a sort of magical presence about her, and nothing would keep that girl down.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. The cure rate for leukemia is the 80%. When Victoria was told that she had cancer, that's the only time we saw her cry. And Dr. Dreyer walked in and told her that 80%, 85% rate cure. So Victoria accepted that. She said she wasn't worried anymore.
In today's world, we cure, go away forever, about 80% of children. In 1965, we cured 5% of children. So the improvement is unbelievable. And Victoria actually had a particular subtype of ALL that the cure rate should have even been better than that.
Victoria's treatment was to take 2.5 years. And at the end of 2.5 years of chemo, Victoria was to be finished with her treatment.
So during that time, you know, she had some good days, she had some bad days.
When she was sick, she still would put on her cheerleading suit and go do cheerleading. I have lots of pictures and important memories in my office, and one of the ones that I get to see every day is my beautiful picture of Victoria as an angel at our Camp Periwinkle. I'm the camp doctor. I've been the camp doctor for 20 plus years. And I took a little girl who was suffering from cystic fibrosis and cancer. And she was in Tori's cabin. But Victoria would come around, 11:30 in the morning, 12, get this little girl all ready for the day's activities for the afternoon. And she got this little girl ready to go to the dance. I will never forget that little girl at that dance. What a wonderful support Tori was, because without Tori, this little girl would never have had the camp experience that she did.
She feels great. How does my heart sound?
It's a little off. It kind of sounds like a bunny. I like bunnies.
Oh, you like bunnies?
I love them. Okay, you're good.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to hand this over to Dr. Frickback and see what she has to say.
Well, what's your name again?
My name is, Bunny McBunkbunk.
Well, Bunny McBunkbunk, today our breaking story is about a little dog named Arfie. Let's ask Arfie.
In 2005, Texas children held their first radiothon with the Children's Miracle Network Hospital, and that's where we met Doc.
We were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas, and she was the kind of kid that you could hear her coming long before she got to your soundproof studios. She was very full of energy. She was just 10 or 11 years old and was already considered a long-term survivor of leukemia.
You know, here she is, lying up in bed, tubes connected to her. She didn't go and cry about it or bemoan her situation. She went around to try to visit these other kids to make them feel better. And I think that's the legacy of her.
At the end of 2.5 years, when Victoria's treatment was over, they performed another spinal tap and a bone marrow test. The Dr. Dreyer called us. I remember it was a Thursday, and she said, "I cannot believe this, but Victoria has relapsed." Because of the seriousness of her relapse, they told Victoria that her next option was to receive a bone marrow transplant.
Our community really rallied behind our family and our church. You know, we even had signs, "Pray for Victoria." So it wasn't just our family, it affected everybody.
And she made it through, and 9 months later, she relapsed again.
Joellen called me, and she had just the worst news ever, and that is that Victoria's cancer had returned.
So this was 3 times she was told that she had cancer. And so we began another journey to receive a second bone marrow transplant.
Victoria at that time decided she was going to fight and entered the hospital for what would turn out to be an extremely long stay, many, many, many months. And so as a result of this extended stay, I saw that there wasn't as much for her to do as you can stay placated with as a young person.
And he asked her at that time, he said, "Victoria, do you like to play video games?" She said, "I love to play video games."
So I put the word out to a website that I worked with called Sarcastic Gamer, and the online community responded in droves. What I expected to be a couple of games that might come from here and there instead turned out to be things coming from all over the world.
And we started receiving boxes of games.
We had games that came in from Asia and Europe, and
He was receiving games from all over Texas, all over the United States.
so much so that it became sort of overwhelming. Tori had to end up giving it away to other kids who were also stuck in the hospital.
She was the one to go around to be that extra person for all these other children.
It just doesn't seem right that a child should be sick. It's not right that a child stay in a hospital and that they're confined to the hospital and their four walls and they're not experiencing the other things that children are doing.
She couldn't be around other people that could have any infections. You know, when she was out, she had to wear her masks.
During this time, Victoria contracted a fungal infection, which is from a very low immune system, and she had little to no immune system left.
And I asked her what she wanted for Christmas, and she said, "I'd really just like to get out of this hospital and go see Christmas lights. Christmas lights are something my family and I go see together all the time, and I can't even leave to go see Christmas lights."
We knew that during the final stages that we weren't going to have Victoria with us much longer.
We were only outside for about 10 minutes, but it was a very special 10 minutes. There wasn't a lot of talking. We just looked at lights. And after about 10 minutes, we rolled back upstairs to her room, and we had our picture made in front of a little Christmas tree. And I said goodbye. And that picture is one of my most prized possessions because it was taken just moments before I saw my friend for the last time. And Victoria passed away before I could get back to see her.
The miracle that we received was that we had her for the time that we had her.
I brought her picture, and I just put that on the table. And I said, you know, this is what we look at every day during this radiothon, during this campaign.
Victoria passed away on January 21st, 2008, after a 4-year battle with leukemia, failed bone marrow transplants, and fungal infections.
It was as a result of Tori's death, sitting at her funeral, that I made up my mind that I needed to be doing this, not just a couple days a year with a radiothon, that I needed to be doing this with my life.
Doc wanted to do something special for Victoria, in memory of Victoria, and he came up with a fundraiser called Extra Life. And this fundraiser would be for the gaming community.
It just occurred to me that gamers should be able to do the things they love to help sick and injured kids as well. And so Extra Life was born. 1,200 gamers showed up on October 15th in 2008.
With this year's Extra Life Gaming Marathon, we're helping save kids' lives. You don't even have to be a crime-fighting superhero.
Each and every year afterwards, it continued to grow. Gamers responded by being able to game for their local hospitals. The next year, 4,500 gamers showed up, raised almost $500,000. The year after that, it was 15,000 gamers raising $1 million, and the next year, 17,000 gamers raising $2.1 million. Video games are like the #1 form of entertainment on planet Earth, have been now for quite a while.
Anyone could be involved in Extra Life.
Gamers aren't that pale kid in mom and dad's basement. They're mom and dads, they're aunts and uncles.
A young child to an older adult, to a grandparent.
You can take all that fun of playing games for 24 hours and reach out to your friends and bring them to your environment.
Or if you want to play a board game, a card game.
The funds that Extra Lifers raise can go to a variety of purposes in the local area at the local hospital.
So maybe your extra $20 or your extra $50 goes to curing 87% of children with leukemia.
They might buy an isolette for a baby that is born the size of a cell phone and has to fight for its life.
I can guarantee you that that money goes directly back to these children to keep this from happening again to someone else's child.
Getting involved with Extra Life is really simple. You just have to go to the website at extra-life.org, put in a few details in there, join a team if you'd like to, or create one. After that, it's as simple as fundraising with your friends and family. Let them know why you are doing this. They should know that the money you raise is going to stay local in your community.
We never will truly lose Victoria because she will live for all of us through this.
It started with a little girl in Orange, Texas.
I think that's all we have to say for today.
All we have to say today, so
we'll see
see
you
you
tomorrow
later
at
on
news at
whatever time it is.
At Victoria's house. Bye.
Whenever a family has a child with an illness, you never know where that journey's going to take you. And we always prayed for a miracle.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
I've got a story just like anyone else. A wise man said, this too shall pass. Oh yeah. I can walk, I'm gonna go all the way this time. I'm flying, never coming down. Gonna reach the stars. I'm going high.
We had noticed she had just gotten weak. I said, what's the matter with you? I said, you're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips, without knowing. And it progressed from that to she fainted a couple of times. And we thought it was, she's got a virus or whatever. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
She was just, from the moment I met her, she was about 11 years old, she just had a sort of magical presence about her, and nothing would keep that girl down.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. The cure rate for leukemia is the 80%. When Victoria was told that she had cancer, that's the only time we saw her cry. And Dr. Dreyer walked in and told her that 80%, 85% rate cure. So Victoria accepted that. She said she wasn't worried anymore.
In today's world, we cure, go away forever, about 80% of children. In 1965, we cured 5% of children. So the improvement is unbelievable. And Victoria actually had a particular subtype of ALL that the cure rate should have even been better than that.
Victoria's treatment was to take 2.5 years. And at the end of 2.5 years of chemo, Victoria was to be finished with her treatment.
So during that time, she had some good days, she had some bad days.
When she was sick, she still would put on her cheerleading suit and go do cheerleading. I have lots of pictures and important memories in my office, and one of the ones that I get to see every day is my beautiful picture of Victoria as an angel at our Camp Periwinkle. I'm the camp doctor. I've been the camp doctor for 20 plus years, and I took a little girl who was suffering from cystic fibrosis and cancer, and she was in Tori's cabin. But Victoria would come around, 11:30 in the morning, 12, get this little girl all ready for the day's activities for the afternoon. And she got this little girl ready to go to the dance. I will never forget that little girl at that dance. What a wonderful support Tori was, because without Tori, this little girl would never have had the camp experience that she did.
She feels great. How does my heart sound?
It's a little off. It kind of sounds like a bunny.
A bunny. Oh.
I like bunnies.
Oh, you like bunnies?
I love them. Okay, you're good.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to hand this over to Dr. Frickback and see what she has to say.
Well, what's your name again?
My name is Bunny McBunkbunk.
Well, Bunny McBunkbunk, today our breaking story is about a little dog named Arfie. Let's ask Arfie.
In 2005, Texas children held their first radiothon with the Children's Miracle Network Hospital, and that's where we met Doc.
We were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas, and she was the kind of kid that you could hear her coming long before she got to your soundproof studio. She was very full of energy. She was just 10 or 11 years old and was already considered a long-term survivor of leukemia.
You know, here she is, lying up in bed, tubes connected to her. She didn't go and cry about it or bemoan her situation. She went around to try to visit these other kids to make them feel better. And I think that's the legacy of her.
At the end of 2.5 years, when Victoria's treatment was over, they performed another spinal tap and a bone marrow test. The Dr. Dreyer called us. I remember it was a Thursday, and she said, "I cannot believe this, but Victoria has relapsed." Because of the seriousness of her relapse, they told Victoria that her next option was to receive a bone marrow transplant.
Our community really rallied behind our family and our church. You know, we even had signs, "Pray for Victoria." So it wasn't just our family, it affected everybody.
And she made it through, and 9 months later, she relapsed again.
Joellen called me, and she had just the worst news ever, and that is that Victoria's cancer had returned.
So this was 3 times she was told that she had cancer. And so we began another journey to receive a second bone marrow transplant.
Victoria at that time decided she was going to fight and entered the hospital for what would turn out to be an extremely long stay, many, many, many months. And so as a result of this extended stay, I saw that there wasn't as much for her to do as you can stay placated with as a young person.
And he asked her at that time, he said, "Victoria, do you like to play video games?" She said, "I love to play video games."
So I put the word out to a website that I worked with called Sarcastic Gamer, and the online community responded in droves. What I expected to be a couple of games that might come from here and there instead turned out to be things coming from all over the world.
And we started receiving boxes of games.
We had games that came in from Asia and Europe, and
He was receiving games from all over Texas, all over the United States.
so much so that it became sort of overwhelming. Tori had to end up giving it away to other kids who were also stuck in the hospital.
She was the one to go around to be that extra person for all these other children.
It just doesn't seem right that a child should be sick. It's not right that a child stay in a hospital and that they're confined to the hospital and their 4 walls and they're not experiencing the other things that children are doing.
She couldn't be around other people that could have any infections. You know, when she was out, she had to wear her masks.
During this time, Victoria contracted a fungal infection, which is from a very low immune system, and she had little to no immune system left.
And I asked her what she wanted for Christmas, and she said, I'd really just like to get out of this hospital and go see Christmas lights. Christmas lights are something my family and I go see together all the time, and I can't even leave to go see Christmas lights.
We knew that during the final stages that we weren't going to have Victoria with us much longer.
We were only outside for about 10 minutes, but it was a very special 10 minutes. It wasn't a lot of talking. We just looked at lights. And after about 10 minutes, we rolled back upstairs to her room, and we had our picture made in front of a little Christmas tree. And I said goodbye. And that picture is one of my most prized possessions, because it was taken just moments before I saw my friend for the last time. And Victoria passed away before I could get back to see her.
The miracle that we received was that we had her for the time that we had her.
I brought her picture, and I just put that on the table. And I said, you know, this is what we look at every day during this radiothon, during this campaign.
Victoria passed away on January 21st, 2008, after a 4-year battle with leukemia, failed bone marrow transplants, and fungal infections.
It was as a result of Tori's death, sitting at her funeral, that I made up my mind that I needed to be doing this, not just a couple days a year with a radiothon, that I needed to be doing this with my life.
Doc wanted to do something special for Victoria, in memory of Victoria, and he came up with a fundraiser called Extra Life. And this fundraiser would be for the gaming community.
It just occurred to me that gamers should be able to do the things they love to help sick and injured kids as well. And so Extra Life was born. 1,200 gamers showed up on October 15th in 2008.
With this year's Extra Life Gaming Marathon, we're helping save kids' lives. You don't even have to be a crime-fighting superhero.
Each and every year afterwards, it continued to grow. Gamers responded by being able to game for their local hospitals. The next year, 4,500 gamers showed up, raised almost $500,000. The year after that, it was 15,000 gamers raising $1 million, and the next year, 17,000 gamers raising $2.1 million. Video games are like the #1 form of entertainment on planet Earth, have been now for quite a while.
Anyone could be involved in Extra Life.
Gamers aren't that pale kid in mom and dad's basement. They're mom and dads, they're aunts and uncles.
A young child to an older adult to a grandparent.
You can take all that fun of playing games for 24 hours and reach out to your friends and bring them to your environment.
Or if you want to play a board game, a card game.
The funds that Extra Lifers raise can go to a variety of purposes in the local area at the local hospital.
So maybe your extra $20 or your extra $50 goes to curing 87% of children with leukemia.
They might buy an isolette for a baby that is born the size of a cell phone and has to fight for its life.
I can guarantee you that with that money goes directly back to these children to keep this from happening again to someone else's child.
Getting involved with Extra Life is really simple. You just have to go to the website at extra-life.org, put in a few details in there, join a team if you'd like to, or create one. After that, it's as simple as fundraising with your friends and family. Let them know why you are doing this. They should know that the money you raise is going to stay local in your community.
We never will truly lose Victoria because she will live for all of us through this.
It started with a little girl in Orange, Texas.
And
I think that's all we have to say for today.
All we have to say today, so
we'll see you
you
tomorrow
later
at
on
news at
whatever time it is.
At Victoria's house. Bye.
Whenever a family has a child with an illness, you never know where that journey's going to take you. And we always prayed for a miracle.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
I've got a story just like anyone else. A wise man said, this too shall pass. Oh yeah. I can walk now. I'm gonna go all the way this time. Flying, never coming down. Gonna reach the stars. I'm going high.
We had noticed she had just gotten weak. I said, what's the matter with you? I said, you're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips, without knowing. And it progressed from that to she fainted a couple of times. And we thought it was, she's got a virus or whatever. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
She was just, from the moment I met her, she was about 11 years old, she just had a sort of magical presence about her, and nothing would keep that girl down.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. The cure rate for leukemia is the 80%. When Victoria was told that she had cancer, that's the only time we saw her cry. And Dr. Dreyer walked in and told her that 80%, 85% rate cure. So Victoria accepted that. She said she wasn't worried anymore.
In today's world, we cure, go away forever, about 80% of children. In 1965, we cured 5% of children. So the improvement is unbelievable. And Victoria actually had a particular subtype of ALL that the cure rate should have even been better than that.
Victoria's treatment was to take 2.5 years. And at the end of 2.5 years of chemo, Victoria was to be finished with her treatment.
So during that time, she had some good days, she had some bad days.
When she was sick, she still would put on her cheerleading suit and go do cheerleading. I have lots of pictures and important memories in my office, and one of the ones that I get to see every day is my beautiful picture of Victoria as an angel at our Camp Periwinkle. I'm the camp doctor, I've been the camp doctor for 20 plus years, and I took a little girl who was suffering from cystic fibrosis and cancer, and she was in Tori's cabin. But Victoria would come around, 11:30 in the morning, 12, get this little girl all ready for the day's activities for the afternoon. And she got this little girl ready to go to the dance. I will never forget that little girl at that dance. What a wonderful support Tori was, because without Tori, this little girl would never have had the camp experience that she did.
She feels great. How does my heart sound?
It's a little off. It kind of sounds like a bunny. I like bunnies.
Oh, you like bunnies?
I love them. Okay, you're good.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to hand this over to Dr. Frickback and see what she has to say.
Well, what's your name again?
My name is Bunny McBunkbunk.
Well, Bunny McBunkbunk, today our breaking story is about a little dog named Arfie. Let's ask Arfie.
In 2005, Texas children held their first radiothon with the Children's Miracle Network Hospital, and that's where we met Doc.
We were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas, and she was the kind of kid that you could hear her coming long before she got to your soundproof studio. She was very full of energy. She was just 10 or 11 years old and was already considered a long-term survivor of leukemia.
Here she is,
All right, welcome back, everyone. And I'm already on the wrong page. Hold on. Perfect. All right, here we go. Checking back on the Extra Life page, see where we're at. We're at $70. Looks like we've received 2 donations so far. One of them by somebody that, well, actually, yeah, one person here, Adria. Thank you. And Code, thanks for the donation, sir. If he's still there, he may not be. If not, you've heard it here. All right, so let's keep it going. We're gonna be continuing on here today, doing some PvP. I think we got most people here. I hear Adria. Is Tyshan, you there? He might still be getting connected.
You can't hear me?
I hear you now. Yep.
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
Wantuan, are you there?
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, we are back here, Tabletop Simulator again, except this time we are going to be playing some PvP with a bunch of the new heroes. So there's only 3 that are missing, but that's okay. We got a lot of choices here already.
I can put those 3 in really quick if you give me, permissions if you want.
I don't think I need more choices.
Yeah, it's okay. I think we'll be good with these
right.
ones. All right. So, yeah, let's figure out what teams we're doing and split it up. So it's been a while since you guys, well, Adria I think's played, right?
Yeah, I haven't played, I don't think, since the last tournament.
Okay.
Maybe 1 or 2 games. Oh, no, there were a couple games after that, because Tyson and I played through, like, a sort of a big learning session thing. But, yeah, I don't think I've played since then.
Okay. All right. Well, Tyshan played, I think most recently I played for, like, 1 round and then stopped, but him and Wantuan are probably, honestly, more experienced right now than I am at this point. So, how about Adria and Tyshan? You guys be a team, and me and Wantuan will be a team then?
Works for me.
All right. Sounds good. So we'll be red team since Wantuan's already on the red spot.
And do you want to move to blue?
Sure, I can do that.
I will
Now, how
press
do I change my color?
the wrong one here. You click your name at the top right and then press change team.
I couldn't see what the other option was because there's a little pop-up that's coming out. So I see change, and then a pop-up, and then I see change team.
You can move that pop-up.
Oh, can I?
Oh,
there
Oh
we
wait,
go.
maybe it's change color. Change color, that's what it is.
Oh, that's the wrong button.
Yeah, change color, and
Okay,
then
there we
we'll also have to do teams.
Oh, yeah.
So that when we draw into a hand, you can see the.
Yep.
So we'll be the jokers.
A bunch of jokers, you.
All right.
Okay, so you should be able to see my hand now.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Cool.
Let's roll it here. See what we get. I'll roll for our team. And a big fat one. We're off to a fantastic start here.
I already roll enough ones.
And an 8. Yep. I'd be surprised if you guys got a 1, but
Oh, it's very possible.
I brought the dice cannon out just in case.
perfect. All right, so you guys get to pick first.
Okay. Did you have any ideas of who you wanted to play there? Tyson?
Or you guys can have us pick first. One
No,
of the
that's
two.
true too. I'm easy.
The only one that I really want to play is Gaknak. That's like my number one.
His jam.
'Cause I
Did you
still
want
haven't played.
Should we take the first pick so that you can guarantee get that?
All right, let's do it. Might as well.
Gaknak coming back from his Tanares adventure for some battle in the PvP arena. Although he was already kicking some butt in our demo. All right, so let's see. What do you want to pick? Do you have any?
He's very much a brute.
Options that you want to pick one-to-one?
I kind of have one idea in mind.
Yeah.
I was thinking this big dumb guy.
Oh, all right. Cordal, go for it. Yeah, pick Cordal.
Yeah.
Big dumb guy. That's what's up.
Oh, he show you who dumb guy.
Me no dumb guy, you dumb guy.
Gold team rules says code. Gaknag gonna get clapped.
Who's Code?
Never heard of him.
Who's what?
I'm just looking at.
Yeah,
Cordal,
he gets some
goblins.
goblin friends.
Yeah, him and Gazzini have similar in the fact that they have friends that they invite to the battlefield.
Yep.
Nice. I don't think I've ever played with Gazzini, so.
I haven't either. Cordal or Gazzini.
Gazzini.
La Ancient Vampire.
All right, you guys are up. Who's your second pick?
Good question. I have no idea.
So many choices now.
Oh, yep.
You thought it was bad before when you had like, 4
Yeah, I know.
options.
4 in
For
each
class.
category.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a whole new class. All kinds of craziness.
Do you know how Circle of Protections work with commanders and their pets?
Oh, you know what I realized? We didn't add the ones from today, did we?
No, that's what I was asking about.
I thought you were asking about,
No, I'm not asking about
the
the
one,
stuff we
the
don't
last
know yet.
3. Yeah, the last 3.
No.
Yeah, you can add.
Wait a week.
Yeah, you can add the other heroes that we added
Yeah.
today.
So we have the Emperor.
The Emperor,
Jessa.
Haran, Jessa, who's already here technically.
Yeah,
and
that's her updated stuff too. So
yeah, and then the last one is blanking. Gregory, yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Tank. So we can throw those in there. You guys already had those people you wanted to pick anyway, so.
Yeah, I have so many different options. You go with a pair of Dragon Blades.
Oh shit. Sedera.
Or get a ranged character in here.
Code says Gazzini Daddy, please. Oh, many options. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I need to promote you, right?
yeah, you do.
Whoops. I'm like, man, are you working on that or?
Let's try Jessa Redeemer.
Ooh,
She's
good
cool.
one. That's one I was thinking about taking, actually. Here comes Haran as an option.
How are we? Okay, where the so this.
All right, I'll pick next. I think I'm going to pick Balmu, the Augur Madwalker.
Balmu.
This guy's kind of like Ravel, but a little more damage focused.
Okay. You go ahead and move that.
You guys pick next. There we go. There he is. The Emperor the Supreme, making his first battle here. All right, so now it's our pick.
What does he do? Oh, he's another ranged. Okay.
I was hoping to go for magenta, but we already have 2 melee, so I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
I think we have a good amount of damage.
Yeah.
I just haven't played a commander yet.
Yeah, it's fun. It's a lot
I'm
of...
curious how it works with like Circle of Retribution.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Because we had last game when we were playing with Wantuan and Providence, we had Circle of Protection all over the place, and we're like, I don't know how that interacts, like, because it's standing next to his pet, but not him.
Yeah.
So.
So does he get an attack, like an action, and his tiger gets an action?
Yes.
Okay.
And they're considered 2 different turns, but also the same turn, but 2 different turns.
Well, he's still part of the Emperor's turn, but yeah, he also gets to do a move action and a prime action.
Okay. So I guess we could go. So we have what, 2 ranged and 1 melee so far?
Yep.
That's currently what we have. Yep.
We go with pretty much anything for the last one.
Yeah.
Is there anything in particular that?
Let's see. So we could go healer if we really want to just pump heals, because the commander and your shooter both heal.
Yeah.
There's also controllers, which some of them have some healing in it, but mostly the control and damage aspect. Or we can go in the melee side. The only problem that we'll run into is tacticians and tanks usually like to have more people around them, but brutes do better when they're on their own.
Yeah.
So I think I would avoid tactician, but you could go tank or bruiser.
Yeah. Yeah, the tacticians and brutes I remember not being so friendly. They're not working so well together.
So, Flanks, I have a question.
Sure.
Would it be possible to get a 5th person in here on our side, maybe?
I could see.
Because I have someone that could join.
Oh, yeah, sure.
All right.
I mean, I can hop out too, and that way you guys can play, and I can talk about strat.
I mean, that's entirely up to you.
Yeah. Sure, yeah, we can invite another.
You should get code in on that.
I think it might
commentary.
be a friends only right now, so maybe you can invite him, I think, from
I
yours.
mean, he's not a part of the Discord group.
Oh, that's fine. Oh, you mean
Well,
he
first
needs
get
an
him on
invite?
the Discord
He
group.
needs an invite to
be
a
a
Discord
Steam
group.
friend.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that too.
yeah. I meant a Steam invite to the game, but yeah, he should
I mean,
probably.
I've already got him on the game. We just need to get him in the server.
Yeah.
Oh, I can go ahead and create an invite.
Yep.
You can also add him to the Discord, because
I think that's what he's doing, trying to get him an invite so he can jump in here, jump into the voice chat.
you should see if Code is willing to do commentary with you.
Yeah, Code, you want to jump on in here? Heck, I mean, we could do 3v3 if we have 2 other people.
I know Providence but he hasn't responded to my message.
Tyson wants me on chat. I can do that, says Code. He's just worried about you.
Tyson, I'm thinking trying another new character, either an Ariel in the Bruisers or Nero in the Controllers. What do you think?
Ooh, that's tough. And Ariel's awesome.
Yeah, she is.
Nero, he's the pyromancer, right?
Yeah.
I played as him one time, and that was super fun. So I have a biased opinion.
Yeah,
His is just like very position oriented.
Yeah, it does look very position oriented. And we don't have, none of our other ones can move people, can they?
No.
Okay, so he might be more fun with an ally who can move him around.
Hello.
That's probably.
Hello.
There you are.
Yeah.
I am
I guess
the friend.
Ranged or melee? Do you have a preference for ranged or melee?
Who, me?
Tyson.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Or are we doing? Are we going to switch to 3 versus 3 or?
If we have a third coming in, if Code stops being lame.
Because I can let them pick the last one.
I usually like to do a more balanced 2 range, 2 melee, but that's just my style.
Yeah, I think that's what I normally go with.
But just pick what you want.
Live your dream, Adria. Live your dream.
That's why.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Yeah, don't don't let your dreams be dreams.
I picked Jack Mac with no concern to what you wanted.
Alright. Well, I haven't played with any of the new characters yet, so I don't know what any of them play like.
All right, here codes jumping in here.
Ooh.
Here.
He bit. Bit on the
tongue. I don't see you on Steam though.
Get in there.
All right. So, do you want to play or do you want to chat? Because we have another person that joined.
By the way, that's my friend. He just has a different Steam name.
Okay.
Yeah, was a B as me. Sorry.
That's
I don't
okay.
keep my stuff same on other platforms because I just never think to.
That's fine. I assume so anyway, since this is an invite only. It's not a public.
Yeah. You'll notice the bee motif though. That'll often come up for me. You'll see a bee around if it's me.
Okay.
That's how you can tell.
Like a bumblebee or
Just
the letter
bees
B?
in general. Just like bees. I like the bug.
Oh, okay.
Be yourself.
Yes. Always be yourself.
Be whatever you want to be.
I believe.
Watch the bee movie script over and over
Okay,
again
so
in different
are we doing-
configurations.
Hey, Adri, I just noticed your Steam icon. It's from a Twilight Force album.
Yep.
Good taste.
Yeah, it's an art. I actually am not super familiar with the band. I remember listening to the album after I found the artwork, but I like the artwork, or that artist. He has a lot of great stuff.
Okay, I understand that. Mine's an album cover too, but it's not the same genre.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, but I did listen to the music. I think it was a long time ago, and then it kind of got buried in all my playlists and never came up again.
Should I not pick the space between Adria and Wanton?
Yeah, pick the space to the right over.
Yeah. I was just saying that looks like it shouldn't be there, so I was gonna pick this one and the yellow one. That's
There you go.
That one is there, but it's the game master.
Yeah, I figured that looked different, so that's why I was trying not to pick it.
All right,
Yeah,
so
so,
Code, are
we
you gonna
have-
be an Ariel?
Well, we can't. He can't be an Ariel, can he? Oh, wait, yeah, he can. Yeah.
Well, I would just put the Emperor back. What are you doing, Code? Doing a 4v2?
Okay.
It's Code's dream. All right, so Code's joining the Jokers.
Yes.
All right, Jokers.
Code, do you want to be the Emperor or an Ariel?
Duh. Is that even a question?
All right.
No, it wasn't. It was more of a joke.
Wasabi, have you played the game at all before?
I am rusty, but yes, I have played before with Wonton on a few occasions.
Yeah, he played the PvP like once or twice, and I know one of those was my janky multi-team mode.
One of them was, yes, I think.
Okay.
I do remember that.
All right.
So I'm not the best, but I kind of know what I'm doing.
That's fine. That's good.
Us too, man. Us too.
What should we go for here? Ooh.
I'm not sure because I've got 2 heroes picked out. You have 1, and B hasn't looked at anything yet.
Yeah,
if you guys want to put the water elemental back and let Wasabi pick whoever he wants, then we'll just do a 3v3.
Yeah, if you want to play the water guy, that's fine, and I can pick a 4th, but you've got free reign over anyone that's available.
Yeah.
You know, that's not the same color.
Whose cards are these?
I
These
thought
are
we were doing
our cards.
3v3.
Just making sure. So I can just pick from any of these, right?
Yes.
As long as it's not a red or a yellow.
As long as it's not red or yellow.
Yeah.
We're still keeping 4 heroes.
Well, we could do we could just do 3v3. Like that way we don't have an extra.
That
Probably be
makes sense to
a
me.
little quicker too.
That's probably better.
Am I and refresh my memory? Am I picking multiple heroes or am I only picking one?
One hero.
One hero. Okay.
Just one. If we're doing a 4v4, I don't know if we're changing a 3v3 or not.
Well, I mean, we can if we want to, but I figured since we have 3 people here, unless somebody wants to do 2, we can just do 1
And
each.
since we're picking last in the pick order, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that means I could take out this green guy, and Wasabi can take a gray guy.
Okay.
Yeah, this is
that's fine.
actually my favorite character, so that works out.
Everyone loves Sir Eric, man. He's like everybody's favorite.
They really do.
So Eric is pretty good.
Everyone loves that guy.
Yeah, he's been my favorite so far. The last few games I've done, he's not done me wrong.
I'm a Rurik kind of guy. Code's a Sir Eric kind of guy, or a Jorana kind of guy.
I like Jorana too. I'm a
We're all
Jorana
over
fan.
the place.
I want my tanks to be as the minimum definition. I want them to hit stuff.
So I put this under here? Or...
Yep, that's good.
Okay. All right.
And all right, so now we got to pick some. Oh, why do they all flip? Boom. There we go. I don't know if that helps or not.
I'm just gonna stick my. I don't know where you want.
If you
my,
put them all in your hand, I think we can all see them.
Yeah, I'll just put it in my hand.
Hey, Providence says he wants to join.
You're
He
killing
just
me.
got back.
You're killing me. You're killing me.
Hey, I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm just letting you know these are things that are going down. Okay.
I mean, if he wants to join, I guess he could take my spot, or because otherwise we'd have an unbalanced team.
Or we just go up to 4 versus 4, and then you guys share the 4th character or something.
Yeah.
You do that.
Could do that.
See if we can drag one more person from Discord in here. Mariska was posting. We should try and get her in.
Get in there, Mariska.
I think it's late for her though.
Yeah, I think it's already. I think it's 10:30 her time right now.
Didn't ask what time it looks like.
Might be getting a little late.
It'll be fine. Today's Saturday.
And we get an extra hour. Well, oh no, she's already done her time change. We get an extra hour.
Do they have time changes there?
Yeah, because I mentioned it in the server, and she said, "Oh yeah, we had ours last week."
Good for them.
So, yeah. So she was like, "Yeah."
All right, so you guys can look in my hand and we can pick whether we have 3 or 4 or whatever. It doesn't really matter. It'll be more probably on these heroes.
Yeah, but we're still only picking 2 of these.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so we are picking a 4th character. All right, so...
Oh.
That's what they wanted. Give the people what they want.
Excuse me, sorry about that.
Do I dare ask someone in the chat?
Bless you.
Unless we're having a 4th join our team too.
Oh, man.
I hate explosive sneezes.
Easy, wheezy.
Yeah, he's coming right now. He's getting everything booted up.
All right.
All right, so is he playing on your team?
Yeah, we'll take him.
All right.
He's played once before.
All right, so
We need one more hero then.
until he joins, I think I'm just going to throw it out there. Maybe chat can get the opportunity to say something first hero they shout, I guess.
I'm thinking either a controller or a shooter.
Yeah, either of those.
Leaning towards maybe Yemi, 'cause I think she's ridiculous. Or
Yeah, we haven't seen
Villani.
any Yemi yet.
We haven't seen Yemi yet?
I mean, we haven't seen her in gameplay.
All right,
I
let's
believe.
do it. Yemi time. She's so yummy.
Oh, that fatal kiss is so crazy.
Yeah.
That's so strong. And you round up. That's even better.
I love when things round up. It's my favorite kind of rounding.
Up your bills.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, the government always seems to round up on
Yeah,
that.
they're like, yeah, we love it too. And if you also like rounding up, be sure to donate to the Extra Life charity.
Ooh, good
There's no shame.
No shame. Hey, if you don't ask, people don't do it, right?
That is true. You haven't asked me, so I haven't done it, you know.
Taishin, if you don't give money, then you must hate children, obviously.
That. I mean, I did play a board game with your kid and he won, so I kind of do hate children. So that
That's
makes sense.
true. It's true.
He was the king of Tokyo.
Yeah, dude, that kid gets hardcore in his King of Tokyo.
And smart. He gets real smart when he starts playing that game.
And he's a very big sore loser too, and he cheats. It's pretty bad for a 5-year-old.
Thanks after you.
Hey, I don't cheat ever.
Oh.
I've never cheated ever on stream in the view of anybody else.
On stream.
Anytime
When the
it's ever
cameras
been
go
recorded,
off.
Yeah, right?
I've
When the
never
cameras
cheated.
go off, things get crazy.
Hey, although when I played with Flanks in IRL, he didn't cheat, so there's that.
There is that. All right, let's roll the dice here. Someone else roll because I rolled a 1 for my team. And let's see who start placements. All right, we got a 9. What'd you guys get? Oh, you haven't rolled. There it goes.
We got
a pew 1.
Nailed it. Hey, got that out of the way, guys. Got
Yeah,
that
I was
out
just
of the
gonna
way.
say, good time to get it out of the way.
All right. So someone is penciling over here. Lots of pencil action going on.
Penciling. Oh, nice.
All right. So are we going to pick first, placement first, or let them pick first?
I think we should let them pick first. They sound like they know what they're doing.
Oh, do they? Okay. Yeah, you guys go first then.
Do we though?
That whole fake it till you make it. So we only sound
Yeah.
like we know what we're doing.
Man, we got them tricked.
Yeah. So who do we want going first? Or I guess we pick the side of the board.
Let's confuse everyone. Pick the opposite.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Should we just stay with the side?
Let's stay on this side. Yeah.
Just to make it easy.
Yep.
I hate when I'm doing PvP and they pick the other side. and I'm
That's
like,
that's
"Gosh,
what
dang
that's
it."
what XR does. He's like, I'm gonna pick the other side. Why? Just because I want to make it confusing.
If I do that, I'll ask to then like move all of our heroes to the other sides.
Oh yeah, I'm guessing we're not placing in our default order, probably.
No, that's why they're over to the side still.
Correct,
We'll see who.
Yeah, I'm not, because he's a healer, so he needs to go
Oh.
after. So
Yeah.
let's do either Gaknak or an aerial first.
Yeah.
All right. Hit him with it.
Hit him with it.
There he is, the myth, the man, the legend.
Gaknak leading the charge.
Back like he never left.
Acting like he owns the place.
Like usual.
There we go.
All right. Who are we
Wait.
starting with?
I have an idea. It might not be that much of a good idea.
That sounds like all
This
my
might also
ideas.
work with Sir Eric.
Uh-huh.
But how about we place either our bruiser or our tank right in that guy's face?
I'm down. I was
Okay.
actually going to suggest, why don't you put me right in front of the red guy?
All right. Sure. Yeah. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
sure.
Sir
It's
Eric.
not uncommon to have two melee characters stand toe to toe.
Square off. Yeah.
And just straight get it.
Okay.
Well, he is
Do I move
back.
it now,
He
or
is
do I wait
back
for them to
one from the
place
beginning. So he is one back though from the edge. So he's not right on there. So it'll be
I still
harder
have-
to
I
lock
still
him in
have-
though.
I still have skill range, but
Yeah.
they're not skill range. What do you call these cards again?
Primary attacks.
Primary attacks. There you go. I keep forgetting like all of the correct terms. Because I have only I think I've only played this. If I played it a maximum, it would have been 3 times, but I think 2 is how many times I actually played.
I was going to say, when we were doing the demo for PvE earlier and we were looking at the passive cards for characters, I kept forgetting that they were...
What?
I kept forgetting that the symbols were things like strength, diplomacy. I thought they were things like hammers, handshakes, eyeballs.
Code, are you rolling the cards? Is that what that is?
Rolling what cards?
Stop cheating there. All right. Yeah. Sir Eric, you can go first. Still, that's fine.
Did anybody else see an aerial like spinning?
Yes.
Yeah, I just saw
Alright.
Cordell spinning too.
I will put him like right here if that's okay with you guys.
I probably put him a little bit more up. Maybe one more. That way you kind of control the area there. He's got to take
Yeah, I
a
can
reaction
still
to get past you.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Man,
I played a couple times
Looks so
before.
huge.
Shoots.
I
actually completely forgot about reaction shots. So
There's no way I can get past that guy.
Good.
What are you feeding that guy?
Goliath.
I feel like what's his name from Emperor's New Groove right now?
Kronk.
You got it, Kronk.
Squeak in, squeak.
All right, you guys are next. So we got to place yours first up here.
So do we want to place our other melee person, or do we want to intersperse one of our ranged?
I don't know, that guy's big beefy.
The beefy bad boy.
Yeah, he's kind of scary looking.
I mean, they got 3 scary dudes. Let's go with the range.
You want to go, Jessa?
Yeah.
Or- yeah, she has a choice between damage and healing. So,
The Emperor kind of has that, but not really.
He's got a tiger.
starter on the altar, maybe.
Yeah, I'm good with it. You can hit Sir Eric from there, so that's good.
Yep. Unless he moves.
3,
Like,
4,
those are the-
5,
Don't
6,
tell the
7.
other team the strategy.
What was that?
Don't tell the other team the strategy.
I mean, unless Gaknak like engages with him,
The
doesn't matter.
knack. The knack man.
The knack man.
All right. let's I think we should put Yemi down next, maybe.
Right, who's gonna be controlling her?
I can control her.
Alright.
One, two, three, four, five.
I see what you're doing with the pencil now.
Actually, I don't want to be there. I'm just gonna put her there. Okay.
Do you want the Emperor or do you want Ariel, whatever her name is?
Maybe put the Bruiser next.
Yeah.
I usually like to alternate ranged and melee.
All right. We should do Balmu next. And wait, where's his miniature? Got to grab it.
It got.
There it is. I got it.
Yeah. So you've taken a liking to that guy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because last week when we were doing PvP, you picked him before he had to go.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Ah. All right, so now you guys place your fourth hero.
You guys give me a quick sec. I'm gonna grab a drink before we get way into it.
No problem.
Yeah, after I place my character, I'm going to back off for like less than 5 minutes.
That's fine.
Where should we put the Emperor?
Well, this is problematic.
I think we should start him right here.
Start
Good
in
spot.
lava. That way you don't take. It's pro move, dude. Pro move.
And I remember learning about this last week. It was baffling to me when I first heard it.
Yeah.
Let's see. What is bowel movement stuff? He's got two squares and that's 8. 1 melee. That makes him really annoying. Because if we put the Emperor here and the Tiger here, what do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah? Alright. We're committed, guys.
He's committed. All right, Cordell, finish it off, baby.
Alright, I am back.
This is a little tricky.
That dude is going somewhere along this front line.
All right, backing away now.
Oh, man. And Gagnac. All right, so people are going to go do that. So now we got to pick heroic actions.
I think we should keep this one. Personally. but then I really don't care. This one right here.
Yeah, that one's a fun
I'm
one.
not the authority on this by any means, so
And then
I'll
you
let
guys can pick one of these other ones.
figure that out.
Yeah, I'll pick some.
How do you make the arrow point at something?
Tab.
This is gonna be one of those matches where I like a true tank fashion. You just tell me what to do, and I'll do it.
Perfect.
Is there going to be
We
anything
haven't
worth
started yet.
keeping that?
I was thinking that possibly.
Hang on. Two shakes.
Is your
Let's see.
your guy jumping on, by the way, Tyson?
I'm checking on things. Sheesh. I'm good with it. Let's do it. He was cleaning his rug, like not a euphemism. It's regular.
Perfect.
What are these lines for?
The ones up here,
Yeah.
they're just to indicate who controls what
Ah,
by the name color.
clever.
Yeah, I saw him doing that earlier. That's when I said, I see what you're trying to do there.
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
I see two
Pretty smart. Because we have 3 players and 4.
Oh, right.
4 characters.
I was just hoping I wasn't going colorblind.
Nah, you're fine.
Well, technically, you guys will too, but or the other team will if they don't get a person.
Hey, he'll be here.
He'll be here.
I can't at everyone.
I can.
Yes. I can at everybody in the general, but not in Tabletop Simulator. Thank you.
Oh god.
I
Yeah.
don't know. I've never actually tested where I can add everybody.
Don't at everybody. Do a
Yeah, no, I'm not
a
going to.
here. You do a here because that's
It's people online.
people that are actually online. There's no reason to message people that aren't even have their phone on.
Every reason to message people.
XR is online.
Oh.
Can imagine the shenanigans already with that guy.
I'll just be laughing through the whole thing.
Oh, where's Max? Usually Max is on too.
I don't like this front line you got going on here on the other team.
What front line?
We don't like your front line. How about that?
Say,
All right,
I think it's a blitz.
Yeah, I feel like I just missed something.
Why do you have such
Nothing.
crazy
We were commenting on each other's front lines.
Like you guys are lined up like ready for a football game or something. Christmas.
Blitzing the enemy. All right. So everyone back?
I'm here.
Think?
All right. Well, I guess we'll just continue playing with 3 player people with 4 heroes. All right. So you guys go first since you went first.
Wait, did we get somebody? Or is it too late?
He may or may not join. I don't know. But
What happened?
Okay.
I just figure we'll just start anyway. So Gaknax kicks it off here.
Okay. Providence is going to be joining in like 5 minutes, is what he said.
All right, that's fine.
Okay. Are you guys okay with me starting it off?
Yeah.
With this?
Yeah.
Yes. That's to Code and Aja. Not to you guys. You
Oh.
don't matter. This down here.
You're dead to me.
Way over here.
You don't matter.
Oh, yeah, sure.
It's comfy
All right.
on this shelf.
Yeah, yeah. It's like fun.
You fallen for my trap card.
Oh man, who would have guessed that was coming?
I know, right?
All right, so we're all in lava.
Bath. Here. I'm gonna use my movement to get up to here.
Okay.
And then we can reposition these guys if we want. So.
All right. Did we? So
let's
it's
see.
7.
We can only move 2. 2. These guys have a 5 and a 6.
We are circles.
6.
Circle. Circle. And this one take 5.
Do we want to move these guys anywhere?
I think I've got. Do I have line of sight to Cordal or just the? Because I think I have range to like Sir
Cordal.
Eric. Okay, yeah, and I have Sir Eric and Yemi at the moment already too, because Yemi's right at 8. So
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
up too.
think
So
I don't think I need to move. I think I'm good
Okay.
where I'm at. I don't know if the Emperor wants to move or the Tiger wants to move.
I think if anything, we would like scooch back and do something like that.
Yeah. So that leaves just
Scooch.
Sir Eric in range for me.
Is Yummy out? Yeah, Yummy's
Yeah.
too far.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yemi was just at 8 before.
But I feel like we should be fine. I don't know. We'll figure it out, guys.
Yeah.
All right. You good with it? I'm good with it.
I mean, you could always move one of like the Emperor back, maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
We'll see. We'll see how that goes.
Do something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With a 2 attack. He's got a 2 attack. Okay. I don't know. Let's do that.
All right.
So everyone that went into lava took their damage.
Yep.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
that's a lot of damage.
A lotta.
Yep.
Let's see. That was 9, 9, and 9. So 27 plus 5, 32. Not bad.
That's a good start. All right, Sir Eric.
Yeah. Should I go after red guy, you think? Or should I just keep pushing them?
I think we should go after red guy because he's gonna snowball.
Well, and you can get behind him and make him expose with your attack.
Okay. Which one? Is there a specific one that does that?
No, that's just you move basically either in this spot or this spot or this spot, and he'll be exposed. So
I'm
he'll
gonna go for this spot.
Okay.
Right behind him.
Awesome.
And what do you think I should use? It's been a while, so I'm I don't want to take up too much time on a turn, but
That's fine. So you could
I'll read with
either
you.
do more damage, raise your defense. You could provide a little bit of healing with Holy Sword, but you're only going to be able to heal Yemi or yourself with it.
It's nice to kind of have a minute to be like,
Sword.
you
Yeah.
can do. We're not 100% honest.
I
Even
did
though
take
we're
a good chunk of
essentially-
damage there, even though it's not like a lot, like
Yeah.
compared to a tank, but
Sure. Yeah, go with the Holy Sword then.
yeah.
All right, roll it.
Right here?
Yep.
Did I roll?
Yep. 12.
Nice.
All right, that's definitely a hit. So 8 damage. And then you are an ally, regains 3.
I'm going to use that on myself.
Okay.
64.
Also, don't forget to put this on top of you because you're toughened.
Yeah. And that'll remind everyone else that you're toughened.
Okay. I'll put that over the, there you go. Actually,
Because that saves you three damage every turn, which can add up real fast.
Okay.
All right. So, can I still see?
You still have all 3 of these. Yeah.
Okay. Well, Yemi is 1, 2, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, still in range. So I mean, I could take advantage of being blessed to hit the hardest to hit, which I think is Sir Eric, although he's also toughened.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if I would go with trying to score down the tank because they don't really pump much damage. They're very good if you can let them wait till the end to kill them.
Yeah. So then there's Cordal or Yemi. Let's see.
Providence just joined. Can you shoot him an invite, Flanks? Or did I do that last time?
I think you did it last time. I don't know if I have him on my list.
I would start pelting at Cole. But Yemi can be scary.
Yeah, Yemi looks like very boom or bust. Could be very good or it could be very.
Why am I like what? I don't have.
I mean, you can focus.
Yeah, I can focus and I'm blessed, so good odds of hitting whoever it is I'm hitting.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know if I want to try to. I'd say Yemi, maybe.
Hey, Providence.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to add me back on Steam.
Okay.
You guys go through a lover's tiff.
Well, because last time I created a game and he just joined it. I didn't have to invite him to it.
Okay. And Yaknak took some damage, right? He's taken.
Yeah.
He took 8 damage or 9 or something.
Okay.
8. Yeah.
I can do less damage and heal 6, or more damage, not trigger my passive and heal 4.
I say we pump the damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So stream of balance. Or I could do damage to 2. Double channeling lets me damage a different enemy. So I could target 2. Double channeling would be 8 damage to 2. Stream of balance would be 12 to 1. And then they wouldn't be able to heal, they would take damage instead. If I also trigger my passive. I guess with double channeling I would do another 4 damage to the main target.
Do they even have healing capabilities? Those 2 don't heal. Sir Eric heals.
No.
Very
Sir
well.
Eric. It's the only one that heals.
Okay.
I wouldn't worry about that. I'd probably go double channel.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Double channeling, target Yemi, and then we'll hit someone else with the other 8 after.
Taishan, I think I sent you a request.
Alright, so... And I'm blessed and I'm focused, so focused is +3?
-3 on their defense.
Or -3 on their defense, but effectively +3 on my roll.
Yeah.
Alright. So, first roll.
I sent you
a
friend
hit.
request.
It'll be a hit. Let's see if
a couple
there's
days
a crit.
ago. Pending invites.
No.
Yeah, I sent you an invite.
Did you take the 3 damage from the blessed altar?
Not yet. I'm doing that now. So I go down to 52. And then, so Yemi's going to take 8 on the passive, so Yemi will take 12. And then Cordal will take 8.
Okay, so 6, 8.
And That's it. I'm not moving because I focused, so I am done.
Okay, I just sent you an invite to the game.
Okay, I got it.
All right. So our turn here.
I like that double channeling skill.
Yeah, that's dope. I should probably let.
Between damage and heal.
So Providence, you're going to be over here in the colors. I don't know what color that is. And I probably should let him play Gaknak, because Gaknak is much more straightforward than the Emperor.
I can't set my own color.
Yeah, I'll change it here for you. You should be able to pick a spot on the right, though.
Right over here.
Here, wait. Oh, I can pick it for him. There you go.
Noise.
Team Jokers.
Okay. So you're going to play Gaknak, Providence.
Okay. Okay.
He's already went, but that's my baby, so don't let him die.
Okay.
Don't let
As
him
he's standing there surrounded by the enemy.
Just moderately surrounded, okay?
All right, so it is Yemi's turn here.
Take that reaction.
Yeah, I was going to just take the reaction.
All right, that's you, Providence.
Roll it.
The dice is right here.
Oh, I'm taking. Oh, I'm doing a reaction. Okay,
Yep.
sorry. I was trying to figure out what turn it was.
It is their turn, but Gaknak is the one that's
Oh,
attacking.
miss.
Hey, that's not what we were looking for.
All right, so Yemi will stand on the bless altar and do fatal kiss.
Probably better to miss a reaction than a regular attack.
And she's going to attack.
His reaction attacks do 12 damage.
She's going to attack Gagnak blessed with fatal kiss. That's a hit. With a 7, and then come on, 17. We'll take the 17. So that will be 9 damage to Gaknak. And then another enemy takes damage equal to half your natural roll, rounded up. So that will be 9 damage to Anario. And actually, no, another 4 on top of that. So 13 to Anario. And did anyone move her for the 3 already?
No.
1, 2, 3.
Hey, that means that you can squeak in here. Lay waste.
I think it's time for some flames of justice.
There we go.
I was just looking at that. That looks good. Good to get that out early. Permanently blessed.
Got it.
Nice. 20 damage.
Yikes.
And now she is blessed.
Dude, eat it.
And if she hits on both rolls, she heals 4.
Yep, that's really good.
All right.
Sweet.
Balmu is up next here. Um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's going to do Eye of the Augur on Jessa. Do I want Jessa or do I want... So many choices. Actually, no, maybe on the Emperor. Alright. Rolling it. Come on. 13. That's a hit. That's going to be 28 damage.
On the Emperor?
Yeah. And now whenever an enemy applies an effect on one of its allies and 5 of you, it takes 7 damage. Whoop. I think
that disappeared. Doesn't that go to you?
It's a good question. Yeah, I guess it would. Because it doesn't necessarily say on a specific person.
Well, that hurt.
Yep. The Emperor now?
Yep.
Does the tiger go before or after, or does it not matter?
The tiger goes after the commander.
One mean-looking tiger.
Dang right he is, man.
He eats his frosted flakes.
He's a vicious boy.
Whenever an enemy applies an effect on one of its allies in 5 views, so Jack.
Yeah.
5. He's outside that 5 range. So I can stay here.
So the way that I read this is that it says whenever an enemy applies an effect on one of its allies, I assume that this is the person creating the effect, not the person receiving the effect.
Yeah, I definitely read that as it applies an effect on one of its allies that's within 5 of you.
Well,
Yeah.
so the same way, or
So the way I would
or you
read
say
it
the
is
receiver.
if the Emperor was to, like, say, heal me,
Yeah.
or if it was to heal Jessa, then the Emperor would take 7 damage, is how I read that.
Yeah.
Because the one that's being applied by the effect applied on.
Yeah.
But it's the
And it would-
Gaknax 5.
But it would be the same because the ability is on Balmu. The same thing would happen if Jessa was going to heal the Emperor, then Jessa would take 7 damage. I think it's whoever is applying the effect takes the damage.
Well, yeah, but like, so if I
Yeah, that's what we're trying to determine. Is the it referring to the receiver or
The
the
ally.
creator?
The creator is how I see it.
I would see it as the ally. That's how it's written.
I see it as the ally too, because that's the last pronoun they use before saying it the last time.
Applies an
Yeah, that's
effect on one of its allies.
But there's also a comma, so the second it could be referring to the enemy that applies.
Yeah.
I think it's
Oh,
applying to the original caster.
I'm not asking who's taking the damage.
Yeah, and I think we're just working that out for future reference.
Yeah,
Because you're planning on
exactly.
hitting
That's
someone
fair.
who is not going to.
I think that the caster takes 7 damage,
Yes, I agree with that.
but the ally has to be within 5 of Balmu in order for this to trigger.
Okay, so you're thinking it's
Yeah, that sounds like the caster.
the receiving has to be within 5.
Yes,
Yes.
But it's on the original caster.
but the damage is on the caster.
Yeah, that's how I see it.
Okay.
The ally, yeah, the recipient has to be within 5. The caster has to be, or the caster is the one who takes the damage.
That would still apply here if you guys used it on anything that was like in the immediate area here. So.
But Gaknak's outside that area, so
Yeah.
like I can attack
And that
Balmu and
reasoning-
heal Gaknak.
But I think you need to move up 1 more to heal Gaknak, because then Gaknak's
Nope.
at 9. Or
He's
is he
at 8.
5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, just barely in there.
I say you can do it, I think, but I'm not the authority on the game by any means. I'm like I have the least amount of experience here, I think, out of everybody probably.
This is just a semantics problem.
Yeah.
That's probably not true.
Alright, I'm attacking Balmu,
With what ability?
the healing one.
Okay.
Imperial Assault. 19. Let's see if I
Wait,
correct.
Imperial Assault or Mystical Strike?
Oh, Imperial Assault, or Mystical Strike, sorry. Yeah.
Mystical Strike's the healing one.
Oh, did not crit. Okay. So Balmu takes 6 damage.
Alright.
And I'm going to heal Gaknak for 6. But I'm not going to swap places with the Tiger.
Did you take your 3 damage from the altar?
No, not yet.
Okay.
And then I can move the Tiger too as a benefit. So the Tiger's going to go here. Here. Right there. Okay. And then if the Tiger takes its prime action before moving, it does +1 damage. So I'm going to attack Balmu and maybe do
A big fat 5. Well, actually, no. I guess you can get more with the teamwork.
Yeah, +2. So that's 7 if I
7.
hit on this.
Got it.
That's a hit.
Yep.
Noise.
All right, Cordal.
All right. So we don't have the special token, which is a little unfortunate, but getting this out I think is pretty damn good considering all the effects they apply.
Yep.
So my question is, would you rather have me go help Mr. Bowel movement up here, or would you rather have me go down here and slap the dragon guy a little?
I think an even split would be good right now, but I'm thinking because I'm probably going to try and help teammates as I go. So
let's see.
I don't
Goblin.
know if that would be the best thing, but it sounds like it to me.
He's definitely kind of a tanky kind of guy. I don't know. I'd probably go after the their Emperor and Jessa.
Alright, sounds good to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm going to use Call the Horde, targeting the Tiger. Oh, I better read the benefit first. Put a Goblin in 1 range of each.
Got him.
19.
All right.
That is 9 damage.
To the commander. He's at 20.
Chilling down here with Yemi.
Each goblin deals 4 damage to an enemy in one of it. So 4 more
Well,
damage.
I can have the goblin move 3 first.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you can.
So 1, 2, 3. And then it's going to deal damage to Jessa. 4 damage.
Does
Okay.
that movement provoke reaction attacks?
No, because it's not a
No,
combatant.
Yeah,
So he
goblins
doesn't get
don't
reaction
have
attacks
health
against you.
or block movement. They're just there.
They're just there. Yep.
Okay. Do they get reaction attacks themselves or no?
No.
No.
So they don't trigger or
No.
do. Okay.
They don't block movement or anything either. It's actually kind of, some of the stuff's written on there, but basically it's a the only thing that they do is they take up a spot, so you can't stand on the spot they're on.
Okay.
But they
So
can't
4
get
damage.
they can't get any benefits or anything. Yeah, just
Can't
takes
get on
4.
the square, can't get on the lever.
Man, it's a mess over there.
All kinds of summons
Goblins,
all over the place.
Tigers, tigers. You got this beefy dude over here. You got the emperor.
It's trying to look like a HeroScape game.
Seriously.
All right,
What's
did you
next,
do the
Samurai?
damage to Jessa already?
I didn't touch any health of. that
Neither
player
did I.
I did not take it, so I can do it now. Or someone else can do it.
I did it.
Alright. Yeah, I saw it moving.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I already did it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I didn't hear that.
No, we're a good topic.
Okay. Is Gaknak up then?
Yes, sir.
Gaknak is.
Okay. Sorry about the small child.
It's okay.
I'm thinking I'm gonna sidestep right here and activate my dragon claws on Sir Eric.
Okay.
Your dragon breath would hit 2 people, although it wouldn't do any damage to Sir Eric. Or
Right. Sir Eric is not adjacent to another character, so Dragon Claw's permanent passive will increase my damage by 6.
Okay. Oh, yep. Okay.
Yep. You just have to land it. So you
Okay.
need a 8 or higher.
Oh, miss.
That's unfortunate.
That's very unfortunate.
We say that a lot here.
That's definitely his most powerful move.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does that disable that special attack now?
Correct. Yeah.
Yep.
Ah, lame.
Bent.
It happens. All right.
So I had a question.
Sabi.
I had a question for how I should proceed.
Sure.
When I want to cast
Oh, they
Interrupt?
not that one. Sorry.
Special.
Divine Sacrifice, and I want to use the. I wanted to know, like, if I land the strike, then I get the heal.
Correct.
Or if I miss, will I still get the heal?
If you land the strike, you get the healing and damage, but you have to take the residual damage. If you miss, you take, or I'm sorry, the drawback damage. If you miss, you take the drawback damage and then the residual damage.
Healing only
In order
happens
for the
if you hit.
damage
Yeah, you
and the
have to
effect
hit.
to happen, you have to hit.
And I want to use it on Gagnak, but I
Alright.
also wanted to know, could I get an extra strike in, or do I have to just, instead of moving, since I don't have to move?
You
still only get 1 prime attack.
Yeah, you just
Okay.
get 1. So
That was
yeah.
my only question. That
Yep.
was the main thing. So I'm gonna use Divine Sacrifice.
Perfect.
Roll for it. You check his defense is 6.
So he's currently exposed because of.
Nope.
Actually, wait, no, not an Ariel's there now.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think he's got a thing on him now, so I'd have to hit for 6 or higher.
Nice try, Flanks.
Oh, almost got him.
Please.
Got him.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm gonna apply the damage, but I'm gonna heal. Can I pick who I heal?
Yeah, it says you or an ally within 5.
I was gonna try and give it to her.
Yummy. That's a good idea.
Because we need her on the board still.
All right, so she heals
It's
up
not
to
looking
40.
good, guys.
All right. One other thing I'd suggest is sidestep down 1 square. And that way you lock in an area, or at least an area that would be affected by your passive power.
Okay, I will do that then. I will sidestep for 1.
There you go. All right, Jessa is up in the monkey land over there.
Yeah.
Like a crazy place over here.
Yeah, so I can keep shooting. I can shoot Yemi again, or I can start shooting the people that are closer to me.
I don't think you can hit Yemi from where you're at. 1,
She
2,
absolutely
3,
can.
4,
Oh yeah, she
5,
moved.
6,
Yeah,
7,
okay, yeah, she
8,
moved, so I can't.
Yeah.
I would hit bowel movement.
Yeah.
Bowel movement.
You
Classic.
cannot heal anybody over here. And you're within Balmu's Eye of the Augur.
What is that?
Is
Oh, yeah,
where
so that's
if you
pretty-
apply.
Everything within 5.
That
yeah,
was the one
so,
where if you use an effect,
So if
it'll,
I don't
like, the healing
focus, I
attack.
could move further away.
yeah, you would have to get
A lot further away.
like over here in
Well, that
order
would
to
allow
heal
me
these
to-
guys.
Yeah.
3, 4. I mean, you could easily go there.
Yeah. So I get to there, and then I'm in range of healing the other 2.
Yes,
How much move do I have?
5, and this is 4 to get here.
I don't get my bonus damage if I go there though, unless I target Yemi.
Oh yeah, that's true. But you could target Yemi.
Yeah, I can still. She's still the weakest. So.
I don't know. You gonna be able to shoot over that Goliath?
Yep.
With a huge shield in the way.
I know, right?
Straight through, like just underneath the arm.
I can't see.
Just through one of the holes in it.
Okay, or she's short enough, so just shoot between his legs.
Yeah.
I mean, he's tall, right? So there's lots of room under there.
You're just making me think of more Cusco crap. Just thinking more Kronk moments.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I didn't think about the legs. Something like that.
That's 1, 2, 6, 7. No, I haven't. They don't really have any moving around, pushing around abilities, right? So I don't have to
Yeah.
worry too much about the lava there. Okay, so we can go 1, 2, 3, 4. We move up 1 more still, because I have 5.
You could, yeah.
Up to there, and then that just gets them a little closer to still in range. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I have to move up that 1 if I want to hit Yemi.
So, I have a question about interrupts.
Yeah, her special has to be up for it.
I think I would go here if you can hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I think I would go here because Yemi does have a move 1.
Okay.
So she could push you into lava.
Okay. That is good to know. Oh, yeah. And then I also use the double channeling so I can get good damage and reasonable healing. Okay, so it'd be 12 and 4 or 12 and 6. So yeah, I'll do the double channeling. Target Yemi.
Okay.
I have a quick question for the guy who's on my team that's basically running stuff.
Yeah, what's up?
Wait, what the heck was that?
Did you
You pressed the
apply...
live stream.
Apparently I pushed the wrong button.
What was that?
I was gonna ask, did you apply my damage to my? Because I don't think I did, to to my skill when I used it.
Oh, your
Noticed-
drawback?
Yeah, my drawback of getting
Oh,
damage. I don't think I applied
nope.
it, so I just wanted to remind you.
Yeah,
Sure.
I didn't do
Five,
it either.
Yeah.
6. There you go.
I wanted to catch that while I saw it.
So should I re-roll that because the
Yeah, just
cannon did
re-roll.
weird stuff?
Yeah. No, you don't get to roll again.
That's it.
Of course you get to shoot again.
There we go. Proper shooting without blowing up the cannon.
Oh, almost on a 1.
There we go. There we go.
Almost. All right. So that
Now
will
we're cooking
be
with fire.
12?
12?
With the passive. That'll be 12 to Yemi, and then I'll heal 6 on Geknek, I guess. There.
Okay. He's back up to 40.
Foudy.
Bloody.
You drinking a foudy?
All right. Is that it?
All done? Looks like she's done.
Yep, move and attack.
Yummy's turn.
Step back against this wall.
I might. Don't make me do it.
Yes.
I might.
100% you should.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
Yeah, right?
With interrupts, can I interrupt anybody during their turn? Or is it like just I have to be like, my turn's coming up next? I forget.
So interrupt, it says like right there. So it's one enemy making a primary attack.
Okay.
So
And you have
the
to be
special
special
token has to be ready. Yeah.
Okay.
And they have to be within 8 of you.
Okay. That makes sense.
So there's a couple of qualifiers, but for the
I'm just trying to read it right, and I don't want to read it wrong, so I was just trying to make sure it was like, because that sounds like how it's reading to me, so.
It is a ranged attack, though. It doesn't specifically say that you don't get, or that you don't incite reaction attacks, by the way.
Okay.
Let's see here. Oh, he'll go there. The choices. All right, I'm going to do a sidestep. And then I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep.
5 over here.
Scenario.
Ugh. Sidestep. Let's do Dimensional Strike.
Wait. If you sidestep back to here and did Dimensional Strike. Oh, wait, hold on.
I'm already blessed though.
Yeah, he's already
Well,
blessed.
yeah. So you wouldn't activate that, but.
Oh, okay.
Oh no! I was thinking the Sword of Sigils, because then you could an ally swaps places with an enemy. You both are within 5. So then that would mob Sir Eric.
Yeah, let's do that. It's better play. Sword.
It would just be better on Gak next turn. It wouldn't pay off right now.
I'm not using the Altar Bliss, I'll use my own Bliss.
Probably a good call. Oh.
Send
Party
me ahead.
foul.
Twice?
Jeez.
What?
Who do you think you are?
You have to make sure it's showing the little red button when you click.
the fire button, not the lock button.
There
Because
we
both
go.
have a red button. 15.
So first.
Let's crit.
So you're doing Sword of Sigils?
Yeah.
Half a crit.
Hit.
Mostly a crit. Alright, so
So-
11 damage.
11. I heal 4
32.
because both were hits because of my Flames of Justice.
Yep.
Swap places. Did someone move my token or no?
I didn't heal you 4, no. I did everything else code.
Okay.
I just got everything.
Alright, that's it.
Alright.
So I might want to move that card in case people need to see the stats. Or want to see stats. Yeah. I guess the important ones are defense. Or defense, I guess, is the only really important one that needs to be.
Yeah.
Alright, what's bowel movement gonna do?
Bow move. Um. He is deciding. All right, I'm going to do. Go down here and do Blades of Insanity.
That's insanity.
It's Insanity.
Madness. Oh wait,
This
no,
is
that's the other one.
Tanares.
And what was that? Blades of Insanity on Jessa. Oh,
Oh, good.
missing.
At least the bad rolls aren't particular to one team at this point.
5 residual.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for mine.
Did
So
you
far,
take your
I've
two
gotten-
got all
drawback
mine out
damage?
last week.
What was that?
Hey, Flanks, did you take your 2 drawback?
Yep.
Yeah.
So I said I'm hoping I got all the bad rolls out of my system last week.
Oh yeah, I remember. God.
Alright, that's it?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Commander's turn. Commander.
I'm thinking about using Waves of Justice.
Do it.
Heal an ally 15 if I miss all of them.
Yeah.
The point is
Heal
not to
11.
miss.
Don't forget the what's his name's.
Firebogger?
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But that's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, what I was kind of thinking about is getting to a point where I could hit these 2.
Oh yeah.
Maybe because I could do these 3 just in this area here.
Yep. How much move do you have? You've got 5.
5, 6, 7, 8. I cannot get to a point where I heal an Ariel.
Not without inciting a reaction attack.
But I can target the tiger. Heal my tiger.
Yeah.
That would net positive be 4 healing.
Where is the tiger's hit points?
He shares
It's the same as the
one.
commander.
Oh, okay. Oh, so it heals you then. So,
It would net me 4 hit points.
yeah. Or you could just do extra damage 2 instead. And then heal 1 person.
Well, because the damage is an effect, if I hit...
Or you could do this thingy.
What thing? This thingy?
Yeah.
Don't know about that. There might be...
I mean, that would make things interesting. That's for
It
sure.
would be very interesting.
It would.
Oh, sorry about that. My phone is on, like, really loud.
Um,
Hold on. Taking care of that.
that actually wouldn't be bad. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess I could move there and do it.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that then. So I'm going to move here. Then I'm going to use Heroic Inspiration. And we're going to take your Eye of the Augur. We're going to put that bad boy on Jessa. She's kind of in the middle of everything, right?
Yep. And then we can heal or damage someone 16.
I think we should heal the Emperor. He's pretty hurt. You guys good with that?
Yep, I'm good with that.
Yep.
Okay. Do we want Eye of the Augur on Jessa, or do we want it on, like, Yaknak for the fight over here? Let's see.
Who's more likely to be putting out effects?
Everybody has effects on every single thing that they do.
Oh yeah, there's lots, yeah.
On one of its allies, though. So Balmu doesn't do anything to his allies. Effects to his allies. Neither does Yemi.
Yeah, most of them are self or target.
The goblin would be an ally, though, for these purposes.
He doesn't count as an ally because he's not a combatant.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Sir Eric's the only one. So let's put it on Gaknak then. Because Sir Eric's the only one that's going to be doing it. But then again, that's to himself. But is that considered an ally?
Well, the
No.
Holy Sword can target an ally. So
Yeah.
it would just make it target himself. And his Barrier of Light and Divine Sacrifice can target allies. So...
Wow, you guys picked an entire team that does not...
They're
help each
selfish.
other at
They're
all.
selfish
Very
team.
selfish team.
Yeah.
There's a team of straight up mercenaries.
And like every single one of ours does effects to...
Everyone's like, let's be friends.
Which makes that Eye of Augur really tricky. So
Yeah,
like
okay.
making the Eye of Augur is more to not have it against us rather than to use it against the other team.
Very true. All right, that's it.
All right.
All right.
So I'm feeling ready to flip this token over.
Yep. This is why I didn't use it.
Just so you can Juggernaut. No. Battle
No.
Cry.
No, I wasn't thinking that. Actually, let me... Yeah, that's not the one I'm using.
Oh, yes.
Might as well move
Heroic.
one more. There we go. Okay, Juggernaut Advance targeting Jessa.
Yikes.
You can. Do you want to benefit move around her?
Move 3, sure.
Yeah. There you go.
Here, there we go. All right, dice.
Did the tiger not attack?
Oh, I forgot to do
I was over
tigers.
here. Oh, you're talking about the end of your turn.
Yeah, he forgot to do it.
Yeah, I would move the tiger there and attack Balmu. And him be exposed.
Oh god.
Haha! He had to move, so that's just 4 damage to Balmu. My bad, guys.
Then I would sidestep and then do Juggernaut Advance. Gonna do the move 3. 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
And here we go, targeting Jessa.
Got her.
18, that is a hit. 14 damage.
Tiny head mode activated.
Yeah, I like doing this. I like putting effects in ways where it tries to change the way the character looks. Anyway, now Cordal is shielded 3 permanently.
It fits. Tiny head mode activated.
Yep.
Less
And
spot to hit.
That's my turn.
What does shielded do?
You
So-
subtract 3 damage from every incoming damage, whether
Yeah.
it's residual or not.
It's like toughened, but everything now.
Beefed up,
But way
toughened?
better.
Yep.
Alright. And that's his turn.
By the way, you should have stood here instead, Wantuan. Because then Jessa's kind of... I think she's kind of locked in then.
Well, I didn't think about that, because I was wanting to get close to the Emperor to try to trigger my passive on him, too.
Okay. I mean, you can do that instead. That's fine.
So, benefit movement does not trigger a reaction attack. Is that the case?
Correct. Yep.
Okay. Okay. So if it's Gaknak's turn, I'm going to Dragon Wings on Sir Eric.
Okay.
Wow.
There's
I
a
know, right?
there's
I
a load
use this
button.
sometimes too.
There's a load
Why
button
is
you can
this-
press too.
Why is this drop distance so high?
I think it's a setting.
Okay. So Sir Eric will take 13 damage. I'm gonna Dragon Wings to right here as my benefit movement.
Yeah.
Brutality was not triggered, so I'll be toughened 3.
So the benefit happens before the attack. So you could say that you sidestepped back.
The benefit happens before the attack.
Correct. Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Well, that changes my whole plan then.
I mean, you
I'll just move
can
right here
still
then.
move back. It's just you'll sidestep instead.
I can't hit him from there though. So
No, but
No.
you
You
sidestep
attack.
after your attack.
Yeah, you attack, then sidestep back.
Because you can attack, then move, or move, then attack.
yeah, but I was gonna. If I could benefit move back here, I was gonna then.
Oh,
lock her
okay.
down.
Gotcha.
So I can't do that then.
Nope.
That's
No,
okay. I'll
but-
just.
But this is a good plan to Dragon Wings around here and then sidestep to over there so that you're not touching Sir Eric and there's a gap between the two of you. So like you would stand here, make your attack, then sidestep back to here so that you can chase down here or go help out over here, but you're not tied to this.
Okay. So that'll be the end of my turn. And I'm toughened 3.
Okay.
Did somebody move Sir Eric 13 down?
Yeah.
I did.
Okay, cool.
I did this time. I was listening as he said the damage, and I was like, okay, put it down. Was trying to count too. I always feel like I'm going back to grade school when I play these games a little bit because I'm having to do my addition and multiplication. So I don't do math for anything that I need to do in life, so it's like really weird.
Welcome back.
It's been helpful. It's a good little hobby for.
We'll
for me to get
practice
into,
there.
so.
All right, Sir Eric, you're up.
All right. Gosh. There were some things I wanted to try to do this game. I don't think I'm gonna get a chance to do them.
That happens a lot. Yeah.
It's okay. I did keep our friend the succubus alive, so I
For
feel
now.
like I got my valor. I think I'm just gonna do Holy Sword on.
So just so you know, is if you use Holy Sword and you heal someone besides yourself, then.
Well, I'm planning on healing myself.
Okay.
I mean, there's also she's a bruiser and you're starting next to her, so you're gonna do 4 damage to yourself just by hitting her.
Yeah, so you're gonna want to attack probably Gagnak.
Okay, then I'll sidestep towards Gagnak then, and then do an attack.
I'd probably one to the left over here.
Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say that too. Otherwise, we'd have free reign to go up here.
Alright, well, I'm gonna roll for Holy Sword. We'll see. What's Gagnak's? I forget. It's
6. It's got lower
And I'm
damage.
toughened.
And you're toughened, so that does what for your 6?
-3 damage.
Yeah.
-3 damage, okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
So just be 5 damage if you hit.
Please hit. Please don't be a bad
Got
one.
it.
Got it. Okay.
Just enough.
I know I'm going down soon. I just want
8 damage.
I want to go down swinging.
8?
8 minus.
No.
Yeah, 8.
Oh, minus
5 minus the 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
All right, and then you heal yourself 3. So now you're at 22.
Can survive another catastrophic hit, maybe.
We'll see. Well, now you're toughened,
Probably, yeah. Thank you.
so you'll take less damage as well. All right, Jess's turn.
Okay. I mean, I could just try to take Sir Eric out altogether with Power Offering.
I say, don't you know? You say you don't know.
That would do it. He just has an
Or-
8 defense.
Yeah, because it's 24, and then I also get. Option B is I take 2 reaction attacks
No.
and take out Yemi.
No, no, that's not a.
I don't think that's a plan.
Not a good
Well,
one.
Not a pro move.
Yeah. Not
Yemi-
with this hurting that much.
I
Because I would
think
have
the only
to.
option is kill.
Yeah. I mean, or I could use. I mean, that's using one of my specials, or I could use a normal attack and do something else. But if they're gonna focus on me, then I might want to get a special out. And then I could give somebody else one of my.
I mean, if I had the ability to use one of my power attacks to like knock down an enemy, like I would actually do that. But
You can go here and then just back.
Yeah, I can sidestep to there, and then I can attack.
I would still use
Anyway.
the Power Offering. Either way. Or you could go
Yeah.
risk it for the biscuit against her.
Yeah, because if I hit Sir Eric with the passive, she just kills him straight up.
yeah,
You gotta roll above the 10 though, right? She's toughened.
yep.
No, toughened is.
No, you gotta just
damage.
roll above an 8.
Damage removal,
Yeah.
but
Oh,
no, you just have to
yeah.
get me at 8. So
Okay.
you're
Yeah.
it's not a total wash. Like you've got a chance.
Yeah, so I just have to hit an 8. And I can't focus if I have people next to me. either,
Correct, yeah.
or anything. And if I'm sidestepping, then I'm moving. So. Yeah, because if I go there, then that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's still far enough away. So So. And then that gets.
Opens up the game, I think, if you hit.
Yeah, weapons off the field. So I'm going to sidestep to here, and we will use that power offering to try and take out Sir Eric here.
Here we go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch with bated breath. I'm gonna let it hit me right in the face too. I'm gonna move my camera so it looks like the dice is coming at me.
Oh, just barely.
Yeah.
Barely.
Almost a one. Almost a one, but I got it.
I'm out.
Did anybody want to swap primary abilities at all? Do we want to move any of them around? Because I can change it's two allies, so I guess I can't give away mine. But two other people can exchange primary attack cards if they would like.
Hey, Code, do you wanna swap one of your dimensional strike with the Emperor?
Sure.
You wanna take this Imperial Assault?
Yeah, let's swap those.
Okay.
Rippin' pepperoni, my friend. You were a good player. I always like playing you.
That way we just have more options. That'll be cool.
That was fun.
Alright, and I'm done.
Hey, you can take over one of the characters
Oh, yeah.
that Flanks is playing.
Yeah, because I was just you guys had an extra one, so.
Yeah, I might. Let me see if I have a partner here. I need to ask them if they want to do anything real quick. I didn't know if I was gonna have an opening here or not, so.
Oh, all right.
Let me just see if they're
Sure,
busy with anything, and then I'll let you guys know.
Sounds good.
I'll be right back. Should only take like 2 minutes.
All right.
Okay.
Let's see. Where was he? Right here?
4 or 5, something like that. But with everybody
Okay.
Okay.
Yummy. What do you want to do?
Is it okay slightly to not share the next like?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I am gonna stay for a little bit. I'll finish off the next character, or at least try to make it to the end.
Okay, cannot apply
I'm gonna take
on
a
the
quick
same.
costume break here while it's not my turn. I'll be back in a
Sounds
few
good.
minutes.
All right, so Yummy's gonna go over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Fuck her head out.
And you know what? Actually, no, she's not. She's gonna go 4, 3. Go over. How many are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go over here, and she's going to use heroic absorption, and she's going to burn cycle of life and death, and Jessa will take 10 damage.
I don't like that at all.
All right, so now she's down to 19. All right. Nariel's turn.
3, 4, 5. I am going
So you think you got that range attack?
to. Yeah, it came in handy. Going to attack bowel movement with Imperial Salt.
Okay.
Blessed.
Nice. That's 11. That was my crit.
I am back. What did I
No.
miss?
We hit for 11 damage.
26.
What did Nemi do? Or Yummy?
She moved all the way over here and used heroic absorption, heroic absorption. So they stole your resurrect
Okay.
and did 10 damage to you because they're jerks.
Yes.
You big jerk face. You just
Big
big jerk.
This can be a really mean game if you've got the right heroics.
Oh yeah.
Trying to think of my next move too.
Range.
I got some questions when my turn runs around.
What's the goblin? I wasn't here when he got
It's
placed.
Call the Horde, Cordal's ability. He is a non-combatant. Okay, so I will.
Are you
move
still playing
here?
Balmu or?
Oh yeah, did you want to play?
I was gonna, because I could stay.
Sure.
Just
Yeah.
checking earlier. But I don't know if you were going to. I was gonna try and sidestep and then use Web of Arcane. I don't know if that was what you were going.
Well, his special's down
You're not
already.
special ready?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not ready?
Yeah.
Thankfully.
Oh, I'm sorry. Then I will, I guess, gonna use Blades of Insanity on Jessa.
Okay.
Little vengeance from the grave, maybe. I don't know.
We'll see.
I guess that's all I got. I can really do. I think the other attack is ranged, so I'd have to sidestep for that as well. And I don't think that's a good idea right now.
Your other attack's not ranged. It just has a range of 2, but it's still a melee attack.
Oh, it's still a melee attack because it's a spear. Okay.
Correct.
Yeah, it's a range too.
Okay, but I think I'm still gonna do abhorrent.
Yeah, this
Blades of Insanity.
would be a kill.
Yeah, I'll do Blades of Insanity on Jessa. I'll roll for it. What's Jessa's defense?
6.
I'm really hoping for 5 or lower.
I'm sure half the team is.
That's funny. I'm hoping for a 6 or higher.
Weird. That's a kill.
Man.
Well, at least I got my big damage out first.
Oh, you got me good. That was a good strike. Like, I was waiting for that because that would have been like one of the plays of the game. So.
Yeah. Well,
It was
you now
pretty
have
good.
a resurrection available, possibly 2. Because Nemi or Yemi
I don't know
has
where that card went. Oh, he used a heroic absorption, but I don't see where that other card went.
Oh yeah, they flipped it over. I didn't actually take it.
No, it's not a steal card. It's a
it's
you
not a
just
steal, it's just a remove.
you just
Okay.
spend it
You
for
just
them.
burn it, yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's a
you,
burn
so you
card.
just have Yemi's potential resurrection.
All right, so that's it.
Wait a minute. Did you move?
Yeah, he already moved.
All right. Just choking on my water. I didn't pay attention to that.
Okay, so it's the Emperor's turn?
Yep.
Okay.
Time to do some hellish damage.
Yeah, I think I'm at my final decree.
There you go.
I think I'm a sidestep.
Oh, final decree is amazing.
We're gonna hit bowel movement with some final decree.
Hit him with the judicial system.
Hit him with the judicial system.
Hit him with the judicial.
Got him. That's a hit.
Nice.
Funny.
That's 20 damage.
All right, brings
We're
him
giving
down
that to Gaknak.
4.
And then my tiger is going to come over here. He better finish the job.
Go, kitty, go.
Miss Kitty.
Oh, there it is. Bowel movement's out.
All right, here we go. So, Cordell, what you doing?
So, Yami's all the way over here. Okay. That removes one of my ideas. But it also makes things a little bit easier.
Means you have fewer choices?
Essentially. So I'm going to just kind of step in this guy's face. And I'm going to call the Horde.
There you go.
I forgot to do the benefit.
Put that goblin.
Right, and that came out as a 17.
All right. That's
Okay, 9 damage.
9 damage.
A goblin moves 3. 1, 2. Each goblin deals 4 damage to an enemy in one of it. Both of them are going to
explode.
Yeah, target the Emperor, so that's 8 more damage. And that is my turn.
Yikes.
Dude, he's super strong.
He's a beast. All right, Gaknak is up next.
Okay.
So don't forget that you can choose just to not roll your attack, and you have a 15, which will hit every single time.
Yeah, I saw that. So can I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then dragon wings? Wait, hang on. Where is that?
Yep.
Right here.
Yep. You
1,
can dragon
2,
wings.
3, 4, 5, 6. Dragon wings 1, 2.
There you go.
Either there or there. Either one. Yep.
Is he exposed here because of the Emperor, or is the goblin protecting him from being exposed somehow?
He doesn't do anything.
He's exposed.
He's exposed because of the Emperor.
Okay.
Yeah. The goblins
that
don't
doesn't-
contribute to exposing.
That doesn't really do anything for you, though.
I don't need to back myself into a corner, though.
Flip.
Although he is definitely the strongest one on the table right now, so taking him out would be beneficial.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna skip my roll and do 13 damage. Brutality won't be triggered, so I'm toughened 3 again.
Oh, that was only... I know how to count.
And then, but he's toughened, so did you... Should be just 10.
That would be 10 then. Yep.
Or shielded, sorry.
many hands moving around the screen.
So many hands.
Wait, what's
We're all
shielded?
running around trying
It's a
to
beefed
Minus
up
3 damage.
Oh, okay.
I wish you could change the actual pointer in Tabletop Sim to something else, to like a little fantasy object or something, like a quill or something like that.
Okay. One, two, three, four, five. Da. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, guess I'm going after Gaknak.
Never.
Never.
Mystery box.
Right. And all right, I guess she'll go. Oh, we really do need that because you've already used both of your specials, right? Oh no, you haven't. All right, I'm gonna just do Wheel of Fortune. So before striking, make a guess about the roll. Minus 13 or less, or 14 or more, and odd or even. Oh, do I really want to do it right now? No, you know what? Instead, I'm gonna go back here, stand over here, and instead I'll use Heroic Inspiration. And transfer one permanent effect from another. I'll take Final Decree.
No, thank you.
They used both of their heroic actions,
Rude.
Right?
And
Bye.
I think so, didn't they? Yeah.
I hope so.
Yep. Yes, we've used both of ours.
Yeah.
Nope, we still have more. We grabbed 3 of them.
And then a combatant regains 16 hit points or takes 16 damage. I guess we'll go for a heal. Who wants the heal? Yemi or Cordal? I'm thinking Yemi. What do you think?
Longer term, I think I could do better by myself,
I
but
think we should
I
give
don't
it to
want to take you out of
Cordal.
the game, so...
Cordal's survivability is way
18,
better.
18, 17.
But it's up to you.
Now let's go with this. All right.
Do I want to go after Yami?
I would. You have a movement of 5?
Yeah. Double move the Reacher though.
Is it? You're right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
4, 5. What? He said he was right here, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
If he was standing here, this would be 1.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'll do a double move.
Wait, hold on. Wait. You're here?
Yeah.
You have vision?
Yeah.
Do you need full vision, I guess, for the 2 square ones, the melees?
Nope.
No.
Yeah, you could
So
hit her with either one.
Yeah.
Although for some reason we have our bruiser one off and our our brute in the middle of everything.
Rolls
Yeah.
change. Well, do I want to do my special now? I mean, it's never gonna really. They're gonna stay far apart usually.
Well, there's only 2 of them left, also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless we want the commander to use his special.
Let me just do a Sword of Sigils.
Which he could hit her.
Yeah, so let me
And
just Sword of
Cardall.
Oh, that's a miss, I think.
But I'm blessed.
Oh, you're blessed? Oh, yeah, that's right.
Apparently, baby.
Ugh. Double miss.
Is it
Well,
blessed
she
or
has-
twice cursed?
She has defensive 6 though, so doesn't the 6 hit?
Did he roll a 6? Or did he roll a
His first
5?
was a 6.
Oh, okay. I thought he rolled
Oh.
a 5.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, let's go.
All
What'd you
right.
use?
Sword of Sigils. So she takes
All right,
11
11
damage.
damage. Takes you down to 33.
All right, Cordall, you're up.
Okay, no
Smash.
special this time, so need to think about this.
Oh, you got it. What do you mean? You got to smash with this one.
You gotta destroy.
Just
It's
smash.
we unleash you.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to go with Enraged Flurry targeting the Emperor.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know if you guys just saw, but Aaron Carter just passed away.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Who?
Yeah.
Was that Backstreet Boy guy?
No,
Yeah,
That's
his younger
son of a
brother.
brother of Backstreet Boys. Yeah,
Ah, the brother. Okay.
Yeah, the younger brother.
the little
I get to
brother.
roll
Hey,
twice
that's a
on
miss.
this attack, but it's 2 hits, so
Strike the target twice, so
miss.
roll again.
Worst.
Guess that worked.
Can you pull a code and double miss?
Got it.
okay, so
Nope,
7
Just a
damage.
special ability on his part.
And
Oh, wow. Just obliterated the table.
my left mouse button's kind of screwed up.
Yeah, he flings stuff like on accident all the time.
Anyway, so Emperor's now weakened, and did you do the damage?
I already did the damage, yeah.
Alright. I can still do some movement. And I feel like staying where I actually...
Yeah.
That... For some reason, that doesn't feel like a good idea. Well, let me see who's going next.
Emperor.
Okay, I'm going to just... Yeah, I'm just going to do a side step.
Oh. Wait, why are you sidestepping there?
Well, I think he's going to have to move. Or...
I'd probably just stay there. I don't think they have any other movement abilities.
Yeah.
No push, no pulls.
Yeah.
I'm just going to stay where I am.
All right, there you go.
All right. The Emperor is going to sidestep back and get his waves of justice on.
Okay.
And he'll do. Let's see. So he's weakened for the first one. What does weakened do? -3 damage when your attack hits an enemy. Does not apply when attacking allies. So I can't cheese it and hit Gaknak first, and then do call y'all and Yemi.
You can't reach the enemy.
I can't.
Yeah, I think you're 9 away right now.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, he was 9. Uh-oh, you have to take a reaction.
Dice. There we go.
I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to pump heals. So, Tiger, Gagnak, and Cardall.
Okay.
So, Tiger first.
It's a hit.
It's a hit. Gagnak second. That's a hit.
It's a hit.
And Cardall. That's a hit.
Lucky. 3 hits.
Okay, so 11 heals to him, 11 to him. And Cardall takes -3 and another -3, so 5 damage to Cardall. That doesn't feel great. Okay, Tiger's turn. Tiger is going to move here.
Does the tiger count as a combatant for the purpose of mobbing?
Yes.
Okay.
What is the tiger's move, actually? Tiger's move is 6.
Move is 8.
3. Okay. He can easily get around to here. So he's going to do a basic attack. If it hits, it does 6 damage. And -3, so only 3 damage. Oh wait, no, all 6. Shielded's once per turn.
Yep.
Alright, that's it.
Alright.
I was going to try and heal Jessa, but she didn't survive that round.
Nope. I like Jessa. She's an interesting character.
I love Jessa. She definitely brings a lot of variety to what you can do.
Yeah, and I feel like she's going to be really good in both PvP and PvE.
All right, so Yemi is going to use Wheel of Fortune, and she's going to do, it's odd, and it's 14 or more.
And she has to pick
She's
a
doing that
target.
on an aerial.
And she's attacking an aerial. So that will be an automatic 20 damage there on
Not automatic, you have to hit first.
no, because I have Final Decree.
Oh, geez.
So I automatically get both amounts there.
Because you said it was going to be plus 14 and
Yep.
also odd.
And
So that's 40 damage.
That's a really interesting synergy.
Yeah.
So he's down to 16
Well,
life.
whoa, wait.
Oh,
No,
no,
20,
no.
20 damage to an aerial. Then it is 10 damage
Oh, no.
to
No one's within-
the tiger.
The tiger is,
No one's
and
within.
that's it.
Yeah.
Oh.
So the tiger
Yeah,
would take
yeah.
10, and then that's
Tiger
it. Then,
takes
then you
damage.
can't. The other 10 is gone. Because you don't have another tiger. Another person
Well,
inside.
does it count for? It says cannot
And do double
apply.
jeopardy.
Huh?
Not apply twice in the same enemy.
But it's not the. Is it the same enemy? What did you say, Wantuan?
Commanders can't take damage twice from the same attack or effect.
Yes.
Oh, from the same effect.
Yep. It's their
Yeah,
double
for
jeopardy
each
clause.
correct guess, another enemy takes 10 damage. Cannot
Well-
apply twice to the same enemy.
True, but they are different targets, so that's the reason why
They're
I was.
also, but they're not both in range. Only the tiger's in range.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's right. So.
But either way, you wouldn't be able to hit the tiger and the emperor.
Oh God.
Yeah, you
Did
wouldn't be
someone
able to
press
hit
something?
3.
Yeah, I pulled out the rule book.
Ah.
What's Yemi doing?
Yeah,
Yemi just gonna
I'm
float in
You
his-
could have moved. You could have moved here.
I'm trying to look here.
But then, do you need sight for those other effects?
Oh yeah, you can't get sight on all of them.
Yeah, you're
Oof,
in a really
that roll
awkward
book
spot for
really
getting sight.
eats this.
I know, right? What page is it
Okay.
on?
74, I'm getting there.
I think you can just right click it there.
If the commander or the companion takes a once per turn damage, okay, that's different.
Yeah. This command take
It's
one.
the same thing like they were talking about. If you do a fireball, you can't hit the emperor and the tiger with a fireball. I do remember that.
Is it on the next page? No, the double jeopardy. Oh, here it is. The
Well, we
commander's
can also-
target takes attack damage or receive an attack effect. The companion is immune to being targeted, taking damage and receiving effects from the same attack and vice versa. Okay, so it's on the second page.
Immune. So it's 10 damage to the tiger and 20 to code. Have we done the 20 to code yet? Yeah, we haven't. Okay, we're good.
All right, so she was here. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5.
Is that it?
Yep.
Gaknak's turn.
I'm gonna dragon wings to right here
Mm,
and attack Yemi.
you can't move through an enemy.
Sidestep. Well, you can't.
No, I
go
can't sidestep
diagonally
there
across this
either.
corner.
Nope.
Oh, so when it says ignoring terrain, it doesn't apply to walls.
It means
Walls are obstacles.
Yeah.
Terrain is things like the lava.
the lava. Yeah. That's why you didn't take damage when you were dragon winging over. 'Cause-
Oh, okay.
He also didn't. He didn't step
Yeah.
through lava when he dragon
like if-
winged over, anyways.
If you look down here, it tells you what are terrains and what aren't.
Okay, that's okay. I'll just attack Cordal then, with dragon
Well,
wings.
It might actually be beneficial to try and get her in like worthy reaction attack, because you could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then you would just take a reaction attack from Cordal.
How do you determine how much a reaction attack is?
Their basic attack.
Just
so
basic
it'd be 7
attack
damage,
stat.
Or 8
Oh, okay.
damage.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, so I'll take a reaction.
Okay. So roll it.
You'll have to stop right here, because reaction attacks reduce your speed by 1.
No, okay.
So if they hit,
And he got it.
Yeah, so that's 8 damage.
so now
Okay,
you can
well,
either
anyways,
use-
I'll dragon wings to her.
Well, you could use your dragon scale, you'd still be able to trigger your passive, and you could hit another enemy.
Oh,
which
I
is
can
Cardal,
hit it because
for
now they're
5.
within each other. Yeah.
But I probably wouldn't do that because Cardal is shielded, so we're kind of that 5 or the 6 damage
Yeah.
would be.
Plus, I'd like to get the toughened. Oh, brutality will be triggered on Yemi.
Yeah, I mean, you could choose to not trigger brutality, but
That's okay. I'm just gonna do that.
we would.
So
17 damage is really good.
yeah. So dragon wings on Yemi.
It's Nyemi. That's adorable.
Oh, you guys
Yeah,
can hear him say that. Okay.
Nice.
So 17 on Yemi. And that's the end of my turn.
16. But we can kind of lock her into this corridor, which will be really good.
All right, Cordal.
Yeah. Again, I don't have a special. Otherwise, I was going to do something to kind of help you go out in a blaze of glory. But hopefully, you can live one more turn.
Nah.
Okay.
+16 +2 per combatant.
All right, so I'm going to sidestep. And then I'm going to, well, I'm thinking of calling the Horde, but I'm worried about locking you in with this guy if I put him right here.
You max out at 2 goblins.
Do what?
Yeah.
You already have 2 goblins on the
Yeah, I
board.
do have 2 goblins, but I would be moving one if I landed the attack.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah. Well, but it also says that you get to put one. Put a goblin in one of you.
The figures must be grabbed off the board, which means they can't already be there.
Figures must be grabbed off the board. They are not combatants or allies. Remove them.
So I think they did that so you can't make them reappear.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to Enraged Flurry. Against the Emperor. First strike is a 10. Second one's a miss. So it's 7 damage to him. And that is my turn.
Wow. We got a black hole, man. Uh-oh.
Yeah. So.
Oh, you can move 4. You can black hole. We just can't let this special go off.
That's as far as I can move unless I take a double move.
Well,
Hole
black
gives
hole
you-
benefit 4 move.
Oh yeah, you're right. So black hole.
I think that's our only option right now because we have to. And she's exposed. Because if we let that mystery box go off, that'll be.
That's it. So
There she is. She did. Give me that final decree back. That was a great steal.
Dang right.
You guys probably did that intentionally from the beginning.
All part of it. Yeah.
You guys were much more intentional about what we did.
Yeah, when you picked the commander and I was like, oh, I'm picking Yemi. All right, yeah, I'm gonna take this one because I know you're gonna use it at some point. I'm just gonna take it from you. All right, Cordal's turn.
Does the extra damage get done from black hole?
Let's see.
To all other enemies and 3 of the target. 1, 2.
Oh, he's
not
in
far
range.
enough.
Corner.
No,
You
you
need
can
sight for it?
absolutely see that.
Yep.
That's line of sight.
Oh, the target. Well, yeah, that works.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
8 damage to all enemies. Then place them in 1 free square. Place them in
There
1
is
free square.
there is
of
no
the
1
target.
free square.
Well, there's a free square now.
Yep. Yeah, it goes where the
Uh,
target was.
Because the damage happens, then the effect.
Let's see, where's this ability? But it says in range 1 of the target.
I mean, that would be within range 1.
Well, that's really more like range 0.
That's within 1.
So if you can't do that, then do you do as close as you can, or does it not happen at all?
So the death happens at the very end of the attack.
Yeah. But if, for example, this didn't kill Yemi, and you were trying to resolve this effect because you can't physically place anything
Place
within
them
one
in a
of
free square.
the
and
target,
one
would you get as close as possible and do as much as you can, or would you just not do that ability at all?
Put them in the wall.
I think you just want to place them.
If you can't activate it, then it doesn't happen. So if the target dies at the end, then it just burns it. We don't do anything with it.
Okay, so you just do the damage, you don't move.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, Cardal.
Did we do the 8 damage to Cardal already?
Do what?
I didn't move this.
Yeah, I didn't touch that.
I didn't touch it.
Okay, so 5 damage because he's shielded.
Yeah.
Okay. Cardal, you're up, bud.
All right.
I have 2 minutes.
Sidestep over here. And I'm going to target Gaknak with Battle Cry.
Nah, not Gaknak.
Oh, wait. I don't want to use the blue one.
Wait,
That
which
might be
ability are you
crazy.
using?
Battle Cry.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Making sure.
Or we got an 11. So it's 18 damage to Gaknak.
18.
All allies and goblins run 3 to their closest enemy. All allies and goblins do 4 damage to an enemy in one of them.
So this is kind of back where I go, where if the if the commander is immune to a multiple effect thing, then that means the goblin would run past Cordal and blow up on Gaknak.
Except the commander can get hit with both of these attacks. So it would actually go here and hit the commander twice. Because he just can't
run
get
to
hit.
their closest enemy, your choice of oh, okay. Yeah.
Because they're separate goblins.
Yeah, that's sure.
So each goblin would go in and hit.
How did we handle Wheel of Fortune?
It's because these are different goblins. If it was one goblin hitting everything near it, then you would only hit once. But because it's 2 separate goblins, each goblin hits once.
Yeah. Yeah, if it said like both goblins hit both targets, then it would only just hit one.
Well, but really, it's the fact that they can both attack the commander is the bigger thing. Because what we were talking about before was if you can hit the tiger and the emperor as part of the other one. So this is different.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 8 damage to the commander.
Yep, which he's already down.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
So it's the commander's turn. He's no longer weakened. You can have that back. He's okay. So the commander's not starting his turn adjacent to Cardal, but the tiger is.
Yep.
So does that trigger Circle of Retribution?
No, because it's not the start of your turn.
Right
At least
now, it's
that's
the
how
start
I
of my
see it.
turn.
Well, I would think so, at least for the pet.
Well, the catch is when the companion takes a turn, it's still part of the commander's turn. It's not
Yeah.
considered separate.
So it's still, yeah, he's adjacent at the start of the turn then.
Yeah, he's still the companion is still
Oh.
there at the start of the commander's turn.
So if it was Circle of Protection, the commander could attack somebody else, but the pet, if it attacks somebody else, then it would have to take the 4 damage and the -2. That's what I'm hearing?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I think it applies. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to use Mystical Strike.
I mean, I was thinking of it just generally from the pet, not the commander's perspective, but...
Yeah.
Oh, that's a miss.
That is 5 residual, so 2. So then the pet's going to go, and he's going to do +1 damage, +2, so that's 7 if he hits on this attack.
All right, so you take 4 non-lethal damage.
That was a 14.
Yeah, so that's 7 damage, and that's full damage because he already used shielded once this turn. All right, with that being said, I got to go, guys.
All right, see you later, Tyson.
Alright.
See ya.
Thanks for playing. See ya.
Yeah, thanks for playing. Adrian, can you take over for the Emperor?
Yep. If he gets
Thank you.
another turn.
All right, bye, guys.
See you later.
Bye.
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 Good playing with you.
Okay, so here's what I'd do. I'd do Call the Horde on Gaknak and then
Yeah, that's
move
what I
one
was
of the
thinking.
goblins over to blow up on Gaknak and one to blow up on the Emperor.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, roll it.
So definitely doing Call of the Horde targeting Gaknak.
Got him.
All right.
Rip.
9 damage to Gaknak.
Oh, +4.
Well, I have to
13.
move the goblins.
1, 2.
Okay, so a goblin moves 3. I was gonna do that, and then 4 damage to Gaknak, 4 damage to the Emperor.
So you kill both in a single blow.
And then we have an unstoppable force versus an immovable object. But thankfully, one of the objects is close to death. Otherwise, we would be here for a good eternity.
Oops. All right, it's up to you, Code.
Of course. So I have sight on him, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do Imperial Assault. And I'm blessed.
And focused?
No.
Oh, right. There's a minimum range for that, isn't there?
Yep. 3. Hit. That's it.
So both are hits, so I gain 4 HP.
Alright, and then that does 8 damage. What's that? 8. 5. You got it anyway. It's one more turn.
Unless you just get a bunch of misses in a row, the game's pretty much decided.
Yeah.
It can happen.
Go ahead, Cordell.
Okay, I can't move past my goblin.
Yeah, you can. You can move through them.
Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Okay, one.
Remember, they don't
two,
block any movement.
And then I'm going to call the horde targeting her.
$20.
Oh,
crit. Is it a crit?
14, and yes, that's a crit.
So 14, 10, 26. And then one of the goblins moves up and explodes and does 4 more damage. Brings him down to 22. All right, go ahead, Code. Go for the kill here.
All right. He's at what? Doesn't matter. So sword is
5. As long as you don't miss.
I guess still blessed. Bam.
Got it. All right. Good game, guys.
Can you fire 2 dice at once?
You could. Yeah.
Oh, good one.
Whoa.
Good one.
That was not a very good roll.
No. Alright, guys. Good game.
Good game.
Well played, everybody. That was good.
Got pretty close. Pretty close.
That was.
See you.
Yeah, definitely. All right, we'll see you guys later. Thanks for coming. And let's do, for people that are watching the stream.
Hey, good game, guys. I hear ya.
Yeah, good game.
Yep.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
Bye.
Later.
See you guys later. Oh, and my stream. There we go. See up any information change here. Still at 70. That's okay. All right. Well, that is going to be it for today. That's pretty much all I planned for was these PvP matches. Or this PvP match, although it was a much bigger one than we had before, but it was still fun. And the Tanares, the first quest of the Tanares Adventures Demo. I'll probably try to get out the second demo, the second quest. Maybe, I don't know if it'll be next weekend. It might be next weekend. We'll kind of see. I'll keep everyone aware of when the time is, but we'll definitely show off that one as well. Hopefully, basically, before we actually release it to everyone else, I plan to show it off. So that should be coming up soon, within the next week. And that's pretty much it. Well, thanks everyone for joining me today. I hope, I know a lot of people couldn't make it today, so maybe we didn't get quite the attendance that we had in previous year, but that's okay. I know sometimes on the busy weekends, people are doing a lot of things, so a lot of people will check this out later. I hope you guys liked it. I hope you liked the demo. Make sure to comment, like, and subscribe. Appreciate your guys' support, and of course, any support that you guys brought in for the Extra Life fundraiser. Thank you so much. I guess one other thing I should clarify about this as well is just because this stream is ending today does not mean you can't still contribute to this goal later on. Basically, it's good throughout the whole rest of the year. So if you maybe just right now is not even a good time either, you can always contribute later as well. So thanks so much for watching, and we'll see you at the next one.